Rifle 1-1 on approach. Multiple targets sighted. Raining fire.
Pre-order and get early access to the open beta.
Hello everyone and welcome to the Call of Duty Modern Warfare multiplayer gameplay premiere. I will be your host, Clint Maven Evans, and joining me for this spectacular day, Benson Bo. Buddy, that trailer. Wow.
Wow. There was so much action in that trailer. I'm struggling to digest. This is the first time I've actually got to watch the whole thing. That is awesome, and I'm not sure if you caught it right at the very end. The card, open beta as well. I'm so excited. We've obviously played it a little bit, but now we get to actually jump in and play so much. I'm excited.
Yeah, no, our lives are going to cease to exist for a good amount of time during that beta for sure. And then also one of the things to hit, like the beta is coming, and there's been talk of crossplay coming into this, but that's actually going to be available for the beta, Ben.
I can't wait for that. You're going to have console to console, console to PC, everything right at your fingertips for open beta. I couldn't be more excited.
This is going to be incredible. Now, Ben and I are going to be breaking down a lot of the action today, but we're going to have a lot of people in here with us going through it all. And to kind of start it off, we've got some of the members from the Infinity Ward team. We've got Jeffrey Smith. We've got Joe Seacott. Gentlemen, how you doing?
We're doing great.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
Thanks for coming on.
I'm excited. Thank you so much. This is going to be awesome. So I want to kind of, before we get into the gameplay, and we've got a lot of stuff to bring you, I kind of want to get into the basics of the philosophies behind Modern Warfare. So obviously this was a tough task, right? You're going with one of the most famous FPS games in the history of video games, and you guys are reimagining it. Jeff, how difficult was that just to get started?
Yeah, it was a big thing to get over your head. So just as single player, I kind of thought of it as a reimagining. We took it as kind of this mental exercise of thinking of it as making a whole new game and kind of stripping stuff down and really questioning everything. But we really had this phrase called fresh but familiar. How much stuff do you take from previous games, and how much stuff do you make all new, right? And if you go with the old stuff, it's just going to feel like a remastered, maybe. But if you just make new stuff, you're not going to have that DNA and the nostalgia that fans have.
Yeah, I will say the Modern Warfare name, to many Call of Duty fans, I mean, that's a historic one, right? Is there any pressure internally when you decided that this was going to be the name of the game where you're like, well, that's a lot to live up for?
Yeah, there was a lot of anxiety early on.
Little pressure?
Small amount, right?
Yeah.
Yeah?
We've done it.
You've done it.
Yeah.
I've played
not a lot of sleep, I'm sure, in the ramp up to this.
Yeah.
It's finally time. And one of the big things that you'll note as well from the trailer, boots on the ground, a phrase which means a lot to Call of Duty fans.
Yeah, I mean, we set out to make a legitimate military shooter, right, from day one, but we also wanted it to be fun, right? Our game's still really fluid. You can still slide and shoot. Our mantle is super fast. Like, the game just feels really good to play. We're really happy with how it turned out.
Love that.
And this is, you mentioned, not being a remaster. This is a reimagined experience.
Yes.
Jeff, can you kind of talk to me about what that entails, reimagining this for a new generation of gamers?
Well, it's like I said, you're taking old stuff, you're taking new stuff, and we You could maybe say this is like a love letter to Modern Warfare.
I like that. I like that.
We've sampled stuff from all the different past games. We kind of put little Easter eggs in, and from systems to map stuff to weapons. We really try to cover all the kind of favorite stuff.
Well, how difficult of a balancing act, I guess, is that? You know, pleasing fans that maybe grew up with this. It was their childhood favorite game in which they put thousands of hours in, and then the new generation, which maybe isn't as familiar with the title, and trying to appeal to the new gamers. It's got to be tough, right?
Yeah, I mean, it was a kind of a line we had to toe as we were making this. Is it infinite sprint? Is it cooldown sprint? Is it how far does the slide?
You probably have a million little conversations like that.
So many little things, and how do you kind of know where you're gonna go? So.
Yeah. One of the keys for me is the map design, right? That's something that you kind of touched on a little bit there. But from my experience playing, you've done such a good job of having the close quarter fights, but as well, if you're a fan of sniping, you can still have those long range fights. How hard has that been, just getting the maps themselves?
That's going to let Jeff handle that one.
He's the map guy. He's the map guy.
Well, it's tricky. I think, we always make maps that we try to support every playstyle. We have all these guns, and we want to make sure that there's a place for snipers, there's a place for close quarters. But in recent games, the titles have been more kind of arena shooter-ish. So you can kind of rely on these kind of symmetrical 3-lane maps. But when we're trying to make a realistic environment, and you take that realistic environment and you put it on this kind of symmetrical layout, the brain just kind of rejects it and doesn't really feel real. So for us, it's more about freestanding buildings, kind of, and the power positions that those create. And this actually kind of is very similar to how real military moves through places. They take a key location, and it's usually on a crossroad, and it has these sight lines that gives them an advantage. So that's how we it's kind of the backbone to all these maps, and it's really the way TDM actually would work well, because there's no really objective. But once that guy on a third story, pops you, you have a goal in life. You want to go get him, and so we've really built a lot of mechanics around those freestanding buildings.
Secret TDM right there.
Yeah. and do you think, I guess, with this kind of the way you've been looking to design these maps, a lot of talk about the variety of gameplay you're trying to bring to this experience of Modern Warfare. Has that allowed you to reach kind of new heights when you just speak to a variety of gunfights, a variety of action within these maps?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you can even look at our maps from a scale standpoint, where we have the gunfight maps, and then we go all the way up to larger player scales. You're going to be playing 20v20 today in one of our battle maps.
Holy hell!
Yeah, and then and then we have a bunch of new mechanics in there, but we also have new ways to play. Right? We have the night vision gameplay you saw in the trailer, and that's just a completely different way to engage with Call of Duty. Right? Everyone has night vision goggles. They have infrared lasers that they aim with, but anyone else in a night vision goggle set in nods can see that laser. And so you have this cat and mouse gameplay, and we've had a bunch of things in the game that really freshen up the Call of Duty experience.
I'm kind of curious, just from the developer standpoint, because as fans and viewers, you don't see it as much, and we don't either from your brains. But when you have a franchise that's been along as long as Call of Duty, and it feels like you've tried so many different things, what's the process like to try and find those new tidbits where you can still surprise people?
It's really interesting at the beginning. I have that feeling at the end of each game where I'm like, okay, we put everything into this. What the hell do we do next?
Yeah, what do you do next?
But this game, we had the opportunity to draw from real military and things that they would do, and that is where the night vision gameplay stuff came from, and the doors and things like that. We have a big, I guess, a suite of functionality for doors and how you interact with them that really changes up the flow. And you think about it, it's just a door.
But I also think that, when you have a franchise that's been around this long, you got to have so much features and mechanics up in the attic. That was the kind of point of us trying to strip stuff down and really question the stuff that we were putting into it. So every single thing we put into the game, we really looked at, analyzed, tried to make better, or make a better version of that stuff, just to kind of force us to get away from preconceived notions of what Modern Warfare is or Call of Duty is, and just spark new ideas.
And we had a goal with every change we made. We talked about we wanted to add more depth and replayability to each firefight, and that's kind of how we look at each change that we put into the game.
That makes sense. And obviously, when you have a franchise that's been around for so long, you have fan favorite weapons, I'm sure, and it's maybe some new weapons. And that's the one thing from the trailer and playing. There's a lot of variety, a lot of unique different weapons in the game. Yeah,
we have a bunch of classic guns. We have a bunch of new ones, like standard issue guns that are the military is using now, and that's how we stay relatable, modern, authentic. And we'll dig into it in a little bit with the Gunsmith stuff, but we also stripped our weapon systems down completely, how we do recoil, how we do bullet travel through the world, and to add more depth.
Projectiles?
Yeah, we added projectiles to our guns. And we did it in a way that in close quarters it still feels like Call of Duty, feels really tight, but then when we have our big battle maps and you have these long-range engagements, there's this new layer of depth of do I have to lead my target a little little bit. What caliber weapon am I using? Is it going to penetrate this surface? And so we feel like we've really elevated Modern Warfare.
Well, when it comes to the weapons, and one of the key things I think with any Call of Duty title is kind of the progression, right? As you unlock different attachments, whatever it might be. How is this going to work? Because one of the things that's been highlighted a lot has been how it all kind of works together, right? This unified progression. Joe, can you speak to that within Modern Warfare?
Yeah, I mean, we really wanted to, what was the saying that our creative director said? Like, we have people. Continuity and consistency was one, right? We wanted, the guns that we were using in the campaign to feel just like they did in multiplayer and in Spec Ops. And then when you're talking about progression, we didn't want, people to be like, I'm a Spec Ops player, or I'm a MP player, or I'm a campaign player. We wanted you to be a Modern Warfare player. And so when you're playing with your weapons in Spec Ops and you're actually progressing through Gunsmith and unlocking attachments, that correlates or translates right back over into
That's very cool.
multiplayer.
That's awesome.
Very, very cool.
I like that a lot. And it's worth mentioning as well, one thing that we found out yesterday, there's no season pass this year. How is that going to work?
It's going to work great. Everyone's going to
It's going to be awesome.
I like that.
Well, that's the big thing, right? Everybody, in previous games, you've kind of gotten the map pack here, and he's gotten the other one.
Right,
everybody just starts kind of deviating. We want to keep everybody together. We want that content to be there for everybody, and continue it on through seasons as we go.
And when you say that for everyone,
content.
You mean free?
Yeah.
It's completely free.
Free content.
Yes.
I like that.
Free.
For everyone.
Free for everybody. That is awesome.
No, that is fantastic to hear. But no, it's been fantastic. You guys aren't off the hook quite yet. It's been great kind of diving into the high-level philosophies of stuff, but to kind of show more of the in-game and how stuff's going to play out, we want to get into creative class. I'm going to introduce Ashton Williams. She's going to be with us from Infinity Ward as well. Ashton, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm super. I am doing absolutely fantastic today. I'm very excited for a glorious day of Modern Warfare.
I mean, I'm surrounded by streamers. I got Doc to my right over here.
Hey,
We're showing multiplayer.
You've got Courage close to you, though, and he's one of the loudest human beings on the planet, so I'm hoping that you're going to be able to get through. Hey, Jack, what's up, buddy? I don't know who thought it was a good idea to put him up front. I thought he'd be like in the back pocket, like out deep.
We're going to hear him all today. But Ashton, I want to get to business. Obviously, the creative class system, the operators, I think that's the first thing you have to decide, right?
Yes, I mean, the operators are purely to make you feel like a badass when you get into the game. So when you first load up, you'll see we've got back to the factions. So we've got the Coalition, respectively, on the west and the Allegiance on the east. And so you can kind of see my default kind of strike team here. And as you go in and actually select your operator, you can get a little... And this, I mean, obviously we have some stuff locked here, but I'm gonna roll.
Now that guy looks like a badass.
D-Day.
They all look pretty badass. I like Zane personally.
Yeah. So my two favorites, Zane.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, look, he's got a tactical poncho.
Is that what that's called?
Yeah. Before I get yelled at by Joel, it's not a cape.
It's not a cape.
It's not a cape.
Not a cape. Tactical poncho. But moving forward from operators, the actual creator class system, this is where things get really, really interesting to me, because the first thing to note, pick 10 is no more.
Yeah. Yeah, we wanted to keep it simple, and as Jeff said, we wanted to kind of move our complexity into Gunsmith and keep the front, like, if you want to have a tactical, you always have a tactical, you always have a lethal, you're always ready for that.
Yeah, we're just trying to pick where the complexity is, and so we're not asking too much of the player. And we want them to kind of really dig into the weapon and focus on that. So.
Well, where a lot of the customizable options comes is the Gunsmith, and Ashton's going to hop in there for us. So this is new, and this is wild, and this is awesome. Can you guys kind of talk to me about what is special and very cool about the new Gunsmith feature?
Well, I mean, early on, we really kind of decided that, or realized that your weapon is the main character in MP, and it's what you use to interact with our world, and so we kind of just put all our chips in on this system. We had to convince the studio of this crazy endeavor, and we're averaging 30 to 60 attachments per weapon.
Yeah.
The 30 is on the pistols. It's a little harder to scrape guys with some with all these attachments, but you just use the weapon and they unlock. And
to clarify, for example, if you were to pick the AK-47, right, you can change that. Like, for example, you take the stock away, all of a sudden you have the AK-74U.
Actually, you can do a caliber change, short barrel, and get the AK-74U, and then you can actually do a drum mag, long barrel, muzzle brake, like ACOG, and make more of an RPD. Like, you can really, like, the guns are really flexible.
Well, Ashton, what have you been building over there? What's your go-to?
I mean, I'm an AK player, or an AR player. I mean, we do have an AK on here. So I'm just making kind of a newbie class.
Actually, jump to that pistol that you have on that loadout, and then go into Gunsmith and then toggle it so we can rotate it around.
Oh, there it is.
This is the sexy shot.
Yeah.
And one thing as well that I'm not sure if people at home actually caught, but you actually have perks on the guns as well now.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, that's kind of we kind of wanted a little get out of jail free card where we didn't have to put a physical attachment on everything, but you'll find a lot of like fire select stuff in there, caliber changes. And
Yeah, things that we don't want to make something up, right? Like here's this knob on the side of the gun and it does this. So we wanted to have some things that were functional that weren't represented, but everything else, all the other slots, every piece is there, and we actually built all of the functionality based on real life, how it would affect the gun.
I feel like I'm going to be like Tony Stark at Destiny. The stuff that it looks like I'm going to be able to do with this, like just endless hours of customizing and finding the best setup, what you really like to use. It's sensational stuff. But I do want to chat then a little bit kind of about tacticals and lethals. So you mentioned when it was going away from the pick 10, one of the core things you wanted here was to make sure you had that lethal and tactical. We'll start off in the lethal side of things. It looks like mostly fan favorites from the overall series.
Right.
Yeah,
I mean,
the Thermite's a new one. Yeah, the Thermite's a good one because we have vehicles in the play space, right? You saw in the trailer we have that light tank, and like the Thermite's great. It's a fun tool. Throws kind of like a throwing knife.
That looked painful.
And it sticks, but it burns right through vehicles, so it's a great counter to that.
Try to land one on a chopper that flies by.
Yeah.
You said that with a smile, like you've done that.
You can.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. And then moving forward towards tacticals, I know you have a fan favorite one here. It's what, the snapshot grenade? How do you even come up with this idea of a snapshot grenade?
This was a funny story. There's actually my son got a toy. It was like a little ball, disco ball with a stick and 2 blades, and it actually will sense the ground and not land, so it just kind of floats there. I actually the next morning ran and kind of snuck in and did a tactical door breaching. We'll talk about it. I threw it into Joel's office, freaked him out, and said, "Hey, let's do this." And so it actually goes in, it flies up, and kind of takes a snapshot of the room and does thermal imaging.
Yeah.
And this is kind of an evolution of the concussion grenade giving you those hit markers.
Yeah.
So it just gives you that quick read.
That's awesome. That is awesome. And then what do we have as well? Let's talk about the perks. So perks are obviously back in the game. You talked about perks on weapons. This will be more of your standard perks. And double time, one of the new ones, because there's some changes right to the sprint options within Modern Warfare, correct?
Yeah. So what double time does? Yeah, there is a big change. Double time. Early on we were like, do we do unlimited sprint? Do we do sprint with a cooldown? And in the end, we ended up with unlimited sprint. Feels good. It's user friendly. But we still wanted that kind of like tactical boost, that way to get from one piece of cover to another really, really fast. And so we added a thing called tactical sprint. Okay. And if you're moving forward and you click the stick twice, your gun actually comes up to signify that you're not engaging in combat. You're just sprinting. It allows you to move really fast for a short amount of time. And then
it's a risk reward, right?
It's actually the oh shit button.
Yeah.
Gotta go fast. Just run away. But kind of moving forward from perks, the thing that excites me the most, kill streaks.
Yes.
They have returned for Modern Warfare, and there's a whole different host of them here, and some of them very, very exciting. Of course, the Juggernaut we saw in the trailer.
Yes.
That is badass. And I think you guys in rehearsal were telling me that there's like music that plays as well when you're in the Juggernaut suit?
Yeah, so when you get the Juggernaut suit, you hear metal music in your ears.
That's just cool.
And it's just like,
that's just cool.
Such a fun kill streak. It's just your moment to just be like, F you, everybody.
Yeah. Well, that's part of why I love that kill streaks were back. Like, when I get on COD, I want to go in, I want to dominate. It's about me dropping stats, dropping numbers, earning streaks, and this is one that'll be fun.
There's actually a funny thing. This actually plays in 3D space, so it'll sound like somebody's listening to like music out of headphones.
Yeah.
So you actually be able to hear like the music coming out.
That's so cool. I love that. And then the other one as well that we wanted to touch on was we saw it again in the trailer. Is like the tank.
Yeah, the light tank, the IAV. And this was another thing we pushed for to get kill streaks into the play space, and this is a cooperative kill streak. So one player mans the tank and the main cannon, and another player's up on top manning the 50 cal.
Okay, so you need.
And some of our bigger maps you can play
these
this.
are only on some of the maps, and if you have it equipped, then we on a smaller map we'll swap you out with a smaller one we call the Wheelson.
Yeah.
That one's really scary.
I like the big one the best.
Yeah.
In the trailer, that did some serious work.
You like to go big, Ben?
Absolutely, of course, man. You know that.
Oh, I'm going to dominate on this game. I've got a feeling. That is going to be so fun. But all right, it's been very cool to have Ashton kind of showing us through the actual setup of it, but I'd love to actually hop into a game if we could and talk through some of the action, some of the new features within the actual game. I believe we're going to be hopping into headquarters is what we're going to start things off with.
It returns!
Yes,
you brought headquarters back!
Yeah.
Well, with all this work in the kind of freestanding buildings, you know, and we'll talk about it in some mechanics. We have all these doors and stuff. Being able to defend a interior space gives us that kind of Black Hawk Down, last man standing, because with headquarters, of course, the defending team doesn't respond. So it's down to we show you how many are left, and it gets really high tension.
Before we dive too much into the new tactics and elements in the game, can we just talk about how goddamn beautiful it is? I mean, the big push before this, you know, it's a new engine, right? Can you kind of talk me through what goes into that? Like, what is going to stand out to the new player that gets Modern Warfare?
I mean, we use a new technique called photogrammetry, and what we do is a lot of the art in our game is actually scanned, 3D scanned from real-world objects. We go like
You keep bringing me closer to Tony Stark stuff every time you go up with these things.
It's crazy. The whole process has changed, right? Like artists would sit in a room and they'd art a character, but now we have whole, I guess, wardrobes that people wear, and like people drive along the road and they find like a burnout car and they're like, "We found it! This is awesome! Come here, bring the cameras."
That's so cool.
Yeah, we'll take gear and we'll actually throw it in a pool for a while, so it gets like worn and beat up, and then we'll scan it so it looks more grounded and real.
Yeah.
Wow.
And a lot of that did it go into, you know, we touched on a little bit earlier, like the realistic environments. Was that part of the process as well, or how did you guys get in to make these look so realistic and so awesome?
Yeah, it's actually scanning real-world things. We scanned old burnt-out cars, these little rubble piles, and we kind of have to work that in. And it was actually a big task for the art department to kind of have
new
workflow.
Hey, we got all these pictures. You guys are now have to create all of this.
Yeah. So that took a little while for us to kind of get up and kind of used to that system and really get rolling.
Game looks, as maybe said, absolutely beautiful.
Oh, Ashton, come on.
One of the things that I do want to touch
Ashton, your job's on the line here, just FYI.
Way to put pressure on her here, Maven.
Well, I'm just letting her know she won't have a job anymore.
On the fly modifications, you can, I believe, what is it? When you die, you can actually go to where you're picking your class and modify things, and right there and then.
Yep, you can edit
in the game.
All in game. And
there we go, Ashton.
It will actually swap out next time you die.
Okay.
You can swap out any weapons. Early on, we were kind of unlocking attachments really fast.
Right.
And we found it really fun to just unlock a new attachment, put it on, and go.
I was going to ask where that came from, kind of that idea, like where that started.
It was just we ramped up the earn rate on attachments, and we just kind of wanted to test it in game, and it just was this kind of cool, like I can hot swap things out.
It feels like there's just like a weapon playground now, like between the Gunsmith and the game. Like it's nuts.
One thing we didn't mention when we're going through the creative classes is field orders. I saw Ashton actually got the field orders.
Field upgrades.
Field upgrades. Yeah. Do you want to talk a little bit about what they are and how you came to bringing that into the game?
Sure. Go.
Yeah, so we like the idea of a reward that players got kind of regularly, but we didn't want it to be like this kind of like I win button. Like, okay, it's super weapon clock.
I got this.
And
So I win now.
We looked for things that would help players support their team for the most part. It's not true for everything, but we have like the tactical cover.
Okay.
We have the trophy system. The tactical cover you can actually mount on with our new mount mechanic. So you can mount on the top of cover. The side gives you a significant recoil bonus. And then we actually, at the beginning of the game, we let you have one field upgrade, right? And you start working through them, and you have that field upgrade, you get to use it. And then at the end, we unlocked a pro functionality for that lets you bring in two. And so in the moment, in the match, you get to choose between these two. And so you might have an offensive field upgrade, like say a scout drone that goes up and actually scouts for your team to scout an objective, or you might have a trophy system. And so in the moment, you're like, I'm in headquarters. Am I defending a point or assaulting a point? Let me choose.
It gives you that variation dependent on what's happening.
Yeah, and tactical insertion has returned.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's also on a cooldown in there. Yeah, there's a bunch of different stuff. Funny little trick. If your buddy, and this takes teamwork, if your buddy puts out a recon drone, you can throw C4 on it.
Stop.
Yeah.
You can finish the rest of it.
Yeah. You can
That's awesome.
Put two and two together.
No, that sounds epic. And
we have to get our chemistry.
Oh no! What's going to happen is I'm going to put the C4 on, and then you're going to fly it into me. And then
probably, and then we're both going to die.
Well, can we talk about some of the maybe new combat mechanics that are going to be within this? There's different stuff you talked about. I kind of want to talk about the doors a little bit, because I remember the first time when I was first hearing about it, because I hit up. I think I was talking to somebody at Infinity Ward. I'm like, "Can you tell me like some of the new stuff for the game?" He just looks at me and goes, "Doors." And I was like, "What? What?" He's just like, "Doors." And I was like, all right. But there is a very new feature that's very interesting and provides some kind of wild circumstances within gunfights. Can you talk to me about the changes to doors within Modern Warfare?
Yeah, so early on we put doors in, right, and let players kind of like pause a firefight. We're like, that's kind of cool, but they felt really, really basic. So we started to layer in kind of this experience, these new features. So we have a peek mechanic that lets you saw it in the trailer, open a door slightly, throw a tactical in, and then you can melee the door, go in and clear them out. And then we did some breaching, and we're like, okay, what if explosives just open doors? So players can either throw C4, clacker the door open, or they can cook a grenade. And then we had a bunch of players, you know, whining about like, it's affecting the flow of the map. Like, this isn't how the map was built. And so we actually allow you to sprint through doors. So we have this kind of like suite of functionality around doors.
So you can be sneaky, or you can just be loud.
Yeah,
Yes,
well,
exactly.
it's actually funny on this map on SD. One of the bomb sites is in this apartment building around the corner, and you can actually stack guys up on a double door. You can put a sniper pretty far back, and either they can do it or you can throw the nade from across the map, and the concussion will open the doors. You can snipe the guy that's probably going to be camping in the back, and everybody can kind of go in, and it's really fun.
I like that a lot. And of course, we saw Ashton doing a little bit of weapon mounting as well.
Yeah.
But it's really kind of more specific. It isn't necessarily just like leaning.
Yeah, we didn't want the kind of like head glitchy kind of scenarios you get from like a lean anywhere mechanic, right? We didn't want those sliver shots. And so, but we really like the idea of bracing your weapon on surfaces. I mean, we talk to soldiers, that's what they do. You're carrying a big heavy gun, you want to stabilize that gun, or
Getting tired.
Those guns are actually they're pretty heavy.
So, no, there's a perfect example.
Yeah, thank you.
Well,
Ashton, you're on point. Thank you, Ashton.
You've been on point. You're going to get to keep your job. You've been good enough that
I hope so.
I've been impressed with what you've been able to do, but thank you so much for walking us through the creative class, showing us some of the combat mechanics during the game. Thank you for coming out. Thank you so much. We appreciate you coming through.
One more thing we should also point out, that is for development for the past 2 years, we've always had this outline around squad mates, and it actually was broken in this build. But it's really important for our teammate awareness, of spatial awareness of where they are. That didn't make this build, but we'll be putting out some 4K footage of gameplay after. It'll be in there. It'll also be in the beta. So.
Like that a lot.
Well, thank you guys. I appreciate you coming in, kind of talking high level about some of the great mechanics within Modern Warfare. Anything you want to say, maybe to your coworkers, fans, before you head out? Yeah,
we would like to say that we're lucky enough to be the ones up here kind of presenting this game, but there's a whole studio of people that really put their heart and soul into this game, and it really means a lot to us. So thanks for checking it out, and hopefully everybody has a good time.
Honestly, thank you for joining us as well. The game we played, it's fantastic. Looks brilliant as well. You've done a really good job. Thank you.
All right, thanks, guys.
All right, Joe, Jeff, thanks a lot. But guys, before we get further into the show, we have a lot more to show you. Upcoming, we are going to show you the Dark Edition coming for Modern Warfare. Let's take a look.
Joel, you're my favorite person.
Hello and welcome back. How awesome do we look?
I'm gonna be honest.
Ben, how awesome do we look?
These are actual night vision goggles, and I need everyone at home to realize.
When I was a kid,
these are the real thing. These work.
I wanted for Christmas for years of my life to have night vision goggles, and now
These are amazing.
thank you so much to Joel Emsley, who
All
has
your
joined
dreams
us.
can come true now.
I have wanted these since a child, and you have made this a reality. I am so
You never have to be
excited.
afraid of the dark unless your enemies have these.
I just Joel, I need you to realize I'm taking this home with me. I
Okay.
need you to-
Or-
is that okay with you?
We'll be all right.
I don't care if it is okay with you. I'm putting one of they're coming with me.
They look great on you guys. It's a great accessory.
Does I look badass?
It puts the entire ensemble together.
How did
You look tactical.
You don't typically see somebody in a button down in night vision. Now you have.
You have to dress it up a little bit, dude.
Well, you talk to me a little bit about your role at Infinity War with the upcoming Modern Warfare.
Yeah, I'm the studio art director, and long ago when we did Modern Warfare 2, we did night vision goggles, and that was like almost 10 years ago. So when we went back to reimagine Modern Warfare, we knew that night vision was going to play a big role, and we decided to go after this again and see what we could do now. 10 years later, you can the tech is just crazy. These things are incredibly functional. We designed them to be our own part of our own universe. The labels on here are from a manufacturer that exists in the Modern Warfare universe. It's like a XRK. It's a weapons manufacturer that does optics and stuff, and Gunsmith. So it all ties together. We put it in the game. You see them wearing. Captain Price is actually wearing these. They're all over the place. And then we took them into the real world and made them work.
Because obviously the night versions of the maps, that's where these actually come into play, and that's what you're seeing here. I'm just so impressed that you actually managed to make these? How did that process even begin?
What?
How do you even say, all right, we're gonna make night vision goggles? Yep, that's what we're gonna do. How does it start?
It was fun. I mean, you start with an idea, and Nick Levisis is the designer at Infinity Ward, just came up with a design, modeled them out, handed them off to that was the design phase for the physical. And then we actually handed off to Jeremy Thurman, one of our artists, and he actually took that version and put it in the game. So it kind of went two ways, went into the universe of the game, and it went out into the real world. So
because we should say that the Dark Edition, you get you actually get
just funny about what's in there.
We were doing rehearsals yesterday, and like we're in it, and like we're going through the script, and I'm like, we're talking a lot about these night vision goggles. I'm like, these are so cool, but like, what does this come into play for the Dark Edition? Then you're like, oh, you get them. And I was like, what?
Yeah, there's a whole basically almost a collector's edition.
Look at this! Like, this has got to be
great stuff.
This has got to be the coolest edition of a game ever. It comes with night vision goggles.
I want to point out that
there's a history in here too.
I was about to say that the operators, if I'm not mistaken, the all gillied up pack and even all of them, that's some old school operators right there.
We went back in the archives. The original ghillie suit was made by Emilio Cuesta. And I phoned him up and I said, do you have the ghillie suit that you made for Call of Duty 4? And he says, yeah, I got it. And I'm like, can you send it to us?
Oh, that is so cool.
Let's put that in the game. And then the Crew Expendable, all ghillied up, and Warpig are they're all pulled from Call of Duty 4. All the original props, we went into the warehouses and got that stuff going. So it's pretty cool to bring them into this game.
That is absolutely
yeah. No, I think pretty cool is putting it lightly. This is one of the more awesome things I've seen. I'm not kidding. This is coming with me. I'm going to wear it everywhere.
Now you can hunt varmints in your
Imagine,
backyard.
I'm just going to walk up to like a McDonald's drive-thru with this on my head. Like, I'll take 2 double cheeseburgers.
Yeah, and for safety, they fit on tactical helmets and all that good stuff. So they're pretty versatile and they work great. They have a short range and a long range setting.
That's incredible.
Automatically we'll switch to night vision. It'll pick up light, all that good stuff.
Well, and you saw at the bottom of your screen for just a moment there, but you can pre-order now at callofduty.com. So if you want to get the Dark Edition, if you want to have night vision goggles and be as cool as Ben and I just were, you can do it.
I can't wait.
Callofduty.com.
Stealing these or permanently borrowing, Joel. Hopefully that's good.
Yeah, I think you can get away with it. If you run fast after this, those guys won't catch you.
I'm not very fast. I am not very fast. So this is awesome. This is very cool to see in the Dark Edition. Obviously amazing. Thank you so much for the insight on what went into kind of bringing these into the game and into the Dark Edition. But thank you, Joel, for joining us. Very, very cool. Thank you for designing these. And I do, as we say farewell to Joe, I kind of want to recap what we've been discussing. In case you're just joining us, let's go through sort of a quick rundown of everything we've just seen and discussed so far. So if you didn't see the trailer, you got to check it out immediately on YouTube. Also, for the multiplayer open beta, that is coming later this year, this fall. It's going to have crossplay. It's going to be incredible. Ben, we're going to spend a lot of time in the open beta.
I can't wait. And as you mentioned, crossplay for the open beta, that is going to be fantastic. We also talked a little bit about Gunsmith, all kinds of customizable weapons, as well as a ton of new maps.
And there's going to be an ongoing stream of free updates. So no more DLC, free content following the launch this fall, which I think everybody is very pleased about. That's awesome to see out of Infinity Ward and the next upcoming title for Call of Duty. And then the Dark Edition, which we just showed you. It comes with a set of night vision goggles, which we have in front of us. Look at these puppies. Pre-orders are live. You can get hooked up at callofduty.com. But we're moments away from the gameplay. So what this is all about, obviously, we wanted to have some time with the developers talking about the game and everything we're excited about and kind of where their thought process was behind the development of this. But we have, 36 streamers here from across the world.
Yes.
That they're going to be throwing down on Modern Warfare.
Yes, our close friends who I personally can't wait to roast. Yep. But, I mean, it's going to be insane. We talked a little bit about crossplay, obviously, and we'll see that. We'll see that as well. A couple of guys playing on PC, a couple of guys playing on console.
But first up, how we're going to show it off is going to be 6v6 gameplay. So we're going to see 4 new maps in a variety of modes, along with a special night version of one of those maps. Later, we're going to ramp things up with a couple of rounds of 10 versus 10. Oh. And the ramp it up ain't stopping. How do you feel about 20 versus 20? It is going down. We'll get into a couple rounds of serious team deathmatch on the large scale with 20v20. And we'll wrap it all up by showing off the gunfight mode with a bit of friendly competition in a 2v2 exhibition bracket. So yes, it's friendly. These guys, they know each other, respect each other. But to wrap up the stream, they're going to be going at it, Ben.
It's going to be spicy. You guys are going to want to be right here on the Call of Duty channel, where we're going to be cherry picking the most awesome gameplay from all of our 36 streams. You're going to see the best of all the action right here. Trust me, this is the place to be.
It absolutely is. But before we get into that gameplay, the final bit of business I do want to get to is on a more serious note. The gameplay is incredibly important, but we would like to introduce you to a vital and inspiring charity that's helped veterans secure a high-quality job after their military service, and that is the Call of Duty Endowment. We're finding a high-paying, fulfilling job once they leave the service. It's a huge challenge for vets and their families. The Call of Duty Endowment has funded the placement. Ben, it's been more than 60,000 veterans since it was funded in 2009.
Yeah, it's a lot, and their current goal is getting 100,000 veterans back to work by 2024, and it can only happen if the Call of Duty community helps as well.
And every dollar you donate to the Call of Duty Endowment goes towards helping vets in both the U.S. and the U.K., Ben.
Yep, that's also very, very important. And now you have to love it. This dollar, every single dollar, 100% of your donations goes directly to endowment grantees. Everything directly to them.
And this is a tangible way to say thank you to our servicemen and women for their service. You can find more ways to help out at callofdutyendowment.org/help and follow them on Instagram at Call of Duty Endowment. But it's a fantastic cause. If you can be involved, please do. Yeah. But this is how the Call of Duty Endowment works, by getting our vets to work. Let's take a closer look at this amazing organization and their mission.
Target sighted. Raining fire.
Get early access to the open beta.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the official launch of Call of Duty Modern Warfare. We're showing off multiplayer for the first time, and Ben, so far it has been wondrous.
Oh, it's been great. It's been great. Obviously, speaking to the developers it is massive, gives us some insight, maybe some extra tips and tricks that hopefully some of our streamers have taken note of, because we're going to be critiquing their gameplay from now on.
Yeah, so this is where we get into the big chunk of the show. This is where we're going to have all these streamers out here playing the game. We're going to hop to various modes, and to join us to kind of break down the action, talk through the gameplay, we've got Joey Merc DeLuca and Anthony Nameless Wheeler. How you guys doing?
I'm doing great. I'm feeling amazing. I mean, we're here at the multiplayer reveal. It's new Call of Duty. It's the most exciting part of the year for me. I love it.
This is, yeah, I'm with Ben. Like, it's cool to, as much as I'm excited to see the players play, it's really cool to hear from the developers kind of there. Because it's hard, man. Like, when we're talking with them, it's like you've been making these games for so many years, like finding the new things, the way to change things up, the new maps, the new guns. It was really cool to hear the insight from Joe and Jeff. But I got to feel for you guys. You got a little bit of hands-on with the game, but are you guys pumped to kind of see these guys give it a shot?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of great players here. I can't wait to see how all the gun plays out, right? There's just so many new features that we're going to see here today, and I just can't wait to see it live in action. It's going to be a ton of fun.
So I'm mostly excited to see the fails. I'm going to be.
That, well, honestly, yeah, we love a good fail every now and then. Yeah, Maven's mishaps, right? That's what they called it.
I have a lot of those because am I the worst player on this desk?
Oh, probably. Maybe Ben.
What? Disrespect me like
I had
that.
to throw you under the bus.
But now we're going to see a wide array of maps. We're going to see a lot of different modes throughout the course of this. And basically, it's 36 streamers, and we'll kind of be hopping from POV to POV. So obviously, we're not going to be able to capture every single moment, but we're going to show off the best of the best. And like we said earlier, it's going to kind of end in that bracket play, which should be interesting.
I think we all have a idea of who the best players here are going to be, and they're the ones that we're probably going to spend the majority of our time watching.
True. Is there anyone that stands out?
Shroud, instantly.
It has to be Shroud.
Yeah.
Right?
He's just so good.
Also, we got Courage. We got Courage here. Want to give Courage some love.
I think Teep as well. Obviously, you know, Teep, a former professional Call of Duty player. We're gonna be, you know, seeing how he does in the 2 versus 2.
Well, it's not just gonna be us. So we're gonna be on the desk, kind of breaking down the action and talking through things. We've also got a couple folks with us to talk to the players and go through it. First up, it's gonna be our pal Christine Leahy. How you doing?
I'm good, Maven. How are you?
I have a lot of energy, which is a problem sometimes, but I'm doing well.
Energy is never a bad thing. I'm so excited to be here. And I'm really excited to meet you, Kitty Plays. I haven't met you yet. I see you're having a lot of conversations. You're talking a lot with your fans right now on your stream. What are you most excited about that you saw so far?
I think I'm excited for the Noob Tube to be back. That was one of my favorite guns that I played with in the past in like middle and high school. So it's definitely a nice thing to have to get those easy eliminations. And I'm looking forward to using it today.
We were just talking, actually. You play with a lot of celebrities, a lot of traditional sports athletes. Who has been the best player you faced off against in Call of Duty?
In Call of Duty? Oh, I'm not sure. I haven't played a lot of celebrities in Call of Duty yet. It's been in other games, but...
well, we got to get them on it. Who would you want to play in Call of Duty?
I think I would like to play against Baker Mayfield because I know he's a big COD, Halo, Fortnite fan, so I'd love to play against him in this game.
Got to get him over to Call of Duty. Well, thank you so much. I'm excited to see you play.
I'm excited to play. Thank you.
Maven, back to you.
Thank you so much, Christine. And Joe, you're a Browns fan, right?
I tell you what, I woke up today feeling dangerous. I love that answer. Baker Mayfield, come on down, because let me tell you, I would love to play some COD with you.
Well, it's probably been fun. You know, you've got decades of failure, and now this is your year.
Yeah, people always ask me what's it like to wake up on Sundays, and I don't know. Well, this year, you know, to see what all the excitement is about. But yeah, I mean, Baker, if you want to ever get carried in some COD, I'm your guy. I got you.
I'm not your guy, but I'll play with you. I'll be dual carried. But no, it's not only going to be Christine. We also have America's next top fitness model. We've got from the CWL is Douglas Sensor Martin. How you doing, Doug?
I'm doing well, Clint. How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. But
that's great, man. That's awesome, man.
I feel bad for you because you got Jack down there, don't you?
No, listen, man. I'm with the one and only Courage JD right now. So Courage, you've never played Call of Duty multiplayer before. You played the 2v2. You've never played this multiplayer yet. I know you're not a competitor. I know you're a streamer full time. You're an entertainer. But this is a big deal. This is the multiplayer reveal. I know you want to put on a show. What are your expectations?
Doug, I have one of the highest earnings in the last Call of Duty game. If you check esportsearnings.com, I am absolutely a competitor, first off. Second, I'm ready to scream and get loud and have more people on Reddit saying, I don't play COD. But guess what? I'm playing since Call of Duty 3, and I'm going to show you the best classes you can have today. Look at this. In the creator classes, you can put 5 attachments per weapon. Do you hear that right now?
5 attachments.
I have AR class. I have SMG class. I have a precision rifle, like a marksman type rifle. I have a run and gun AR, and then I have a sniper SMG overkill quick swap class so that I can be the Pomage I want to be on the inside, but the Scumpy on the outside.
I just have one thing to say. I just literally 2 minutes ago, Jack was just helping out Doc over here with the settings. I don't know what he was doing. Something tells me that Jack has something up his sleeve. Clint, we're going to roll it back to you now.
I want to point out, Clint, before you take that, I actually helped Jack out with all of his classes.
Yeah, he had no idea what he was talking about.
No idea.
Wait, so all that bragging he just did about his classes, you did that?
So he looks at me and was like, what do I use? I was like, don't worry, Jack. We're friends. I got you.
I mean, we got to play a little bit yesterday.
Right,
you know,
right.
we got a couple of secrets, and it looked like you were helping him out.
Little tips and
he had
tricks.
no idea what he was talking about.
Not as well.
Well, that's it. I mean, it's going to be us 4, and we're going to have Christine and Sensor also helping us out. So thanks, guys. They'll be kind of getting feedback, chatting with the players over the course of the day. But it's time to get into it. I want to get into the gameplay. It's going to be the 6v6 gameplay we're going to be hopping into. I'm excited for this because what we went back to 5v5 this year, we're now back to 6v6. I believe we're going to be starting out. It's going to be runner domination. So I'm sure most people are familiar with domination, but just at the basic level, Joe, talk to me about domination.
Yeah, domination, 3 flags, A, B, and C. You get points by capturing those flags. The more flags you have, the more points you get, and well, you win the game by having all those flags and getting all of those points. So yeah, I mean, everybody knows domination, but you want to get as many flags as possible.
Well, hopefully shortly here, the guys will be loaded up, and we've got a lobby full. We've got a ton of different games going on. I think we're going to be hopping kind of pod to pod to just show off different players throughout the course of this. Jack is just slugging energy drinks right now, hyping himself up. Jack, what are you saying now?
He's just screaming.
Jack just loves you.
Whoever did the seating chart needs to be fired immediately.
Yeah, he's too close to us right now.
Get him, him and Legion just tossed in the back. It's got to be tough, too, for him because he's sitting next to Doc, who is just basically better than him in every way. Doc's, what, like 6'8"?
He's also way taller than him.
Lean muscle.
Way taller. Handsome.
Yeah, Jack's looking like Frodo-esque next to him at the desk. Well, at least they're even sitting down, though, he's got 12 inches on him.
He's incredibly more talented.
I thought
this shouldn't be the roast of Jack.
Oh, you're
okay?
right. You're
Look,
right.
Jack's a fantastic player. But let's get to the action, right? That's what everyone is here for. Let's see some multiplayer 6v6. Domination, I think the map they said was going to be runner. This is a map that we had a brief little bit of games on. Not one we're
going to run a couple maps, yeah.
But a couple of maps. It seems pretty good, Joe.
Yeah, it absolutely does. Yeah, I mean, there's some doors I know that the devs were talking about that you can interact with, a couple of different buildings with, you know, again, it's not your typical 3-lane map that we're sort of used to these last couple of years. So it's going to be interesting to see the way the players sort of move on the map.
Well, kind of hearing the philosophy from a lot of the developers about those power positions. Would you have, Nameless, would you have one big tip with the game slowing down, with it being power position focused from your heyday back with Modern Warfare? What would you recommend to a new player?
Yeah, I mean, it's just when you get to those power positions, just try to check every single angle, right? Like, you got to slow down in a game like this because those ARs are very powerful. So when you get to those power positions, just try to check every single angle and don't focus in so much on one spot.
I love that we're starting off with Shroud as well, by the way.
That's who I mean, if we can just watch Shroud all day, I'm cool with it. That does not bother me at all. The guy, you know he's going to put on a show.
No, seriously, if I had 3 wishes and everyone says like superpowers, being rich, being famous, I just want to be able to play games like Shroud for 24 hours.
It's just one day.
Just that's one of your wishes?
Yes.
Not even just for 24 hours.
Yeah. Well, okay. Well, I guess you're right. That's a really dumb wish because I guess I could just do it forever, couldn't I, Joe?
Yeah, you could.
Well, we'll check out the actions. He's, I think, just trying to get through his loadouts, trying to get his sensitivity all squares. The guys were just getting set up here as we were going through stuff with Joe and Jeff from Infinity Ward, but the game just looks so good, man. It was awesome hearing them kind of talk about the engines, everything that's been added to this from a lighting standpoint, from, what was it called, photography?
Sounds right.
You remember? I know, what was the word for that? Oh, I butchered the hell out of that. Photography?
We'll go with that.
Okay, I don't think that's right either.
Either way, it's insane, right?
I'm not the best with words, man.
Taking pictures of pretty much everything and putting it into the game. That's absolutely incredible. I'm pretty sure I saw TP as well.
TP's in this lobby.
He's on the other team, so we'll keep our eyes out for a team. But Shroud finally started to heat up. He started off with a sniper rifle, adjusted his settings, said, nah, it's not for me. Let me change things out. And obviously now running the assault rifle.
Yeah, he's got the M4 in hand, and I know you and I were having a lot of fun with this M4.
Yes.
I mean, a Call of Duty classic, right? Just such a good assault rifle at any range that you want to use it. And I mean, we were talking about the benchmark, all the different attachments that you can have. Shroud's got a couple on here.
TP just killed Shroud. That's now the highlight of TP's career.
And what's cool is when I saw Shroud enter that building, there was a ledge there, and it gave him the option to mount his weapon. So now you can mount your AR, and it'll reduce that recoil, and you can kind of just lock down one lane with your AR mounted. So it's kind of a new thing they added to COD that we've never really seen before on your main AR that you can do.
I think that's going to stress really good tactical and lethal use. If you've got a solid player set up in a power position like that, it's going to be bananas to deal with.
And of course, let's not forget, at any point you can, hit start, go to your classes, and customize it in the game. So if there's, a certain player in a certain power position you want to try and get rid of, well, you can very quickly, if you wanted to, for example, put a sniper scope on an assault rifle, turn it to single fire, and bang, right there you still have your favorite gun.
There's just so much customization in this game, and I'm a big AR guy, especially in Modern Warfare games. I love using assault rifles, and to change something like an M4 into a burst gun, I just think it's so amazing and awesome that you have that ability.
Well, I think one of the big things that everyone continues to talk about, there's going to be different power positions, and how do you get those players out of their power positions? And maybe one weapon with one customization doesn't work, but you continue to make those changes. So we'll see how the players continue to work on it. We'll see what adjustments they're making.
I think, Ben, you were pointing to me that, what was this, streak earned by Skadoodle?
Skadoodle, he's already earned himself one streak. He has the Juggernaut selected, hasn't earned that yet. I am curious to see if anyone today actually earns that, because I know, Joe, your first game, you sat down and I was like, I get to be on Joe's team. Juggernaut first game. I was like,
Noah J just destroyed Skadoodle.
Well, and I'm actually excited to see Sky when he pulls out that sniper, right? I mean, he has the nickname American Sniper for a reason, has the AK right now, but we know when this guy gets a scope in his hands, he's gonna make some plays.
A couple more streaks available as well. So things starting to heat up. Here is Jericho. Of course, he's picking up a couple kills. And again, I do want to reiterate, cross-platform. Even here at the multiplayer reveal, a couple guys going to be on PC, a couple guys on console.
So we just saw something cool out of Jericho. He just changed his gun to full auto as he was entering that room. Unfortunately, he doesn't get that kill, but I like the idea of going into close quarters combat and switching to the full auto and try to spray him down.
Well, the game just flipped on its head a little bit. They had a 3 cap there for a moment, which really allowed them to push out a massive lead, but quickly the red team get back in control, but we'll stick with Jericho's POV. I want to see if these streaks start to come into play. But Jericho, obviously, he has been a long-standing community member in Call of Duty since really the dawn of time, Ben.
Oh, yeah, he's been playing for a very, very long time. Of course, a fantastic content creator as well. It's always good to see him and see what he can try and bring to the table here. But you can see okay. Jericho, try to gas you up. Come on, man.
That's an MP7, man, right? You run into those doorways. You see that MP7 submachine gun.
Well, you were the guy kind of running the gun because we were playing yesterday with, it was like 10 of us. And I'm mostly an AR guy because I'm slow. And you were flying around smoking me. Is that what it was, the MP7 you were using?
No, MP5.
It was MP5. Okay.
Yeah, I think the MP5 is the weapon I had most fun with. I'll give you some tips before the beta starts in September. But yeah, the MP5, another Call of Duty classic.
Look at you keeping him close to your chest.
Man, just saying.
What was the burst gun that you obliterated me with a couple times?
It was when he was.
I thought I got sniped, man. I just got ripped off the map.
It's the class I told Jack to put on. So when we get to one of Jack's games, I'll kind of talk you through it. But there's a couple of weapons which I've kind of tested out. Because naturally, you get your hands on a new Call of Duty for the first time. Like when the open beta comes out, you're going to try everything, right? Because you want to get the biggest advantage as quickly as you possibly can. There's a couple of guns where I think, come open beta, going to be pretty powerful.
Yeah, and talking about that MP5 that Joe is using, I remember I made a class after he destroyed me with it, and I just put every single attachment on my gun that would make me move faster. Yep. And it just felt amazing on the map being able to move so quick with that submachine gun.
That's the choice as well, but we didn't really touch on it when we were talking about the kind of customization that you can go through. But there's a lot of pros and cons to pretty much everything. If you're going to get, for example, a little bit of help with vertical recoil, you're going to give something else up. Maybe it's ADS time, maybe it's movement speed.
When I was
looking, pros and cons to everything.
I think it's something, I think he said it in rehearsals yesterday, but I was talking to Jeff that Infinity Ward, he said, you know, he's like a big MMO, like an RPG fan. He likes skill trees and all the stuff that goes into it. So it's kind of what they were thinking of with Gunsmith. You always have that kind of give or take with certain armor pieces that you would use in other games. And yeah, I was going through it, and I was looking at the different stocks and different foregrounds. I'm like, all right, well, if I do this, I have to, okay, so I sprint slower, but I zoom in faster. And if I do this, I was going through it. I thought, it's awesome, just the amount of potential there is for variety.
Well, and we're just so used to, like, you know, what does a grip do, right? It reduces recoil, lets you aim in a little bit quicker. But as you say, there's different stocks now that might help you, you know, zoom in a little bit quicker, but it'll slow you down. There's all these different options. It'll just be so fun when this game releases at beta, like how players want to play with each weapon.
Yeah, there was like a stock, and it's like if you want to reduce idle sway, like you're going to be slower, and it just makes a lot of sense. And you know, I enjoyed sort of the aspect of just creating my class and trying to figure out if I want to be fast with this gun or if I want to slow down. Like, when I'm using the M4, am I going to be in a power position? Okay, so on this map, that's what I'm going to make.
And again, I think one of the keys, just to kind of reiterate, is you're going to come into those situations in a game, right? You create your class and you think, oh, I wish I'd, you know, could maybe be a little bit quicker. Change it in the game. It's as simple as just hitting start.
You have to be quick. You have to be quick with that.
Well, yeah, but either way, you know, if you know what you want to change, it's, you know, relatively simple to do so.
TP's going off right now. Did you guys see that?
So what are his stats?
17-5 from TP.
I just can't play with Nameless again. The guy started at 9-0 yesterday. How many times did we hear about it throughout the course of the night?
One thing we talk about
it's because you were attacking me, so I had to. You kept killing me.
I think, Clint, one thing you can sort of, from your own personal experience with TP, he's 17-5. As TP, what is he doing?
I'm a full-time commentator for the Call of Duty World League, but on the side, I am TP's full-time bait.
Right.
And he's a completely selfish player, and he's likely allowing the other 5 members to run in front of him as he picks up the kills. And
I'm going to be honest.
What's funny about that? He spent his entire career being a bait player. So when he stopped playing, he's like, you know what? I'm not doing that anymore. I'm going to have some fun. So he just baits you every day now, and I can't blame him.
Yeah, he was the guy sprinting in first for a decade. He deserves a little time to dominate. But not surprised to see TP doing well, since he is one of the greatest Call of Duty players of all time.
Absolutely.
Call of Duty World Champion.
Jack, why are you looking at me and not the screen, dude? You getting smoked?
He doesn't know what you're saying.
He looks frustrated.
I think he knew what you were saying.
He has no idea.
No, I think he's hungry. What's the score? 157, 124.
Yeah, it's close. This is a very close
tight one. Tight one early.
This is good.
Have you guys seen any guns like that? Maybe you didn't try out yesterday and we got to play that have blown you away.
This one, MP7, right, I was actually very curious. I think I tried it for like one life and didn't like it, but low recoil, but a submachine gun, you're very quick with it. And speaking of TP, and see, he gets that field upgrade if he wants to use it, but just protect and see. He knows that they're very close from winning this game.
TP just kind of going back to his inner competitive self.
Always.
Oh, look at his face, dude. He is dialed.
You see how
well, that's what.
he was.
So I think for some of these guys, so we had what a lot of the YouTubers that came in the other day to get content and play the game again. So for some of the streamers, I think it's their first time hands-on. So if you see them earn some streaks, maybe some field upgrades, and not bring them into play yet, I think they're all kind of learning. It's just their first time through. So I'm sure we'll see a lot more. Now we'll see. I think a cruise missile just got earned. Almost smokes another one, but Skadoodle.
One thing we haven't seen yet are the eliminations. Right, the execution style stuff that you can do. We didn't see it earlier on. I'm curious to see if maybe we get that at any point.
It's embarrassing. Somebody's got to do it. Wait, Myth is on a 5 streak. That's just what popped up at the top right.
I think so.
Oh yeah, Myth. He's right in front of me. He is. Look how fast his fingers are moving. This guy's turned.
I've never seen anybody's hands move that quick.
Doug's behind him, just having a great time watching him.
Doug's like mind blown.
I'm mind blown.
That's
what
crazy.
This is a shotgun.
Skadoodle shuts him down. Close game, 185, 147. Be coming to an end relatively soon, but for the most part, it looks as if the blue team should be able to secure the W.
I wonder if he's going to call these streaks in. He's got that cruise missile.
Oh, Myth just called it a cluster strike, so somebody's probably about to get pounded.
There it goes. Didn't actually kill anyone.
Okay, so I take it back. No one was actually hit. What were they talking about? I believe, again, I think this was talked about yesterday when you and I were just sitting down with the devs, but some of the kill streaks that are in, right, you have to actually have a line of sight to use them. So it's not like, think of like our current game where you have the Hellstorm, you have the Lightning Strike, you can just pull that in wherever you want. Yeah. Some of the kill streaks now, you have to have line of sight on enemy to actually use them.
Huh. Yeah, that was
so I think it's interesting because you need to get to that, like, power position. It's not. You're not supposed to call it in off spawn. Like you have to get to like a good angle.
Yeah, basically have like a laser target that you need to just kind of put your laser out and be like, all right, this is where I want to drop my.
Team. All right, team. I think you got a hit marker there.
That's right. Oh, it is team.
It is He knows. He knows. All right, Mr. Polchow.
I think Stroud also had the same gun, and he missed his shot. And Teep said, "You know what? I'm taking you down."
Call of Duty World
Champion. Close game, man.
It's not like the Tiger Woods right there.
Oh, we are going to be having some fun. That is just one of our mini matches that are going to come here today. And so far, I think we're all just excited. I mean, for us, I know we just want to get hands-on with it. We have to wait for the open beta coming in, September. But, Ben.
I can't wait. You made a joke at the very beginning. You're like, yeah, we're probably going to be no life in the beta.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That is exactly what I'm going to be
doing. I want to play 20v20.
Is this our squad?
That's
we're
later
going to see it, I think, that's right before the 2v2.
Yeah, I can't wait to watch 20v20.
I mean, that's the most we've ever had, right?
Yeah. Ground War was previously what? It was 18, I think it maxed out at. I mean, now we have 20v20. I mean, that's...
I don't even know what to expect from that.
If you get streaks in a 20v20 game mode, oh my lord.
You got like a 7-man cruise.
I'm just imagining the kill feed right now. Squads just locking down different lanes.
You get a chopper gunner. Imagine the kill feed. That'd be insane.
All right. Well, before we get into more action, we're gonna have more matches to come. I believe we do have Sensor on the floor with an interview. Douglas, take it away, pal.
Hey, thanks, Clint. So I'm standing here right now with Myth, the legend, the man, the myth, the legend, no pun intended. I'm watching him play this game for the first time. You started off a little bit slow. You started popping off the end.
Yeah.
What are your first initial thoughts on this game?
It's a lot of fun. I think that so the class that I created, I could already see how the dynamics you could create for yourself with choosing different things. And so like my class was very much run and gun. I had the stim as well, so I was able to sort of just heal myself on the go if I got shot, and that allowed for a lot of just really good aggression. And as I got into the swing of it, like later into the game, I was like, okay, I know the rhythm, I'm ready to attack.
Yeah, you were getting more excited. At first you're like, oh no, I'm not playing well. Oh no, guys, don't make fun of me. Like, I know there's a lot of pressure. But no, you started getting the rhythm into it. You started playing really well. You got a world champion on your team, carrying you guys to the win. I just wanted to know, like, I'm jealous, man. I want to be on the floor right now playing this game, and I'm sitting here watching you, so I'm living through you right now. You played well. You guys got the first win. I want to bring it back to the desk, back to Clint.
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I think we were watching, like, Shroud or Teep's POV. I saw Myth pop up at the 5-shooter. I saw him before this. I was like, if you put a lot of time into cutting the pass, he's like, yeah, I'm going to fry. I was like, oh, okay, all right. And,
well, at least he's confident.
Yeah, no, he absolutely was.
I love that.
We've got an interview with Sensor, and then I think our next one, I believe we have Christine Leahy, and she's going to be with TP. Now, Christine, I need you to ask TP right away. I play with him every single day. Can you ask him what it's like to play with someone such as myself?
Oh, God. What it's like to play with you?
Yes.
Well, let me ask him, TP, what is it like to play with Maven? Maven wants me to ask you this question.
Playing with Maven has really fine-tuned me into the player that I am today. Playing with him, it makes my life a lot more difficult. So if you really want to get better at Call of Duty in general, or probably any game, play with that bald man over there.
Oh, that was really sweet. I was expecting some trash talking, but that was really nice. Because we just came from Sensor, who I know has a really sore spot, you know, because of you. You beat him in 2014.
Right.
So there was that.
I mean, Doug's a great guy, great player, but, you know, I got a lot of chips on the guy, so a lot of championships in COD. So
there's the trash talking I was looking for. It looked like you guys were having a lot of fun with this one. You had an awesome game. Why was that?
Honestly, I just kind of figured out how the Domination spawns pretty quickly on that map. When I got the UAV, the main map was up. I knew exactly where people were going, and I was just kind of shooting a lot of people in the back and in the side and stuff. And then when it came to like my weapon selections, I read through a lot of the attachments to see what kind of play style I wanted to go for. So I think I had the edge there.
I got to ask you, too, you're one of the best Call of Duty players out there. What do you think of the new game?
It's amazing so far. This build feels extremely smooth. I'm having a blast. That first map we played was a lot of fun. And man, that sniper rifle was feeling pretty good there, or the marksman rifle, actually. So I'm having a good time.
All right, Maven, back to you.
Thank you so much. More action. So we got one 6v6 in. I thought TP was going to cook my ass. I thought he was going to roast me to no end.
Oh, he was okay. It was pretty.
He just went off.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you're his trainer, right? Like you're the reason he's in the shape that he is, right?
Yeah.
That's what
if only I could help him in the coaching department. But we're gonna. I'm kidding. It was just a joke. We are going to continue moving through. That was one of our. I believe we're doing 4 6v6 games. So that was just one. We have a ton more action to come. Are we hopping through various maps? You guys can see some of the different looks. So I think one of the most important things to players, whether you're coming from a competitive background, pub background, It's the maps, right? Like, you have fan favorites from the past. You always have high expectations coming into the next game. So I think it's really cool to showcase some of these different maps, Ben.
I think the key is as well from what the guys at the studio were saying is they're just a little bit different. The way they've been created this year is more kind of based off the realism.
Yeah, and I was talking to Jeff, right, who you guys had up here, and he was part of the team that made like Crash and Backfire.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah,
all the old
Modern Warfare 2,
So some of your favorite maps.
Some of the favorite maps was that guy up
and
here.
he just came back to the team for this title, right?
Right, yeah. So this is a guy that,
we're in good hands.
He creates some Call of Duty classics.
That makes me even more excited than I already was. But this will be the next map, and we're on with the 6'8" gaming phenom
unit.
Dr. Disrespect.
I'm expecting big things from Duck.
I don't know how he plays with those shades on. I don't understand.
It's impressive.
What do you mean? It's
They're not real. They're
he's
CGI.
got like some infrared technology. He's talked about it before. Like, come on, man.
Good point.
Like,
Good
it
point.
helps him out.
You're right, Joe. You're right.
Oh, he's behind a couple.
Okay. I'm sure about accuracy like that though.
So he's just getting warmed up.
That's true.
Listen, you can't be judging people's accuracy, all right?
I definitely can. I'm frying everyone yesterday.
Now we're lying up here.
See that lean?
Listen, TP's bait.
Yeah, no, I know. That's my permanent job. I'm okay with it. I've accepted it.
Ooh, nice
all right. All right.
Doc on Hutch.
The best part is Hutch just sat right in front of us.
Yeah, right.
That was just one of those like,
Sorry, Hutch.
That wasn't pretty.
He can't hear you.
Well, to be fair, Hutch did get put in last second. I think he had to fill in for someone, so he got here last minute. Maybe he's just warming up, getting into the flow.
Oh, Jack's also in this game.
So Jack's got the MP5. So when we go to Jack's point of view, that'll be a lot of fun to see how he plays with that MP5. Because I'm telling you, that thing is nasty.
It's really powerful. I know you two.
You put that stock on there, you can strafe so fast, and it just looks insane from the player's point of view. And
I just realized
be so quick with MP5. It's awesome.
Is Kataga and Jack on the same team? I'm pretty sure they are. That's going to be a pretty powerful team with Duck as well. That team's going to be very strong. Very strong. Again, you talked about it a little bit, man, but the 2v2 exhibition towards the end of the day, I'm very excited to see who comes out on top for that 2v2. It's going to be really.
Well, I saw the bracket for just a second. I think I saw a couple of the teams, but if it is where people are sitting together, it'll be interesting. Because I think Shroud and Skadoodle are sat next to each other in a pod.
Boy. You got Duck and Jack.
Yeah, so if that's how it works out, I'm not sure if it's randomized or how to play out.
Here's the MP5, right? This is the gun that you guys were talking about, and just how strong this really is.
It reminds me all the way back to Call of Duty 4. That MP5 was kind of the main sub that a lot of people like to use, and that's one of my favorite submachine guns of all time.
Oh. There you go. Yeah, you see those stopping power rounds right there. Like that just comes through with a nice little hip fire for Jack. But it just feels like when I used it, it was good from like short to medium range, right? Like I know a lot of sub players are looking for one of those slower rate of fire weapons that you can have a nice fight with an assault rifle from medium range, and that MP5 can definitely do it.
So you can change it up, right? Depending on your attachments, you can make it better from range, and you can make it kind of just really good up close. So you have a lot of customization options to make it how you want.
Also worth mentioning, you talked a little bit about the stopping power ammo. That's of course the field upgrade.
Yep.
Couple of choices there. So
it's absurd. I think what was it yesterday? I think Nameless got first shot at me, and I just popped the stopping power, and he goes, "What just killed me?" I just smoked him. So that'll definitely have an influence on the map. That nade is in your back pocket, pal.
Unlucky. Close.
It's okay. He's going to spawn up with 2 missiles in his kill streak, so maybe see him call these in. And the stopping power rounds available now as well. Seems like that's kind of a favorite for that.
The stopping power rounds? Yeah. They're really strong.
Yeah,
the shield's pretty good too. A lot of powerful field upgrades, that's for sure. It's funny seeing players when they get their streaks. It's almost as if they're so tunnel vision now. Just on, let me just play the game. Let me just focus in. Let me try and get a couple of kills. Almost forget that you have them.
Oh, shot was shaky, but finally they got the headshot. Yeah, I need to see these streaks get involved.
Oh man.
Well, Mikkel was a triple, I think, just came in. We got to play this map a decent amount. Nameless, I know you were scared to come in the cave because I was just dominating you.
Yeah, and then there was one point where I got up top and I just didn't move. Mounted my gun.
You were dominant. Or what game mode did we play on? I think we played on, what was it? It was.
I think we were playing Hardpoint, weren't we, when we played this?
It was a ton of fun on this map, that's for sure. But we'll change perspective. Take a look at Mikolo.
Gataga's 12-3 right now going on.
Honestly, as soon as I saw Gataga was going to be here, I was like, yeah, that's a guy who I just know is going to dominate. Another, former competitive Call of Duty guy. You just kind of know.
Yeah, but he's always been really good at, like, I don't know, just like finding power positions early on, like putting up big numbers. He was always a flashy player. Like, that's what he was just known for, right? And still is. Like, he's just so flashy. He knows how to put up numbers.
It's something that might just play to his ability, especially with it being kill streaks now.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah. You just post up and he can get a ton of kills for you in not a lot of time. That's when you can expect him to rain down and dominate. Basically, kind of what we saw from TP in game 1 is almost what you'd expect to see from Gataga here in game 2.
What were they hit with at the HUD? Is
maybe a counter UAV?
It could be. Yeah, that makes sense. I wasn't sure if it was like a tactical or if they were hit with a counter UAV.
You just change perspective there? Yeah, here's Gataga. This is what I want to see. What is he rocking?
He's got the M4.
Okay.
We've seen a lot of M4 today.
That's what a lot of us were using yesterday for the most part.
You know
it
why?
seems like your starter kind of comfort AR.
I was gonna say it's one of those traditional weapons, right? You know what you're gonna you know what you're gonna get out of there too.
It's also very good.
There is that too. That is very true, and of course you can always go over to the Gunsmith, customize things up a little bit. But here is Gataga's perspective. That's his second kill in a row. And what streaks did he put on? It looks like he's gone pretty high here. He's not going low. The radar is going to be the first, but as he progresses through, honestly, you expect again just a ton of kills to come through.
And we see he picks up that personal radar, and that's what TP was talking about in that interview. Is that he had that on, and he would go on like a 3 or 4 kill streak. He'd call on that personal radar, and that mini map would pop up and notify you where things were on the map.
And hey, just one quick reminder while we're in the middle of this game, because we've been talking a lot about the beta. Just to clarify, you have to pre-order for early access to get to the open beta. So pre-order now. We talked about the Dark Edition being available in case you missed that earlier, the night vision goggles, all the crazy stuff that comes with that, the skins in-game.
Limited, right, as well?
Yes. So, and I believe you can do that at CallOfDuty.com. So get your pre-order in if you want to be part of the open beta, if you want to play against the group here up on the desk. You've got the chance to do that, as well as a lot of these streamers. I'm sure they're going to be putting in time with the beta, but we are in our second map of our 4 6v6s that are going to be played. Then we have the 10v10, the 20v20, the 2v2 gunfight bracket that's going to go down. So a ton of action. I know there's been a public cry to see a lot more of multiplayer. You got a 3-minute trailer of all the action. You get 3 or so hours of gameplay today. So much to show.
20-4. Uncontested, man.
The 20 of their 75.
20 and 10. He got 4 assists. He died 10 times.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Jack went 19 and 3.
Yeah, it's actually Courage that was.
All right, Jack.
Yeah.
The Doc had 4 kills. I was expecting more. Expecting more of him.
Wait, Doc had 4.
4 and 8.
He had 4 kills.
Double neg.
He was
That's all right. His team won, right? W.
Yeah.
That's what the Doc's about, getting W's.
That's the mentality I have to keep. As long as you win, Joe.
I feel like Doc, if anyone, is probably a team player, right?
Yeah. It's the way you guys not. No, probably not. Probably not at all.
Probably
playing for the win.
Well, they got the win, so.
Yeah, so what we've seen Domination. We've now seen TDM. We'll keep kind of ripping through these, but so far it's been awesome to see some of the gameplay, the different guns these guys are using. I'm hoping as we get further into this, we'll see more of the field upgrades being used. The field orders being used. A lot more of the kill streaks as guys sort of get comfortable with the controls and get into it.
It's interesting seeing a lot of these players who we kind of know so much. You watch a lot of these guys' streams. You know their individual play styles and just how the game can really adapt to whatever your play style is. Like, for example, you guys, you're always going to be more aggressive than me and Clip, but the game works both ways.
Yeah, I think that too, and then how they sort of change their weapons as time goes on, right? Right now, people are just trying to put on a show, like Jack's doing with the MP5, like Gataga is doing with the M4. As you know, we get into an hour or so, they're going to try out the different snipers, try out all these different crazy weapon attachments. It's going to be fun, because later on, that's what they're going to try to do.
Absolutely. Thank you, Joe. But before we do hop into the next 6v6, we've got Christine Leahy on the floor with Miss Vixen.
Yes, I have Miss Vixen here. So I was just standing here watching you play. I think you might be one of the most vocal players out here. Does that help you in your game?
Relieve stress in a way, you just got to be vocal about it, communicate with your team, obviously. So yeah, it helps a lot.
So you told me this game wasn't exactly your best, but the one before was great. Yeah. What do you think of the game so far?
I actually really love it. My favorite thing is probably the decoys in there. They brought that in there, so it's easy to distract the enemy. They think that you're in one area and then you just rotate around them. So it helps being more strategic and going around the map. So But there's a few other like perks in there that I'm still like trying to tweak and figure out how to use them with certain guns. But so far, I love it.
Okay, so this next one, then you're gonna win.
Got this. Search and Destroy, I was awesome. Team Deathmatch was a little bit of a struggle because I didn't know the map, but this next one I'm for sure gonna dominate.
I have faith in you. Maven, back over to you.
Thank you so much. All right, so awesome to hear. I know I am very, very vocal, and it is a stress reliever. When I'm playing, I want to scream, I want to get loud, I want to let people know I dominated them, and when I get killed, there's an excuse every single time that I like to utter. But no, I like that. You got to have some passion, man.
Every time you die, you ask for a clip to rewatch it to make sure that actually happens.
Can you clip that? Can you clip that? How'd he kill me?
Clip it! It's either that or you blaming Copper, so.
I have a German short-hair pointer that is very high energy, and at times he literally rips my headphones off and jumps on my back, pulls my controller out of my hand. Those are valid excuses, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, he just thinks they're chew toys. So.
He does.
Great toys.
We have not done a good job training him at all, but I love him very much. We haven't done a good. I just give him treats.
Okay.
I just buy him toys constantly. That's all I do. Half of my money is spent on dog toys.
It's a well-looked-after pup. And that's what matters.
That is true.
And that's
that
what
is
matters.
true. I believe we're just kind of waiting on the other 6v6 because we got a couple pods going down. We mentioned there's 36 streamers here. So one of the games has ended. We're waiting for the other one to wrap up before we get into our next map and mode as we continue through.
Well, before we jump into the next game, I think it was what? Dr. Disrespect, you said went 4-8, right?
Oh.
Pretty poor performance. And I see Sensor's getting ready to talk to the Doc himself. Doug, you got to find out what happened to the Doc in that last game.
Yeah, so I'm live right now with the two-time Blockbuster champion, the one and only, the Mr. Dr. Disrespect. He's just taking his time, guys. He deserves it, man. He's a two-time champion. He wants to take his time. Just let him gather his thoughts. Honestly, Doc, I was sitting here behind you. First of all, I have to say, I'm a huge fan. I need to shake your hand, man. I need to shake your hand, man.
Finally good to see you in person and meet you in person.
You as well.
Big fan as well.
Yeah, so I was watching you, man, and I have to be honest, dude. I wasn't too impressed. I just have to be blunt. Like, I wasn't really seeing many good things for me to talk about right now. What was going through your mind on that last map?
I was closing my eyes. It's something I do. I challenge myself internally to see if I can really visualize the game without even having to look at it, right? I went 2-8. It didn't work. I'm gonna tell you right now, that's gonna change next game. I've got the right grips on the right weapons, and I'm attacking Hamlins. I'm attacking to all these guys that are screaming and yelling across the entire room, and it's making me sick. Got it?
We appreciate your time, Doc. Thank you. Back to you, Clint.
That was intense.
2-8. I thought it was 4-8. I gave him 2 extra kills.
I think it was 4.
Either way, it's embarrassing.
Well, I mean, he was getting into his zen,
eyes
right?
closed.
Eyes closed.
Yeah.
He was just getting a feel for what was going on. You can't blame him. I do it sometimes.
Sometimes I challenge myself, playing with one hand, closing my eyes.
Naturally.
You think he's actually going to turn it around, Joe?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think
I
he'll
hope
be a lot
so.
better in the next game.
I hope so.
I'm not
His
too
eyes were
confident.
closed. I believe him. His eyes were closed.
Nameless.
Next game will be fine.
You've been a professional player.
Yeah.
You're no longer a professional player.
Yeah.
But if you could rewind time to when you were a professional player, what bit of advice would you give to Dr. Disrespect right now?
You know what? Just go with the flow.
Open your eyes would probably be the number one.
Yeah, open your eyes. 2, he said he's hearing these guys scream from across the room. Just tune them all out and, play your game.
I'm excited because we're heading over to 6v6 Hackney Yard Cyber Attack. This is it's a new mode, Joe. We got a little bit of hands-on experience with this one.
Yeah, it's a bit of a mixture of like old school sabotage. There's one bomb with like a search and destroy. You can respawn. It's like round based. It's a lot of fun.
You can pick up your teammates as well, right?
Yes.
That was something else that you can do when it comes to cyber attack. This is the
first time I think anyone's seen this, right? Like I don't think there's been anything.
No, yeah. I believe this will be the first time.
Oh. Okay. This will be very, very cool. We're just waiting for the people to load up, but it should just be a moment. Again, we were waiting on one of the pods to finish, but it will be Cyber Attack. So this will be the first time you've been able to see this mode. Very, very cool. Probably going to be a fan favorite once we actually, get into the beta, get into the release later this year. But we'll kind of talk you through it and how it works once we get into it. But we're going to see who can step it up. Doc was pitiful. Gataga and Jack were dominant.
Teep was fantastic.
Yep.
I mean,
I'm mostly, honestly, as much as I'm going to love the 6v6, the 10v10, the 20v20, I am really excited for the gunfight side of this.
I can't wait. I can't wait because I know no matter where you come from, no matter what your background is, everyone has that little bit of competitor in them. No one likes losing. No one likes losing.
I really want to see some snipers, man. I want to see Stroud pull that sniper back out. I know he got a little bit frustrated in the beginning. I want to see him pull it back out in the next game we watch him play and see what some of these players can do because we have some great snipers in this room.
We sure do.
I'm just laughing at it. I'm still thinking about like Doc, because not only do we have obviously our main broadcast here on the Call of Duty channel, but all these guys are on their personal streams. He must have been getting cooked in his.
Oh, absolutely fried. Twitch chat was probably not generous for him, but I mean, looking around the room, and we've seen a couple of the pods, but there's still so many other great entertainers, great streamers, great players that we have to look at. One player I am very excited for is actually Legion. May surprise you. I'm not necessarily sure what gameplay we're going to get out of there, but I had a chance yesterday to mess with some of his settings, so I'm curious to see if he's going to realize.
You messed with his stuff?
No.
Absolutely. Messed with all of his settings.
Sabotaging him, man.
Yes, absolutely.
Wait, no, you actually did that?
Yes, absolutely.
Well, he's probably fixed it by now, right?
No, I don't think he has.
Oh, no.
Ben, you're a bully.
No, Legion is one of my favorite personalities in Call of Duty.
Exactly. He's so funny.
He's musically gifted, too.
Yeah,
Country Greg?
He's an artist, man.
Yeah, no, he's something.
Shout out to Country Greg one time.
All right, well, we're into the next one. Cyber attack.
He's got overkill on. Got the shotgun as well. See what he runs with. Yeah.
All right, cyber attack. Let's get into it.
Speaking of Legion and Syndicate are in this game.
Oh, they are?
They're on the opposite team, so we'll see how they are.
Okay.
Syndicate, the zombie master.
But you'll see, there's one bomb on this one.
Neutral bomb.
Neutral bomb.
Yep, and both teams have, of course, a plant site, if you will.
Yeah, it's an EMP, and you have to get it to the opponent's data center.
And I'm curious if even the players realize exactly what kind of the situation is, because, again, you can pick up your teammates. A couple of doors to worry about, but 3v6. The blue team don't spring into life here, but they're all going to fall.
Yeah, I forget, when we played, you can get them back up, right? But you can finish the kills. Like, I'm trying to remember, we only played this once.
I think you might be able to, there's like a finishing move, I think so.
But you have to be on top of them.
That's what it is, yeah.
Well, one of the players dropped it. I didn't see that res symbol, because we saw like a medical symbol when we played. That's why I was wondering if we're in a different mode than we thought we are.
No, you can see the medical symbol.
Oh, you do?
Yeah,
oh, okay,
right
okay.
there.
Oh, there it is. You're right. Okay.
Man.
I didn't see it when they first got drops, but
personal
some
radar
nice shots in 2v3.
Honestly, use that round one. You absolutely may as well. It could give you an advantage, but now it's a 1v3. Unfortunately for Greggy,
they just got trapped in there, right? On this map, there's that big yard house where there's just so many vertical like windows, different floors, and he just got trapped in that garage.
I mean, there's three up top, there's 3 down low, and the problem is if you saw the door there, if you don't make a play through the door early, you're just going to be trapped in nameless.
Yeah, you just got to grab that bomb and get out there and try to get to the other team's data center. They just kind of stayed in there, tried to pick up those kills. But you could see the other team, they decided to like go outside and use that leverage and go up top, and it worked out wonderfully.
And now you'll see in round 2, like the bomb position, the objective position has moved. So we're actually on a different part of the map. So each round, gives you a different look.
6v2 already. I mean, that was blink and you miss it type of stuff. 6v1.
And that's cool that the bomb moves, so like all the action won't just take place in one spot the entire map.
Yeah, that's great.
In that next round, you can, if there's a spot in the map that you prefer, you can go over there and fight there.
He's like, that was easy.
Yeah, we're winning around so quickly. Well, that was, what, a 6v1 within 15 seconds.
You were talking about.
Wait, is that it?
Yeah, the
Look at that. Did he just hip-fire him?
It's the FR 5.56.
So
guys, let me tell you.
Reminds me of like the Type 95.
That's exactly.
Sounds like it too.
It's so powerful. When open beta comes out, if you can get your hands on that, I guarantee you're going to have a good time. Especially if you're, one of the slower placed AR players. I mean, you stack that baby up, and whew, let me tell you, it's a good time.
Oh, nice shot. Syndicate.
Syndicate.
Rips him off a cover. That was nice. A little bit of the lean mechanic there you saw.
Let me find out. Very impressive stuff.
Oh, in the 2v2, didn't Syndicate and Legion beat Teep and Courage, right? Yeah. So Legion got it. He's got it.
All right, so enemy has the bomb.
Little marksman rifle action.
Curious to see how this is going to be reacted. 3 versus 4. It is obviously something we haven't touched on because we haven't even seen it yet. Very, very quick plant times as well. When you get over there, it's really, really quick to put that thing down.
Yeah, I think everybody's still getting used to it, right? So just playing around.
Oh, here he is.
So look at his screen. Look at his screen. All the reses available.
Legion's going to clutch this 1v5.
Do you think he plays it selfish and goes for the clutch with the kills, or does he go for the reses?
Well, the enemy bombs aren't, so there we go. He has to disable it.
Well, now he's screwed.
So you can see he's got the...
Almost. I like the idea.
Oh, he got smoked.
He was close, though.
But he went for it. I thought he was going to get the kill there, maybe try to go for a res, but I guess it's tough to get those in when you have the 30 seconds on the clock to actually get through. How long was the res again? I don't remember, but it was pretty quick, wasn't it?
It was a couple of seconds, I think.
Yeah.
wasn't too.
We might see.
Yeah, but like Ben said, I think the plant defuse was much quicker than like your normal search and destroy.
Yeah, way quicker. It's about just really taking control of the
it's
other
like
side.
2.5 seconds, I want to say.
Yep, something around there. But 2-1. Finally, red team gets their first round on the board. Legion not able to clutch one.
He is trying to run outside the map.
Hey man, it's gonna be hard.
Still learning.
Yeah. Oh my God! He sees 2 top window. Head gets peeled, and we'll
this
see
is
it.
The burst gun. This is
it,
right?
Watch Legion just gets smoked.
I told you guys that.
That
is
mean.
That is mean.
I'm just waiting for somebody to go up there, mount their gun, and just pre-aim that window, and you can't do anything.
Yeah, that's gonna be.
That's where tacticals and lethals are gonna be your best friend.
I mean, that's something the guys were saying though. Like, if there's a door that you can open, you can just kind of throw your stun at it, and it's going to open up. So if you have a sniper deep, there's ways that you can very strategically and very intelligently just kind of set things up.
And what's cool as well, Ben, is with those doors, that you were just talking about, you can kind of crack it open, throw something in there, and then close it.
Yep.
So you don't have to fully just open that door, and just adds a different meta to breaking into buildings and trying to take the power position.
Oh no, we were playing one yesterday, and someone just barged through a door.
Yeah.
And
it was me. It was me. He goes, Mabe, you scared the hell out of me. I was like,
the door open. Like, what? Obviously, we don't know which doors are what and where they go.
I'm here.
Yeah. I remember I was looking at Ben yesterday, and I kept opening and closing the door.
Yeah.
He would make me one shot. I'm like, no, you have to come to me.
It was like the juggernaut in the trailer, bro. That was literally me kicking open a door.
A big boy.
Never been known for your subtlety.
No, absolutely never, Ben. Absolutely never. What is it, 2-2 now?
2-2, yeah. It's actually become a bit of a close game, and there's a glance at the stats.
Syndicate put his headphones on. I mean, he hit a snipe and then got flanked. It looked like he had 0 awareness.
I mean, he's 7-3, though.
I think his teammate dropped right next to him, too.
Probably 7-3.
Okay, all right. I guess I shouldn't criticize him as he's more than double positive.
He's having a good time, but again, close game, and a lot of the perks, it's no surprise to you.
Holy, was that the burst gun? Yep.
Yeah.
Look at this thing. Look at this.
Look at all this
Well, he gets the headshot. I mean, both times you see him smoke somebody, it's been that shot.
You can see the shotgun. He has a nice grip on there.
See, you got to revive your teammates,
Well,
folks.
it looked like they were both backing up, too. I think 2 players were trying to do so, and then they got caught.
This MP5 comes out. Love that. Now it's what? Pretty tough spot. 3v2. Couple players still alive. Syndicate is one of them.
Is that 2-shot pistol? That thing is naughty.
3v1, 2v1. This is possible.
Right, so
and here we go.
It's a little res action.
Okay, so it's about what? 3 seconds, maybe a little bit more, 3.5. But you can res your teammates and give yourself a
see
better
a
chance
change
of
from
winning.
a 3v1 to a 3v2 as the res came through.
Both teams.
It's also cool when you're down, you can spectate your teammates and kind of direct them to where you're at. If they get lost.
Oh, except, dude, he just smoked both with the burst gun again.
Oh, it's a 1v1? Oh, my Lord. Who hit that?
Here it is. Let's see it.
Oh,
bang! Oh, through the flinch. The headshot in.
That was nasty.
Was that a sniper or a shotgun?
It's a marksman rifle.
I think it might be one of the marksman rifles, yeah.
Okay.
That was good composure in the 1v1.
Yeah, right. We've had some, like, in the past Call of Duties, like those slug rifles, those
the
shotguns.
single shot slugs.
Whew. Pretty powerful.
That's what it looked like to me. Like, wow.
I love this. Learning. I think it's Syndicate that's popped up there a couple of times. No one home, though. This is a tough spot, 3v6. 2v6.
Somebody just died by, what was that? It looks like a shovel in the kill feed.
that is, it's probably what, Syndicate? Yeah. Syndicate. I think that's the throwing knife. Him and Legion.
Was that or one of the lethal nades? Yeah, I don't think he's beating people with a shovel.
little trolls that they are.
Oh, let's get this plant down.
Just look at the way he holds the bomb.
But that's the thing. When you do pick up the bomb, remember you lose your weapon, right?
Like
you only have the bomb, and
but bang, like that was a second, 1 second. That's so quick,
real quick, as you said. But 4v2, as a res does come through. 4v3, but the problem is you're running out of time. You got 20 seconds to try and defuse the EMP. But again, it is a very quick defuse as well.
Yeah, so we'll see. They read some teammates. He's got the
Did Legion just knife him?
Oh, that can't happen.
What? There's the defuse. Diffuses in.
There's the defuse, but you got to be careful.
Soaky. Wow.
Well, it's a 1v2, but if I'm not mistaken, the EMP's still up there.
Yeah, so, I mean, they would have to take it to the other team's data center and plant it, or you'd have to kill everybody.
Or you just go and revive all your teammates. I like this.
That works as well.
Yeah, just get the numbers. It'll be a 3v1 after that res.
Like that a lot.
Well, both teams are doing it.
This is the coolest round we've had.
Yeah, 'cause it takes time, right? When you're playing a new game mode for the first time, you don't really fully understand all the mechanics, and you're like, oh, by the way, guys, you can revive your teammates. Oh, well, 3 rounds later, sure enough, players reviving each other. Bomb now acquired and picked up 3 versus 2. Reverse the map, 4v1. Then honestly, blue team should close this out now. This should be 3-3 game.
You said it's all down to Kitty, so we'll see if she can make a couple of plays. She's actually resin teammate, so it's going to be another situation where they're going to probably have to try to defuse this bomb. Well, EMP.
5v2 though. I mean, this is.
No, and he's set up with the burst gun. They're not getting through him. He's been frying with it.
Well, here's a look at Kitty.
It was a 1v5 all of a sudden for a second there.
I think she just blew someone up with a rocket. I think that's what happened.
Claymore or something. But she's gone for.
Well, she's on the opposite side of the
It's 13 seconds left at this point. There's absolutely nothing you can do. You may as well just revive your team and give yourself some points on the scoreboard. Stat pad. Makes sense, right? And round over.
It's probably best she didn't run to that burst gun. She would have died for sure.
Well, I mean, you don't want to feed kill streaks either, right? You got to think about that too.
Yeah.
Play your life. Smart decisions coming out of
that
Kitty.
position was amazing up top on that rooftop with that burst gun. You can just dominate.
Yeah, it's as I said, it's such a strong weapon.
Oh yeah,
it really is. If you get stopping power on there as well.
I think my job in this is just gonna be running around rezzing people.
I mean, you're pretty good at that.
You'd be good at that job too.
Support player.
I would.
You're back. It's your time to shine.
Syndicate's 13-6 now.
He's really good at Call of Duty.
Yeah, Tom's good.
Yeah. Should really be no surprise. I mean, he's another one of those guys who's played for so many years. But naturally, he's the type of guy who can just kind of pick it up and be like, all right, I get how this works. It's Call of Duty.
I just think this is so cool with the crossplay element. Like, it's just been something I've been wanting for so long to see them compete against each other. It's awesome. Oh my lord, that thing it's insane.
And he has that laser on it.
So that's Kitty. That's
pride.
Kitty. She's fine with it. 6v2 as well.
I think people are dying to it a couple times. I mean, what are you using? I'd like to try that out.
I wouldn't even tell them.
Just lie.
Completely lying.
Like, I'm using a shotgun. Okay.
Early 6v1. What's the round count?
3-3.
3-3. Yep.
Oh, I see
all
it
tied up.
I
I feel sorry for whoever that last player is because you're about to full. Sure does. 4-3. Trying to get a glance at the leaderboard. Oh, there it is. Syndicate 14-6. I feel like I want to give Tom some love this next round if possible. I'd love to see what's going right for him. Having a
match
great
point
game, but yeah, match point.
This is what, a third of the 4 6v6s?
Yep. Seen a host of different game modes. We've had Domination. We had a TDM. Now this. A lot of fun games to come.
Match point.
There he is.
There you go. There's Tom for you. He's got the MP5. It's my guy. It's my gun.
Oh, behave.
Let's go, Big Tom. He just goes soaring in, shots in, doesn't finish anything. He's frustrated at the fact he doesn't finish the kill. Yeah, he's like, how? Well, Tom, there are 3. Okay, well, he did get hit by her smoke.
I mean, he was team shot there as well.
Yeah, definitely.
He was team shot, so there's really nothing he can do. He's feeling overzealous. Very ambitious challenges. Legion, he's spectating, waiting for a teammate to revive him.
It looks like we're going to end up going to the final clenching round here, right?
I think we will. 4-4.
Match point.
All comes down to this.
The tension is building.
It's a great game right now.
Legion doesn't know where he is if you've been watching his face at all.
Still figuring out.
Yeah.
Well, I just want to point out. No. So, because I messed with his settings, I did actually make him the same class I made Jack with a very strong assault rifle, and look what he's reverted to in the final round. This is where Legion is going to fry. I guarantee you, he's going to fry.
Well, we're seeing Doug, and you see bottom left just watching Kitty, because Kitty's got that burst gun.
She's going to clutch in round 9. Well, that car just got smoked.
Yeah, earlier in the game, people kept going to that wall, and they started to pre-aim it. So
hop in the wall. Yeah, that was not smart.
Yeah,
nice shots.
It was working.
First blood.
People didn't realize it. Now they're like, yeah, we can't go there.
Oh, easy reads.
So, 5v5. Legion does pick up a pick. I knew he was going to revert to his
making a
try-hard
play
class.
right now. She's trying to flank that guy, though.
Sneaky. Get him, Kitty!
Oh, how's she going to go through the door?
Get him!
Oh, she just went straight through it.
She got tracker on. She can see the footsteps.
Oh. Chasing him down. Where?
Where'd this guy go?
He's running.
You can just pick up the bomb and run.
Running for his life right now.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, there's two there.
But Legion
switch.
Legion is right there, though, so potential for maybe some trades. Yeah, Legion just hopped straight on the
He's going
revive.
straight for the revive, yeah.
So smart from Legion.
Oh, well, no, I think he got the kill, too. So he did trade the kill and got the revive. But 3 of his teammates dropped right after that.
Uh-oh. 2v5 now.
It's
it's
Kitty
all
and
down to
Legion.
Legion. A 1v5.
To go for
I think Thorben has like 60 kills in this round. He's popped up with the kill feed so many times.
So you had some time to work with.
This is the most pressure Legion's ever felt.
Legion has the bomb, so they can't go and play, so they have to kill him right now. So if he can win maybe a one-on-one and res one of his teammates, he has a chance. But he has to win that.
He thought about it, but he knows the other team know where he is. Legion trapped in a corner, nowhere to hide.
So what's cool about it is you can force people to challenge you.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a little bit different than some game modes we've had in the past. I like it.
No, that was fun. That was a lot of fun.
It's a really fun time. Big fan of that and how it has to play out.
Legion unfortunately let the team down, but they had a chance to get the win in the final round.
But okay.
I believe we're going to get kind of straight into an interview. I think we've got Doug Sitzer Martin down on the floor with Kitty. They're off a tough round loss. It was tough to watch, Doug.
Clint, it was tough to watch indeed. Kitty, first of all, how you doing today?
I'm so great. Thanks for asking. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm excited to be here. I'm a little jealous of you, like I've been saying to everyone I've been interviewing so far. I want to be on these sticks, but honestly, you've been surprising me. You got the gunny. You're the FAMAS. Like, you were one-bursting people left and right. Your team let you down in that final round. What are your thoughts on that last game you just played?
It was really fun. Now that I found a loadout that I'm comfortable with and a sensitivity that I'm comfortable with and getting to know the maps better, it's feeling a lot better. And we're getting a little bit of communication out of the team. I think we could use a little bit more because there's some pros on the other team, but I'm having a lot of fun.
These players are getting to the point now where they're understanding the game, they're feeling more comfortable. Now we're going to actually see some of the best Call of Duty gameplay at this reveal. Clint, back to you.
Thank you, Doug. Thank you, Kitty. I'm sorry you lost that final round, but no, you were fine. We saw that first blood to start round 9, then Legion disappointed. But you did a fantastic job. I believe we've got another interview. I think this one's going to be with Syndicate, who just had, what did he drop? 15, 16 kills?
Yeah,
he dropped
for the L, though.
Oh, yeah, he was going off. But Christine, you're on the floor with Tom.
Yeah, Syndicate just told me that it was going really well for him until they lost. So he was doing well for a little bit. But hey, I heard that you created quite a stir a couple of months ago. You kind of gave away what was happening today. So now that you've gotten a chance to play the new Call of Duty, what do you think?
It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. Honestly, it is. I'm sorry to all the studio for filming in the back of a car and you could see Infinity Ward's like windows and everyone was like wizards and put it together like detectives, but the game's amazing. So much, like the feedback when people like saw the first bit of information was, oh, like it looks like it plays so, it doesn't like plays like COD. It does. It does. Everyone's seen it right now in the chat and they're absolutely loving it and I'm absolutely stomping. I did just go 14-8, double the enemy team's score and still lost. So.
Yeah, so what happened if it was going so well for you?
Well, you know, you could ask my teammates. I'd like to ask the person who went 1-7.
Can we go over here? Oh, wow. Wow. That was harsh. He says it wasn't me.
I came back.
Blaming it on your teammates.
I was a good enough teammate. I think I just went like full COD mode. I went running around, just went to slay out. It's exactly what I did, but I should have been a teammate, clutched up, and unfortunately I didn't, so I'm sorry about that.
Okay, better luck next time.
Thank you.
Guys, back to you.
Thanks so much. Tom, nice try.
I mean, we did see him jump over a crate and run into 4
and then go.
Yeah. But he said he was just in, he was in full COD mode.
We would call that an ego challenge. Right? That was a bit of a confident play out of Tom right there.
Yeah, he's playing well. I mean, he just tried to make the play. It didn't work out. I love how he blamed his teammates, sat next to Legion. Legion instantly was like, don't look at me. Don't look at me. I'm not to blame for this situation.
I'm pinning it on Legion. But I do want to get ready for this next mode because now it's going to be something very different. So we saw, obviously, the cyber attack. Now we are going to be getting into the dark mode. Now we've been talking a lot about this. You know, you saw, we saw what the dark edition that's going to be coming with the launch of the game. This is the dark mode. We had a chance to play it. I'm going to be honest with you. It's spooky. It's freaky. It's awesome.
It's dark, and a couple of the maps do have. Obviously, you see it here as Zero Cave night. There's night versions of these maps, but it changes the way you play completely.
Yeah, you absolutely can. And I mean, you have the option to turn on and turn off your night vision goggles, but I'll be honest, like some of us were testing it, you can't see much. You can hardly see anything without your night vision goggles on. And of course, if you aim in with your night vision goggles, your laser pointer is out, so the enemy team can see you. So you have to make the decision, when am I gonna zoom in, when am I not? So it's tough. It's a lot of fun though.
And with the dark mode, the dark maps, there also is again the dark edition. You can pre-order that now, and it is limited. needed. It comes with the night vision goggles. It comes with all the camos and skins you guys see. It's truly incredible, and that is available now on CallOfDuty.com. So if you want to go ahead and pre-order it, you can get that done. And yeah, one of the coolest editions we've ever had in the history of Call of Duty. But now we're going to kind of show off why there's been so much research into night vision.
They're so fun.
I can't be the only kid that, like, I don't remember why or when it was, but like I remember growing up, there was a point where I thought night vision goggles were the single coolest thing in the entire world, and I wanted them. And I asked my parents
yesterday. I was mind blown.
And my parents were like, "Those cost thousands and thousands of dollars." I was like, "Oh, that's tough. I'm not getting that." But
now you can.
Oh yeah, no, we already discussed this at length. We're taking those with us.
Absolutely.
We'll play tag tonight, dude, in the dark. Sure about this.
No. We're not going to do that.
Are we too old for tag?
No, you're never too old for tag.
Okay.
I mean, I guess you guys
We're going into the game.
I'm out, though.
All right, let's get right into it. This is going to be some thrilling stuff. Again, never before seen multiplayer footage and gameplay from all these streamers here in attendance in Los Angeles. Thanks to Infinity Ward for having everybody out. But now let's check one of the night versions of the map. It's about to get spooky.
And they're playing with realism as well, and what that is, that takes away the HUD. And it is just, it's insane. It's a very realistic experience.
It's a very different type of experience.
Here's a sniper.
It's going to take players maybe a little long to get used to. Of course, that team ups for the sniper
So
rifle.
we didn't use the sniper when we played this. So
when you snipe,
zoom in.
yeah, when you snipe, you can fully ADS as you're used to. Now, if you don't have a sniper rifle, your ADS looks a little different. Yeah, you tilt your gun with the laser. But every time he aims, every time he aims, I need everyone to realize you can see the lasers being aimed. That's your kind of indication. Oh, someone's close.
It almost looks like trailer footage, right?
Yeah.
Like if it wasn't for the names of your teammates, it looks like something out of like a pre-rendered video.
Yeah, it looks really immersive. This looks like a lot of fun. I didn't get a chance to play this yet, but you know, having that night vision on and being in this cave too, it just looks a bit scary.
And again, you can take your night vision off, but as kind of Merc teased, probably don't recommend it. It's pretty dark.
There's like some I don't know. There's some flames that'll help you out. There's some lights in the cave, but again, you cannot see much.
Well, he finally tries to find an opening, ends up getting flanked. So no kill in for TP.
This is where
changes classes.
This is where Teep's going to pull out the
MP5, but you can see. So when he zooms in, that laser comes out.
So you can't see it until that, correct?
Correct.
Yep. And that's kind of what you use to guide your aim, if you will. The laser pretty much perfectly shows you where the bullets are.
I'm just imagining playing against like Maven in this, and he's just in a random corner. And
I'm gonna be laying down somewhere. For some reason,
basically what you did when we played this.
No,
you
laid down in the grass. Did you ever see The Descent, like that scary movie in the caves when you were a kid?
No.
This makes me think
that movie. For some reason, it makes me think of The Descent, man. I think there's gonna be monsters coming out of the corners.
When you were a kid?
Oh yeah. So you were in
55 years.
You were in the womb. Yeah.
I wasn't leaving. That was a long time ago.
Oh, here we go. Team with a chance to pick up a couple of kills, and again, realism on. So you just gotta have to.
Bullets, one bullet to the head, like it's quick.
Well, it's different too because you don't have like the normal hit markers too.
Exactly.
I was like, I remember when we first played it, I was like, I couldn't.
Is he dead?
Tell. Yes, exactly. But no, the realism of it is wild.
You can just see how like cautious he's playing because it's hard to even like where are my teammates, where are the fights going down. It's so hard, with that realism mode on.
Yeah, teamwork and communication gonna have to be on point. But you can see it looks like they've got a personal radar in top left for Shroud.
Some nice shots there as well from Shroud. Some very, very nice shots. And this was actually the map that we played, the night map. And it was what, the outside area.
Right there, I'm jumping back.
Yeah, dumb out.
You actually see, that was a perfect moment. Yeah, it took off the night vision. Yeah.
I don't know if we can go find that player who's not using the night vision.
But I think Noah was just using it because he was like outside the cave. Like it's a lot brighter out there.
I wonder if Noah is just like messing around and not using it.
Maybe. I mean, he can give you an advantage, that's for sure.
Because it looked like he was just running around with a shotgun.
It's like, I'm going to kill everybody. There's a quick glance at
close game.
The scoreboard very close, 24-23, and that's something again because you are in
really trying to go out of the map like up the hill.
Well, that's what's they talked about sort of the going away from sort of the arena style maps and more to like the realistic maps as they did research for these. And yeah, I found myself like trying to learn it as well. Exactly, where can I go? And that's just going to come obviously with putting time into the game, but it's like you're in this little like realistic sandbox and you get to discover everything. It's
the best advice you can really give when people start playing is don't unnecessarily aim. right? Because you do not want the other team to get the information. They'll see your laser sight. You want to try and keep yourself hidden for as long as possible. Otherwise, exactly what happened to Myth there.
I thought he got sniped for a second, but.
Well, he saw like 3 people run across his screen. I think that's why he was frustrated and then just gets popped.
Tough. Real tough is now quick lights over towards Skadoodle's perspective.
Did they say how many modes or how many maps this is going to be for? Like, I know they said the dark mode is for some maps. Is it every map or just a handful of them?
I think it's a handful.
Yeah, no, I think that makes more sense. I just couldn't remember if they broke that down when we had them up here.
Yeah, we're seeing the action start to take place, you know, outside now. The cave got a little bit too scary for these guys. They didn't know where they were dying from.
Well, it feels like you can get like better power positions and height in some of these buildings versus, the cave is terrifying.
Yeah, it's just scary.
There's a lot of corners that you have to check as well, which is always tough as players making their way back in towards the cave.
Well, I feel like this is going to be, so I've never been like the biggest like hardcore mode player, but obviously there's a giant community for that. Like, I feel like this is going to be awesome.
I mean,
for someone that loves like the hardcore side.
Call of Duty 4 was when the hardcore community really just, took off, and it was massive back then. People loved it.
I feel like this has got to be something they'd be into.
Absolutely.
Right?
No, but
you see the Claymore?
Oh, that'd be so.
Oh, we got a gunship!
How did he manage to get a gunship?
Here we go.
Light it up!
Well, the problem is there's a giant cave. So I'm not sure how effective this is actually going to be.
Found him.
But they're inside, are they not?
I mean, he's not going to know either when he hits him.
Oh, he'll know. Because that red square is going to disappear.
He's like, they're in there.
Well, he's now funneled everyone into the cave.
Well, his teammates are picking up some kills right now. We just saw 2 of the squares drop.
Yeah, he's basically a UAV for his team.
Got to catch them off spawn.
And fire.
I don't think he realizes what's in the sky right now.
Oh, still alive.
One player outside. Don't want to be there.
He found one. Yeah.
Oh, that person just got obliterated.
Well, actually, a couple players are going to come off spawn if he predicts this. Up top, yep, up top should be good for at least a couple.
That player just spawned up and saw a rocket flying from the sky, landing at his feet.
Like if it already wasn't frightening enough with the night vision. Now you're getting drilled in the face with missiles from up above.
Oh, well, he's doing this with a shotgun and claymores. Noah is my worst enemy.
Nice kill. Unfortunately, shot to the side.
He's smiling. He's having so much fun.
I mean, the score was unbelievably close a few moments ago. It's 54-46 right now. Oh, I think he did just pick up that kill, but over towards Jericho's perspective now. We'll see how much luck he's going to have.
I mean, we were watching TP. You could see how he was just cautiously checking every corner. Jericho's like, nope, I want a challenge. Sprinting straight through that tunnel. And you can see players are getting more comfortable with the power positions now.
I mean, once you, again, learn the map, you learn the power positions, and especially in a game mode like this, makes things a little different.
Well, I think the good thing is they've played like one map on this before.
Yeah.
I think when we jumped into it,
was our
this
first time.
First time on this map. I was like, I don't know where I am.
I just stopped moving. I was like,
you became a snake in the grass. That's what you did. You lay outside the cave and you just kind of waited for people to run out. And to your credit, you killed everyone.
This is my part of the map. Don't come near me.
It's Maven's domain.
Nice pick there from Jericho. I think he sees the lay. Oh, I think that was a headshot. Nice shot from Jericho.
So it looks like these scopes you can zoom all the way in too.
Yeah, it looks like with the mini reflex you couldn't aim all the way in, but
sniper rifle you definitely can, because that's what we saw straight off the rip. Didn't use it for
Probably
very long.
No.
It was a death, and he was
Probably
like,
just depends on the scope, yeah.
Let me go to the sub. Very close game though. I believe it's just down to 4 kills now. We'll see this closed out relatively soon. But again, biggest advice when you hop on this in open beta, don't ADS unnecessarily.
Nice shots.
Clean shots, actually.
I wonder if
looking for the one tap. Ooh, almost found the kill up top.
And we don't know if he got him, and he doesn't know.
Yeah,
so
he doesn't know, yeah.
He's just kind of hoping.
Killed that guy, though.
Which is cool, the realism part of it, right? It's like, I don't know if I can push this yet.
Oh, and takes off the night vision goggles.
So that's why you'll see some players be a little bit more cautious, because if they're like shooting through the wall, you won't know.
That's tough. Defeat 75-62.
It was close at one point.
Unfortunately for Skadoodle and co, they're not going to win that map.
Actually went faster than I thought it would. Like, I thought the gameplay would slow down quite a bit.
Well, that was the thing. When we played it, we played at very, very slow pace.
We didn't know the map.
We didn't know the map, right? And to Ann and Joe's point, the players have already played that map now. They played Cave once. Now you just kind of put it in night mode. Get a little more used to the swing of things. I think everyone's feeling a little more comfortable here at the multiplayer reveal.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. We're starting to see more kill streaks come into play. Some of the field orders.
Gunship. We just saw a gunship, admittedly.
I don't know how he got that on there, by the way. He
I have no idea.
Off of that shotgun.
I wanted him to be able to shoot through the cave. I wanted to light up everybody. That unfortunately half of the map was in, so he couldn't really get as much. What did he get? 2-3 kills with it?
I think it was like two, maybe 3. Yeah.
All right, so nice stuff from Noah Jader, one of the big hitters. You got to think he's obviously a long-time Call of Duty veteran.
Absolutely.
He's going to be getting comfortable with this game quicker than some of the other streamers we have here, as he's been around the block a couple of times.
Yeah, he's been playing for a really, really long time, and well, you know, as I said, players getting a lot more comfortable now moving.
All right, well, we did get to see the dark mode. We're going to continue with the interviews throughout the course of this after we go in and out of games. This time we've got Sensor on the floor with Orb.
Thank you very much, Clint. I am on the floor right now with Orb. Now, Orb, I just watched the night mode, realism mode for the very first time. Again, I'm very jealous. I'm going to keep on saying that. I want to be playing, but Orb, how did it feel playing in the night mode?
It felt hectic. It felt like there was a lot going on. I'm a little bit, afraid of the dark myself to begin with, so it really wasn't a great thing going into it. But no, really fun, like a new twist to Call of Duty, and kind of adding in kind of that realism factor, and definitely a lot of. There's a tactical change essentially, like how you play. Just because you go into night vision mode, that means like essentially your laser is going to point out so people can see you. So like, when do you have it on? When do you take it off?
Yeah, for me, when I was watching you right now, because I haven't played night vision mode since Call of Duty 4 back in the day. This is something completely new. It's going to be a multiplayer as well for all of you guys at home who want to play it. I think it'll be a lot of fun to switch it up. Is this something you could see yourself playing more often?
From time to time. I think, the core Call of Duty is always going to be very key to me, but it's always fun to switch it up, man. Variety is the spice of life. Somebody once said that, and I agree with it.
I agree. We all love Call of Duty. We all love when they add new things. I think this mode could be really fun to watch in the future and to play as well, obviously. Maven, back to you.
Orb, Doug, thank you. But yeah, no, I think you kind of nailed it there. The variety, right? If it's not your cup of tea, great. I mean, it is for somebody. There's so much different stuff you can get into within this title.
I think it goes back to the very start of the show, right? When we were asking the devs, how do you come up with change? Like, how do you even change something which has been around so long? It's such a tough thing to do, but the night mode it's a ton of fun. It really is.
All right, we got an interview with Orb, and now I believe next up with Christine Leahy, we have Skadoodle. He was my hero for years.
Your hero. They're saying that you are the hero to Maven. Do you know why?
I had a lot of kills on the leaderboard, but I was just trying to win the game. I didn't want to lose. I'm a huge competitor, so no matter what, like even if it's like a little showcase event, I love just having some fun, running around, and that's what Call of Duty is all about. So.
Skadoodle, I want to ask you the same thing about night mode. You were saying that it's kind of chaotic for you, right?
Yeah, night mode is very chaotic. There's explosions going off everywhere, like communications. No one knows the map right now, so you can go inside the cave. You can do like big flanks. Like there's a lot of angles, and it was night mode, so no one knows what's going on. There's night vision. Like there's lasers everywhere. Like it was very chaotic.
You've got a bit of a different strategy, which I really like. You just told me you're just trying to check out a lot of the guns. You want to check them out and see what they're like.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's like a first step kind of thing. You got to feel out the guns. You got to make sure, you're using the best guns, like, who's using what kind of situation. So, yeah, I mean, that's a first step kind of thing.
Do you have a favorite so far?
Well, I'm a big fan of the AK. Generally, in most games, the AK packs a punch. So most of the time, I use the AK a lot because, generally I have some pretty good aim most of the time. So if I can land a few shots early, I usually clean up the kill. So.
All right, I'm looking forward to seeing you in the next one. Guys, back to you.
He's my hero because he's my favorite sniper of all time. That's why he's my hero. And Skadoodle, this is my first chance to tell you publicly that I love you.
Okay. That's a lot of love.
A lot of love.
That's amazing, Maven. I'm glad you got to do that.
I'm glad you were able
I wanted to share
that
that
off your chest.
I wanted to share that. But I do think that the night vision goggles are going to be a huge hit with the community, and it's going to be a bit slower, more cautious. I'm curious, like the hardcore side of things, that's where they're really going to want to get into it. Just a reminder, with the night. What is it called? The night version of the game. You can actually get that. You can pre-order that wherever you get your game. So wherever you go to buy your game, wherever you go to pre-order, you can do it there. So it's not just through CallOfDuty.com like I mentioned earlier. You can do it wherever you go to pre-order your games.
You actually get night vision goggles. Legitimate goggles.
And they're amazing. Like I said, I put them on yesterday, and I was like, these are awesome. Can I take them home with me? They're like, not yet. Okay.
I mean, here's what comes with the Dark Edition. I mean, not only that, you get the operators as well, the old school operators from back in our day when we were playing COD 4.
Joel was like showing it to us, and like obviously a room like this, a lot of lights. It's like when you put your hand in front of it, it senses when to go dark.
Yeah, it's super
unreal.
smart.
It was so cool.
So you can put them on, for example, in a room like this with the lights, and you can see perfectly. Then as soon as the lights go off,
adjust.
bang,
Just
click.
adjust.
Super
It's incredible.
Night vision, and it's amazing.
All right. Well, well, we've seen different modes from the cyber attack to the dark modes of the map. So we've seen 4 versions of the 6v6 now, but upcoming, it's time to ramp it up. It's going to be 10 versus 10 on the highly anticipated headquarters map. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this quick break.
Target sighted. Raining fire.
Pre-order and get early access to the open beta.
Hello and welcome back to the Modern Warfare multiplayer gameplay premiere. Maven Benson still holding it down here on the desk, and now it's time to get into the 10 versus 10. We did 6v6, we did 10v10, we've got 20 versus 20, we've got a 2v2 gunfight bracket.
So much to still come. I mean, you think about all the stuff that we've learned so far. We spoke to the developers. They gave us massive insight. We've seen some of your favorite streamers, personalities, some former professional players lock it down. I'm so excited because, as you said, still so much Call of Duty action still to come.
And just a reminder for people kind of coming in and out of the stream, if you're just joining us, you can pre-order and sign up for the open beta now at CallOfDuty.com. So if you want to play in the beta, if you're loving the action you're seeing here from the 36 streamers in attendance, make sure you sign up because the beta is going to be a wondrous time.
Don't forget the open beta. You're going to have crossplay there as well. Console, PC. We have crossplay right here as well at the multiplayer reveal. It's a wonderful time to be alive.
Well, now we can start to, I guess, focus on the 10 versus 10. Which I don't have a lot of experience with, like 10v10, 20v20.
True.
It's going to be mayhem, and I'm pumped.
It's pretty new. I mean, traditional ground war, I mean, you guys can attest to this as much as me. You go all the way back, 18 players was the max 9v9. You had an extra player on there, 10v10. It's the 20v20 where things are just going to get ridiculous.
Even 10v10 though, like when you get a kill streak, you can just go crazy and pick up so many kills. And you get to a power spot and you play it correctly, you're going on like a 15 kill streak. It's amazing. It's so much fun. And Orb was just talking about that felt chaotic. Well, this is going to be straight up chaos.
And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, we're playing headquarters on 10v10 as well.
Yes.
So there's going to be that objective that you have to play around.
Who's going to play for the objective, though? Like, are you going to be the one player in a 20-man lobby to jump into the headquarters? It's a lot.
But headquarters is always fun, right? Because when you cap it, while you're capping it, if you die, like you have to wait until the enemy team come get you. But that's the time for like those big power plays where they have to come get you. You have to go towards that objective. You get set up in a power position. That's when you're getting those streaks.
So I don't think I've seen this map yet. I'm pretty excited. It's going to have to be, you know, a big map to have 10v10 on it.
I think we played it yesterday.
We did.
I didn't. I was to watch you guys play or something.
Oh, you didn't get to play yesterday? Well, hopefully, maybe later on, hop on the sticks.
Oh, absolutely. Hope so.
Play too,
maybe Doug will get a chance to play as well.
Maybe not. Maybe we'll just let you play instead. Doug.
All right,
Doug's been itching. He's been itching.
He said it every single interview. Like,
he's like, hey guys, I'm so jealous. I want you to play. Oh, I'm so jealous.
Well, Doug is like, he's good for what? About one tweet every week with a, I'm coming back next year. Next year is the year I win Call of Duty champs.
Yeah, he told me he's winning a championship this year.
Yeah, he's told me that 50 times.
This should be the time, though.
No, this is it.
This could be the one?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
Game's loading up.
You got to be optimistic. Again, 10v10 gameplay. I'm excited for this. We go back to Raid, a map we've been playing, and we've seen a couple of players have great success. And I think, based off Courage's reaction, it might be their game they were about to jump into because he's being very loud in typical Jack fashion. And, oh, yep, there's not disrespect. So if you are just tuning in, you're like, oh, yeah, it's the Duck.
I wonder if he's turned it around at all. Last time we saw him was at the 4-8.
He said 2-8. I'm pretty sure it was 4-8.
But this is the one, too, where, like, there is a lot of different buildings. There's a lot of different verticality to it. This is...
Yeah, I was going to say, definitely play.
See, he's trying to figure out which door he can go through. So this is going to take a little bit of time. But nice shots on a Doc. We talked about if he figured it out, maybe he has.
He opened his eyes. Now he can see straight, and he's getting kills.
Jack got Shroud. Doc got Skadoodle.
You love to see
nice start from the dynamic duo.
The perfect start right there. We're going to get their chemistry up for the 2v2 exhibition a little bit later on, but
he just stood up. He's talking trash.
Doc is talking.
Oh, yeah,
that's why.
I was about to say.
The best start from Doc and both of them. Conspiracy theory.
I thought he got up to talk a little bit of trash. Unfortunately, he's got to connect back to the lobby. Hey, we were impressed with the start, boys.
Shroud and Skadoodle both fall. They pull the plug. Nope, never happened.
Yeah, right. You drop. They just kick a cable out.
No. Definitely Courage and
delete the VOD. Delete the VOD.
Delete everything. But it was a good start. We'll get that remade. But again, some 10v10 action. We were talking a little bit about the Doc, whether he's going to be able to pick things up. We expect it out of the Doc, right?
I mean, he's saying it. He's going into his Zen mode first game. Eyes closed. Now his eyes are open. Everybody should be scared of the 2-time. It's a fact.
It's a fact.
The 2-time.
The 2-time.
Well, Shroud and Skadoodle were so scared they ended the game.
That's what I'm saying.
I think it's what it boiled down to. But hopefully we'll be able to get right back into the action here pretty quickly. Because 10v10, like I like this map for, because I think in the maps we played, this was definitely, as you talked about, kind of the bigger one. And there's the one, I know when I always got lost, like that one building has, what, 3 or 4 floors to it, doesn't it?
This is the first game we played, and we played like 4v4, and we were just like, where is everybody?
Guys?
Where are you? Am I, right? So, like, this is one where I think 10v10 is just going to play so well.
And that's the biggest test with any new title, is just learning the maps, getting comfortable, finding your power spots, which we'll see if they can do over the course of their brief period here.
I mean, there's a lot, right?
Yeah.
You talk about the way that the maps have been made this year, how kind of different it is compared to, you know, some of the previous titles, and this map, to me, kind of perfectly sums that up, right? A lot of little rooms that you have to be very strategic with how you breach and how you clear.
Yeah, and I do remember this map now when we were playing it yesterday on headquarters, and there's a lot of layers in those buildings. Like there's first, second, and third floors in some of them, and I remember the headquarters would move up top sometimes, and then it would go low. So yeah, there's different strategy that you can use in each and every hill, and you know it's close quarters, and then it sometimes turns into that power position right after.
I'm also so glad headquarters is back. I know I talked about it earlier on, but it was such a fan favorite game mode. It's great to have it back in Call of Duty.
Well, having headquarters and then also talking to kind of the verticality stuff, Joe, how much does it change like your mentality going into a game when it goes from like that 3-lane arena type to now having like the verticality, power position focus? Like it's just a different beast, right? How you have to play.
Yeah, it absolutely is. I mean, it's almost like, what do you go for? Am I going to go for the objective or the position? What can turn into more? Because there's going to be some players that are just like objective oriented, playing for the W. But if you want your guys with those power weapons going up top, just controlling things, making your life easier, just depends what you want to do. But this map's a lot of fun because there's almost like 3 different elements. In the middle, there's like the buildings, this section. On one side, there's the street. And then to the outer side, there's like all the trenches.
It's like the trenches, yeah.
The trenches that goes on. So there's all these different like elements to this map. It's very cool.
So you know what it reminds me of? Think back to Call of Duty 4 when we had Crash. And there's a lot of buildings. You have Blue, you know, some of the OGs out there of the COD community. You remember the big building in the middle that everybody tried to get on top.
Top 3.
And then each spawn had a bunch of buildings there, and there was just verticality to it. And it played out amazing. There's those small lanes, but there's also those buildings where you can get the power control and also fight down low.
Well, I think it speaks to what Joe and Jeff were saying when they joined us from Infinity War, just talking about the variations of gunfights, like how different of circumstances you can find yourself in throughout this. And that's part of the reason that's really cool. You can change your guns on the fly, dealing with different power spots, different positions, and I think it's gonna take time to kind of master that. And that's what I'm really looking forward to, Ben.
Definitely will, because again, just kind of touch on that point. You're going to have those close quarter fights where you know your shotguns are going to be the super powerful weapon of choice when you're breaching into a building. But at the same time, if you go on the outer lane on this map, for example, where the trenches are, that's sniper heaven, right? You're wide out in the open. You can pick up a lot of double, triple kills. Jack, what are you doing?
What's going on over here?
Jack, you're embarrassing yourself.
Let him play it out.
Are they having a wrap off?
Yeah, it looks like they're having a rap battle right now. It looks like Jack's, whoa, he's losing. He's losing. He pushed him and walked away. He got flustered.
I mean, I'm going to be honest. When you look at these 2 teams of 10, when you look at these 2 teams of 10, you look over towards the Shroud side of things and you think that should be the dominant squad. I'd be very surprised if somehow, well, actually, I guess the Doc has Kataga on that side as well, and he was playing very well earlier on. So maybe it's a little more balanced
on that side as well. I think Teep's on the
Teep's side. No, Teep's on the Shroud side of things.
Oh, whoa!
Start the game, Jack.
Squad.
Whoa!
Start the game. What, Jack? You want to come say hi?
He said, "Give him a headset."
All right, come on up, Jack.
Right,
come say hello, Jack. Who's he kicking off?
Here.
All right, Ant's gonna go. Come say hi, Jack.
Hey guys.
Hey, how you doing, buddy?
Jack.
Hey, you killed Shroud. That was impressive stuff.
You guys saw that, right?
Yeah.
Literally force quit the game, bro.
I know.
Oh my gosh. Hey, listen, it's really happy to be here. You guys are doing a great job. I've only seen fantastic things online about how you guys are all doing. You all deserve raises.
Thanks, Jack.
I like that. That sounds great. Thanks, Jack.
That sounds good. But Jack, real talk. How you enjoying the game?
Dude, honestly, it's really fun. First game, I sprinted way too much, and then I realized, wait, I need to stop sprinting. And
That's
then
a fact.
Next game, I went 19-6. Then we played the night map, and it's really tough and distracting because most of the time, all I'm hearing Doc is slam his desk because he's sprinting too much. And I think he's still kind of getting the hang of that. But either way, I mean, it's been fun.
You're a really good teammate because I had the privilege of playing with you at an event for a show match that we did.
Yep.
Why don't you try telling Doc? Slow down.
Trust me.
He really is a good teammate. I'm not guessing.
I helped him set up his mic audio. I helped him discover that you could put on two. You could put on 2 of the
Field upgrades.
Field upgrades.
Yep.
So we've got 2 of those on. So I've got.
So you're Doc's coach and also trying to play and manage your stream.
For sure.
You're really multi-talented, Jack.
Thank you, guys.
Miss you, roommate.
I really do try. Thank you. I appreciate you guys letting me come up here. I'm going to give Ant his mic back and let you guys continue to talk.
Oh, Ant, good luck. Just think about how sweaty that's going to be now.
Oh, dude, no, it smells like leftover Chinese food.
Oh, can confirm. Can confirm.
Is that General Tso's chicken?
No, I think it's Szechuan. Which is weird because I don't really order that ever.
We were supposed to have a little dinner date with him and some of the crew here in LA last night, but we got out from rehearsals a little bit late, so now we get to I was going to hype him up last night, kind of give him a little pregame talk, but
Jack doesn't need it.
There's no way you would have gave him a pregame talk that would have motivated him in any way.
I'm a great speech giver.
I think I got
an A in speech class in college.
Questionable.
I don't think I've heard you give one speech.
Can I see that, actually? Can I see that, if that's true?
Joe.
Yes.
You were born for the role you're in. You're one of the most talented individuals to ever grace planet Earth. I have never seen a more good-looking human being grace this planet. You've got a full head of hair, fantastic jawline, biceps that pop. You were built to dominate this world, Joe.
That's amazing.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, you feel pretty gassed, right? You feel pretty gassed, right?
I'd give you an A.
Yeah, thank you. See? That was even a speech. I don't even know what I just did. I think I just flirted with Joe.
That was great. All right, Clint. You can't deny it anymore. You're great. Everybody needs a Clint in their life.
Yeah, God. Right. He's my duo, man. I got to gas him up.
Oh, he's doing it again, and he did it again.
There it is.
Wasn't Shroud this time, though.
Yeah, Shroud went the other way, dude. He was fearing that matchup.
Oh, all right, Doc.
You can just see that sparkle in the sunglasses now.
Oh, yeah, he's opened his eyes.
Are open.
Yeah, his eyes are full.
Oh, wow.
Didn't see that one coming, though, did he?
I do think, though, what Jack said, just to give like a basic tip to anyone playing this when it comes out.
Yep.
If you've been playing a lot of Black Ops 4, like recent titles, just be ready to slow down a bit. Know your surroundings. I think that was the first thing. Just stop sprinting. Stop sprinting everywhere. Like, you have like the new tactical sprint. Like, you can get places quickly, but if you get caught sprinting in this game, you get smoked.
Yeah,
it is definitely more tactical.
Yeah, you are absolutely done.
Oh, I think Shroud pulled the plug again.
I don't think the Call of Duty Lords want us to play 10v10 right now. We're going to have to give it another shot. So sorry for those of you at home. We apologize. We're going to get back into it as quickly as we can, but having a little bit of a connection issue. And we've got, I've just heard, I believe from our producer, we've got we've got people from the women's soccer team that just won the World Cup. Joe, we watched.
That's amazing.
How many games did we watch? Ben too. We all got together.
I was getting up early.
I wasn't there.
Having a great time.
We were going. What was the bar we went to all watch the games together? That was. They were getting us hype, man. They were so good.
That place is awesome. It's fun.
I love our women's national team. If only our men's team was good.
Soon.
Also true.
Oh, Ben, I don't want you to laugh. The England team stinks too.
I mean, come on.
He's not kidding.
But no, shout out to the women there. Obviously bringing home a World Cup to the U.S.
What was the name of your goalie that let that awful goal through? Was it Green?
Seaman. No, David Seaman. That's the one you're thinking about. Ronaldinho free kick.
No. When USA scored, he fumbled it in when we played in play.
Yeah, that was
it Green?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a really embarrassing moment for you.
Thanks.
Well, Ben's American now.
That's true. Good point. But no, congrats to the World Cup victors. That was awesome. Now I get into it. Anytime it's like the USA pride getting into it for our country, whether it's the Olympics or the World Cup, I'm ready to go.
You guys are crazy.
No, we're dominant. Our women's team's disgusting. I love it.
Really good.
Yes.
That's why they're World Cup champions.
Yeah, that's certainly part of it. But just going to be hanging out for a little bit, banter back and forth with you fine gentlemen as we wait to get locked and loaded back into it. But you can see some members of the national team playing the game, getting involved, and we're just looking to set up the 10v10 once again.
The best part is,
I think she's having fun.
You just know they're competitive as well.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Well,
so they're actually like, God.
If you play, well, you guys have competed at pro level in Call of Duty, obviously, but I think if you play any sport or anything at that high a level, like I feel like that competitive nature just carries over to everything.
It's just in you, right? At that point, you're competitive.
It's part of nature.
Everything you want to do, you want to be the best, and you want to win. So it's always fun seeing professional athletes. We talked a little bit about it earlier on. Professional athletes playing games, how cool it is, and Call of Duty's had some really fun professional athletes come compete, play, and well, as we said, now we have the U.S. women's national team. And again, their reactions every time they get kills and die is it's priceless.
Ben, we matched up with you guys in that World Cup, right? What was the score of that game, Ben?
Ben's looking off into the distance right now.
I told you.
So what about this?
He's American now.
What about this?
I keep forgetting.
What about this 10v10? Yeah. We got that to come, right? That's gonna happen.
Hey, it's all right.
Yeah.
How do you think Clint fares in a 10v10 game? An absolute chaos?
I'm posting up and dominating, bro. I'm getting an AR. I'm getting to a power position. I'm locking it down.
No, Clint's the opposite. He's definitely just sprinting towards the headquarters over and over and over again.
I am a team player. I like to focus on the objective. So even if I go triple negative, I can still say, like, hey, you know, we won this game, and I did what I could to it. You guys baited me constantly. You didn't help me in my role whatsoever.
See, that works.
That gives us the juggernaut.
That works up until you go, you know, triple neg, and then you lose.
So you're talking about Censor's career.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't going to be the one that said it.
I don't know where Doug is right now, but I don't think he's very happy.
Doug's right over there. He sat next to Teep. That was the best part when we threw to Teep, and Teep was like,
no, I didn't say, Doug, I didn't say anything. Don't worry about it. I didn't say anything. Talk to Teep. You're doing good, Doug. No, great job, Doug. We're excited for it.
Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. But yeah, it was entertaining when Teep obviously just gave him a little slide dig. He's like, yeah, I got a couple more chips in this guy, but you know, it's okay. It's okay. Good to see all of our infos, of course, having a good time, having fun, playing the game. There's so much stuff to kind of digest, and like when you play the open beta, there's a ton of new things. You got new game modes coming back, old game modes coming back. Obviously the weapons, just how much you can customize your guns now.
There's an endless amount of customization options. I just can't wait to see once the mass public gets their hands on that beta, some of the things they come up with. You know, some of the metas that come out even early on in the game. It's going to be so interesting to see how they change up their weapons.
Completely agree. Completely agree. What perks as well? To me, that's what I'm most interested in, is seeing the ideal set of perks, because right now, every time we kind of watch people play, it's a lot of variation, a lot of different perks being ran. In terms of the weapons, you kind of brought it. People are sliding around in their chairs. Anyway, you've seen a lot of people kind of get killed by something, go, what gun is that?
Yeah,
I'm going to make that class. And, of course, you can do it in the game as well.
And we were talking a little bit before this. Sorry to cut you off, but we're talking about celebrities in here. We've got Kyle Kuzmin from the Lakers in attendance as well. So we've got more people coming in to try the game.
Right around the corner for him.
I've seen you ball a little bit.
Me?
Anthony?
Oh, yeah.
He is actually very good at basketball. I can confirm, because
we're not talking about the last time I played. I don't want to do it.
Well, I wasn't going to bring it up, but since you
brought it up, it just reminded me.
Since you brought it up.
So we had a bunch of guys, you know, that we work with. We went to a gym to play basketball. We're going to have a nice competitive basketball game. And, you know, Clint was picked pretty early on. You know, he's a pretty big guy.
Big guy. He was also very, very good.
I played in, like, high school, college, too. Yeah, I used to be quite good.
You could tell he's pretty athletic.
Yeah.
So he's checking in the ball. He gets the ball. And he hits, like, you know, through the legs, crossover. Like, okay, Clint's balling. And then all of a sudden, he stumbles off the court. Like, what's going on? He blew out his ACL in like the first 2 seconds of the game.
I couldn't walk for like
it was 5 seconds.
I think I sprained my ACL. I literally did one move and then I couldn't walk.
It looked good though.
The worst thing about it was he like bought shoes for that game.
I got like new Jordans, dude. I got new Jordan shorts. I looked good while I was doing it.
You look like you were gonna ball us up.
Yeah, I was ready to. I was warming up. I was feeling really good, and then I was reminded that since I played basketball, I put 60 pounds onto my body, and that extra weight on my knee, it did not work.
I'll be honest. I'd rather watch Kyle Kuzma play basketball than you.
But then,
I think that's a good point, Joe. I think I agree with that.
You've channeled your skills.
I'm excited for the Lakers. I'm excited for the Lakers this year.
Great.
You're a Kings fan, though.
No, I'm not. Just because I was born in Sacramento doesn't mean I have to be a Kings fan.
Actually, that's kind of how
I grew up a Lakers fan, man. Kobe's my hero. I love him.
Oh, so you're a glory hunter.
Okay, sure. That's fine.
I mean, we've had this conversation a lot before. You're not a LeBron fan, so you're not a Lakers fan.
No, I'm not a big. I'm not the biggest LeBron fan. I'm a diehard Kobe fan. It's just how I am. I'm so excited for the Lakers.
See my man Daquan down there as well. He's a great streamer. One of my favorite streamers.
Yeah, you were super excited.
Yeah.
You were like, Daquan's here, and you're like, oh, really?
Yeah, he's like one of the few streamers that I consistently watch. It's hilarious, man.
You're not always in my stream?
Oh, yeah, I am actually.
Thanks.
I'm a sub to your stream.
I love that. I love that support.
I give you my Twitch Prime.
Yes. Wait, no, I want a tier 1. Tier 3, dude.
Tier 3, gotcha.
Let's run it up a little bit.
In the Maven chat.
As Jack said, we all deserve raises, so you'll be able to use some of that additional money to pay for my stream. All right, well, hey, we're having fun. I apologize for delays, and thanks for hanging out with us. I know you'd rather see gameplay than the talking heads right now, but unfortunately just a bit of, I think, a server-side issue as we try to get this 10v10 going. We're going to try again in a moment, but before we get there, we are going to head to a quick break. We'll be right back.
Restraining fire.
Pre-order and get early access to the open beta.
Hello and welcome back. We're ready to get back into the action. I believe a little bit of a change of pace. We're going to get into the 20 versus 20 now. So it is going to be, if we thought it was going to be chaos already, now it's going to be real wild. We're ramping things up to the nth degree, Ben.
Just a little bit, right? From 10v10 to 20v20, and this is where things are going to get crazy because you obviously talked a little bit about streaks and how they can be crazy in a 10v10. Yeah. 20v20 is going to make streaks.
Saying, if Noah gets a gunship in 20v20,
I'm going to be upset. Then at that point, I'm going to force someone off there, say, you're going to go sit down. You're going to go sit down, and you're going to get a gunship.
I'm down to play. If someone wants to call me in, I'm in. I got no problem with that.
We've just never seen anything like this.
No.
Absolutely not.
Never.
It's going to be insane. I'm so excited to watch it.
But here's the thing. We haven't seen this, right? This is our first time, all of us together, watching this.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure what to expect. Yeah, I've no idea. We don't know anything about the map.
We tried the other stuff.
All we know is we tried everything. We tried the night mode. We tried the multiplayer. We tried the headquarters.
I think if
it has to be a big map, right? 20v20, 40 people on the map.
I would go in a building. I'd sit up top. I'd plant a claymore at my steps, and I would just try to get as many kills as I can and get a gunship or a juggernaut.
Oh, we've never seen this map. Wow.
The palace.
The palace. We're going to the palace, boys.
Okay, so there is an objective playing ground war.
Well, it's TDM, I would assume, right? Ground war TDM.
Well, capture and control forward operating bases.
Yeah, it says we're doing some capturing and controlling.
Oh. Okay.
We'll see.
We've had modes similar to this in the past in Call of Duty, like ground war, trying to capture it and move it farther into their base, sort of like war from back in the day.
Oh yeah, war. Yeah.
We had this mode before. This is a little bit different, obviously, but essentially it's the same concept.
Well, I feel like this is really going to highlight the whole variation on gameplay, how different it can be across the map. I mean, this is going to feel like, I feel like a bunch of Call of Duty maps in one, sort of. I mean, it has to, just the size of it for 20 versus 20.
I'm pulling out a sniper rifle. That's the first thing I'm doing in 20v20. I'm getting a scope for the map. I'm trying to figure out, all right, what are the lanes?
You're just going to go up.
Yeah. Wait, where's the tallest building I can get to? That's where I'm going.
So what I'm thinking about is just the tactical and lethal usage is going to be insane. Like, you can throw a stun and hit like 4 to 5 people if they're trying to move the objective, and you throw a nade follow-up after that, you might get a 4-piece, 5-piece. It's going to be insane.
I'm just thinking about streaks too. You earn yourself some streaks in this, and I mean, you're gonna
imagine when you pull out that personal radar after like a 3-4 kill streak, and it's just all red.
It's like, oh, they're everywhere, guys. They're everywhere.
See, this is the game mode where I expect, like Shroud or there's some of those snipers to be able to get those clips where they get like the 3, 4, 5-piece kill feeds and light it up. I think this is the game mode where you'll see that, and maybe some collaterals as well.
Well, I believe we just have a couple seconds. We're going to hop into it. Nameless. Here we go. 20 versus 20 domination ground war.
Wait.
Oh my God. Like, insta cap.
So there's A, B, C, D, and E.
Okay.
Super domination.
Super dom. Wait, is that an ATV?
Oh, that's cool.
This is amazing. Let's ride out.
Oh, I love their strat. They're just going to push straight over towards D. They're going towards the other side of the map.
I'm mostly curious to see the sizes, like how big the map actually is.
Well, he's 144 meters away from A, and he ran about 100 meters. So
this is a bit different than what I was expecting with like the 3 points in war back in the day. This is a completely different take on that. It's a lot crazier. This is awesome.
Domination with 2 more flags, basically, is what you're looking at. 20v20. There.
Okay. Oh, there we go. That's what I wanted to see. That's what I wanted to see.
It's a big map.
Wow.
That's a big boy. Sure is. I want to see some sniping play personally for me. Oh, there's Shroud versus Teep. TP lets him know. Teep's not afraid.
Let's see it from Teep's POV now. Laser beams.
See that recoil control right there.
We're going to have to hear about that every day when we play with him now. How many times has he killed Shroud now? A couple.
I mean, he was probably baiting
somebody. Yeah, good call, Joe.
He was
Good call,
baiting
Joe.
someone. Don't be surprised if we see him last alive with a sniper about 800 times.
Here's Teep's perspective. Already personal radar earned. So this was the strategy that he talked about, right? Puts on the personal radar and basically goes from there. Has his field upgrades as well. So far for Teep.
Teep is trying to dominate. I could see it in his face.
You just know, right? There's a Claymore. He ain't falling for that. Oh, hello?
His teammates, maybe?
They might be teammates. Doesn't look like he's too sure.
Yeah, I think that would make the most sense.
But bear in mind, he is running out of ammo here, so it'd be great if he could find himself
That's 8 bullets for Teep is 8 kills, Ben.
Honestly, you might be right. How good Teep is, you just never know. You never know. He's trying to play the spawns. That's the one thing he talked about in his interview, but, well, had no idea that player was coming from behind.
Well, he can play Dom spawns with 3 flags pretty well, but Dom spawns with 5 and 20 players. I'm not sure how that works yet, Ben.
Good point.
If you're playing the
full streaks.
Oh, wow.
Full streaks.
Please.
Oh.
So let's say he's got
Yes!
Oh, yeah.
Yes! Oh, my God. Look how many people are. Yes, go to C, please. There's somebody. Light it up! Light it up!
Only 2 piece.
Still. I liked it. But how awesome does that look when you see it from the sky and there's just like 20 different targets to go for?
Imagine calling that out to your teammates. They're everywhere.
They're 6 at C, 2 at B, 1 flanking. It'd be a little crazy, but still more streaks as well.
Look at the kill feed. I love it.
Dude, I just am so impressed. Like,
this is a sniper's dream.
I guess I thought with like the most recent title, we were starting to approach maybe like we're getting near maybe the end of this console generation, and we kind of push the envelope with what we can do. But visually to see this game and the fact that you can do 20 versus 20, I'm just like, how the hell are they pulling this stuff off? This is so cool.
Some smart people, man.
Yeah, blue team's in a great spot, by the way. They have everyone pinned in at C, so we talk about controlling those spawns. Finally, someone breaks through to D. There's a look at Dr. Disrespect.
He's camping right now.
Man, I wonder his stats got a little bit better. He's on a kill streak, though.
Yeah.
That's the thing, and he has Juggernaut selected as well.
It's at 15 kills for that Juggernaut suit. Did someone just get ran over?
Ripped off the
ATV? He got shot off of driving it, and the player was on the passenger seat just shooting people still.
Looked like Shroud just called in a missile, too. He was able to find 2.
I'm just imagining, like, playing this and, like, ghost riding my teammate into a building.
Yep. I was thinking the same thing.
Shotgun.
Yo, hop on the ATV real quick. Let's go.
I'm down for that anytime.
Just fly straight through. Nice.
I like that name, Aimbot.
Aimbot.
Let's see what he can do. They're flying forward as like a tactical unit here.
Like a tactical push here.
Yeah, right.
5 players on this team. They're trying to get through.
Well, they got a 4 cap. They're looking for the 5th.
There's like 6 or 7 of them there now.
Well, everyone should be spawning there at B, right?
Yep.
It looks like they have them kind of like pinned in.
Grab the FR.
There's a lot of cover right here as well, so.
Orb shuts him down.
That was a big win right there.
I'm curious to see how Jack's playing. That's one player who I'm always curious for. I'd love to be able to hop on with him in a little bit. We'll take a look at Shroud first and foremost, though. What class does he want to rock with?
I think he just doesn't like any of his custom ones because now he's looking. Oh, he probably didn't have a sniper class for his custom, so he's picking one of the default sniper classes.
This is what I was talking about earlier. I've been waiting for him to use the sniper. I know in the 10v10 and 20v20, sniper can be super deadly, so.
I'm just thinking about all the potential kill feeds you get with the sniper, too.
Man, collaterals, 2, 3, 4 pieces.
Can be nuts if you have good kind of spawn control.
Like right there when they had them at B and they had to come out of that door, that window.
Well, for the snipers out there, what's like the most impressive thing? Like a 5-man, 6-man? Like how high does it get like right now? With
at this point, snipers have got so good that
like
even a
5-mans.
Even a 5-man is just like.
I'm just wondering what is possible with
5-man headshots.
Like I've seen, like 10 kills in a row, just collaterals and.
Well, I feel like this would be like someone like Pamaj is like field day, like you said.
Oh yeah,
absolutely. Dominate.
Absolutely. You get.
Can't wait for the
snipers.
montages when this comes out.
That's going to be a ton of fun. Well, speaking of sniper rifle, quick glance over towards King Richard.
I haven't got a chance to use a sniper yet. Have you guys used it yet?
Nope. The 2v2, I used it.
I used it in the 2v2, and that's when you picked me.
Yeah, smoked.
Wasn't good. I mean, I smoked your teammate, and then you smoked me.
True.
It's tough.
Nice shot.
It looks so satisfying when you get those kills.
No, one streak earned.
And it looks like this is where he wants to be. This seems to be a bit more open, but I don't know where Hutch was.
Yeah, where did he just come from?
I have
Gilly
no
suited
idea.
up, laying down in the grass.
Oh, no.
Oh. Jack's hands are up.
We saw it happen.
Hutch leaned all the way back in his chair.
I got caught applying chapstick. We're back. The camera shot came back. I was like fumbling with it.
That was good look though. That was fun.
Yeah.
I like what we saw because you hear 20v20 and you're thinking, all right, this could be absolute chaos. In reality, it seemed really well balanced. The map played out pretty well. The points in good spots.
Yeah, and
I like that.
Apologies for the issues. Obviously, we're on a pre-release build. We have 36, 40 setups here, all connected while everyone is live streaming. So not shocked that there could be some issues, but sorry that's affecting kind of the 10v10 and 20 versus 20. So we'll probably wait to see where we're going to go from here. I don't know if we're going to try that again, or if maybe we're just going to get straight to the gunfight bracket. We'll see how that'll play out. But
all the 2v2s.
Yes, because that I don't believe we'll have issue with. But I'm just glad we got to see as much as we did. I know I would have loved to see obviously a couple games of that, but I think you got a feel for what that's going to be like. And I think that would be, I know a lot of us, whether you come from competitive backgrounds or whatever your history is, like you're more into the 4v4, 5v5, whatever it is, but that looks like it would just be so much fun to go in, dominate, warm up, fly a lot of kills, get some snipes in.
And it didn't just look like straight up chaos either. The map's so big.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
I mean, we saw, I believe it was King Richard, he was out there, and Hutch killed him in the side, but, you know, if he won that gunfight, he has that whole area to himself where he can pick up kills with the sniper, so you can be in the action, you can be on the outskirts. There's just a lot of variety in what you can do on the map.
Well, I like the challenge of it in the sense of, like, sometimes one of the difficult things, like if us four want to play together, all experienced players, like we just kind of can roll through people. But there, it's like 4 of us, and then we have 16 other teammates. Like we kind of gotta put the other 16 on our back, like we're moving around as a unit. Like,
we just get 20 of us. That could be. We get Teep, we get Sensor. We make the dream team.
I like the idea that like I can be playing a completely different type of game across the map from, for example, Maven. He can be have an MP5 and just be in their base fighting them, and I can just be all the way on the other side of the map with a sniper playing like slow gameplay. So I think it's
calling
awesome.
it out, right? You just call out everything you need. Oh, by the way, Maven is 2 pushing you.
Well, I thought the map looked great too. I thought the map looked beautiful. It looked like a fun one.
Think about the range of gameplay we have now, just for like the multiplayer, because you have the co-op. You have the 2v2 gunfight, you have 10v10, 20 versus 20,
dark mode,
6 versus 6, dark mode. Like, there's just a lot to digest with regards to the multiplayer, so I'm glad we had a long show to kind of dive into all of this.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, couldn't get into 10v10 and 20v20 as long as we wanted to, but
I think I just got word. They obviously, we talked about the U.S. women's national team. They're in attendance, but I think Klay Thompson is here as well. I know you're a big Golden State fan, aren't you, Joe?
Is he really here? Because I love him.
He's right there. He's right there.
I'm going to need him to sign my forehead.
I thought you just said you were a
Listen, I could be a Lakers fan, but I like pure shooters, man. I like pure shooters.
Are you starting to learn about the band?
Yeah. All right.
That is.
I love Clay and I love Steph, man. I don't know what you want me to tell you.
Have you seen his formal tattoo? It's crazy.
Okay, here we go. It was a lower back tattoo that I've regretted for years.
Well, shout out to Clay. Hopefully he gets some time in the game, enjoys the game as well. That's what it's all about. Having fun.
That's cool. Some celebrities in attendance just checking it out.
Yeah.
I'm definitely going to try and annoy him later and chat with him.
Please don't.
Yeah.
Don't be that guy.
Why did Klay Thompson leave? Well, man.
He trapped him in a corner and said, "You have to sign my forehead." That's something
that's very, 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 very cool, though. But again, we're just waiting to kind of see where we're going to hop next with regards to what sort of match and setup we do. I assume we're going to at least try the 20v20 again and see if we can get locked and loaded back into that. But thank you guys for being patient and hanging out with the desk. But Joe, I'm with you. Like my biggest takeaway was just, I think I said it through the course of that. Like, I guess I just thought we were getting sort of towards the end of this generation. Like our current consoles have been out quite some time. Like they keep pushing the envelope. I don't know what sort of voodoo magic these developers use.
Well, that's a new engine, right? That they've been developing for years. You're seeing the new engine, just how beautiful it looks, the way the game plays, right? So I'm sure that's a huge part of it. It's going to be an exciting time just to play this game and see how everything feels, how all the guns react, right? All the different attachments. It's going to be great.
Well, that's kind of the part of the cycle they're in right now. Like, right, we got to when we first got hands on with the game, it was kind of that E3 build that a lot of people saw, and just visually and fluidity, like how much it's changed from then till now, as they just keep doing like optimization patches, making it look better and better. It's just I can't wait for the beta and launch, man.
Yeah, I was even just like looking at Twitter and stuff during the break that we had, and I just see a ton of people saying it's just visually appealing. Like just to their eyes, it just looks so beautiful. And I can tell you after playing the game yesterday, that's true. Like you really feel immersed into it. It's a beautiful game, and down to just like reloading your weapon, it just looks so awesome.
It's even the animations as well. Like the guys talked about it earlier on. You know how your actual character model reacts. You see just the way the characters are holding their weapons now as well. There's so many small little tweaks, which it's just so nice to look at. It's just the
even
detail.
The watch.
Exactly.
It's the small details that just put you in that mode.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
And I just think overall, like, obviously with our careers and, well, a lot of people at home, like, there's like a Call of Duty's had an impact on your life at some point. Like when you were growing up, like it was just a big part of your life. And it's just this title, just the movement of it, the visuals of it, like it brings me back to that time when I was a kid and like first fell in love with the franchise.
And that's why, like, earlier on, I was like, oh, you know, you use the Modern Warfare name. That's a big name that you're smashing straight onto a franchise title. I mean, that to me is crazy because, again, you talk about all the Modern Warfare titles that we've had in the past. This is another one where you use that name, good things have to follow. They have to. It's where a lot of us kind of started playing.
I mean, if you look around this room and you see a lot of these influencers and people here streaming, like a lot of them fell in love with games when they started playing Call of Duty 4 or Modern Warfare 2. It just was those games that sort of just brought you in, and you know you're just so excited to come home from school and hop on and play. And that's when I fell in love with Call of Duty, and you know continued to play since then.
It was really cool to like hear. I know you guys were kind of doing other stuff before we got to the desk, but just to hear them talk about the developers and Joe and Jeff, like what a task it was to like you want to please like the old school that played your Modern Warfare, Modern Warfare 2, but then also the complete new generation of games 10, 15 years down the road. Just here, it just stresses me out to think of like what an undertaking that is to do. But so far, so good, man. This is awesome.
It's incredibly hard. It's incredibly hard because you're trying to please the old audience and the new audience, but you feel like they've done such a good job so far.
Well, before we get into the action, I know we're chatting here through some of the great stuff in the game. We talked about Klay Thompson, the fact he's in attendance. I believe we've got Christine with him on the floor. Christine, it's all you.
Thank you, Maven. Yes, I have Klay Thompson from the Warriors here, who I think is a really big Call of Duty fan because he was like, give me 2 more minutes, give me 2 more minutes. Did you actually get a game in?
I got a game in, first game, but we all know the first game is a warm-up.
It is a warm-up, especially when it's a brand new game that you haven't played yet. When did you first get into Call of Duty?
I was about 16 years old. I think Modern Warfare 2 came out, and it's just fun to play online with your friends, obviously. Firing Range, Nuketown, probably the greatest maps in the history of first-person shooters. So logged in a lot of hours.
Really? Like on average, let's say per week, in season, tell me how many hours you're dedicating to Call of Duty.
Probably about only 7. Back in my heyday, it was like 20. It was a good 20. Great investment with the way esports are going. I mean, who knows? I could just, you know, transition to an esports player when I'm done playing this basketball.
Oh, you're that good?
No, I'm like a semi-pro, but give me 10 years and
yeah,
I'll be scratching the surface.
You might have to put in a little more than 7 hours per week, though. Is Steve Kerr going to be okay with that?
Well, in 2020, I'll have some time in my hands with the ACL, so I got to get going. Sorry.
Well, hold on. I wanted to ask you, because I was just talking to Ali. He's like, I don't want to talk to you anymore. I just want to play video games. Can I talk to you while you play? Because Kyle Kuzma's next to you, and I know you guys are playing on the same team right now. Who's better between the two of you?
We're teammates, so I'm not going to do my teammate like that.
Spoken like a true teammate. Who on your current team on the Warriors is the worst and the best video game players?
Sorry. The best was me.
This is really fun interviewing people while they play a game. It's great.
The worst was Steph Curry because he has no time on his hands.
He's busy.
He's very busy. Yeah. Baby cannon, you know. He's got to teach that man golf. He got no time for video games anymore. He's passionate, though.
About the video games?
Yeah, you get him on the sticks, he's going to compete.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you just called Steph Curry the worst gamer on your team. Let's just make sure we all write that down. And who's the best? Aside from you, because you're going to say you're the best, right?
Take that much offense to it, but yeah, I'm the best.
You're the best. Am I to blame for this? You just lost. What did you do?
I'll take it. I got 2.
In all seriousness, I was just talking to Allie, and she was saying, like, playing video games is really, really helpful when you're injured because it kind of keeps your mind active.
Competing, you know. And something you can do with the kids, too. It's nice to bond over with teenagers on the, You see that right there, Kels?
Yeah, kids are making a lot of money, especially recently on these games. Oh, I feel like I'm really ruining your game here, Clay. All right, I'm gonna let you go. Is there anything else that you would like to say to all of the Call of Duty fans that are watching right now?
Man, I'm nice. Tell them that I'm coming for their spot.
Okay, he's coming for your spot. Guys, I think you need to weigh in on this because being a professional Call of Duty player kind of takes a lot. And he puts in 7 hours a week.
Reminds me of some of our pros.
Yeah, dude, our pros are in trouble.
I know.
They're in trouble. Clay's coming at him.
10 years. They have 10 years.
Yeah, but no, now I'm worried. So like, if you're a Golden State fan, you're like, all right, 2020 he's recovering from the ACL injury. Little do you know, 2021 he's about to be a Call of Duty pro. Like he's getting prepped. Like his basketball days are over, dude. He's gonna be on the main stage at COD Champs.
That was one of the best interviews.
No, that was great. That was great. Christine and Clay, that was amazing.
He's just sat there like, I just want to play.
He said 10 years, so he'll be on. You'll probably still be commentating in 10 years.
I plan to. I want to commentate some of the current players' children. That's my goal. Is just to do a whole generation. Just stick around forever. I want to be 65 and still doing it.
Yeah, 65 soon.
You're not that old. You're not that old.
Do you think I'm as physically impressive as Klay Thompson?
Yeah.
Absolutely. 100%. About the same level to me. Yeah.
This is my vertical. That does it for you?
Well, I don't know about that.
Your vertical.
You got hops, man. No, that seriously was incredible, though. It's cool to hear. Well, it's cool to hear from all the players because you got to think like, obviously their schedule with the NBA or we saw the women's team here is grueling. But as we've learned, and when you're on the road a ton, sometimes the thing you have time for the most is whether it's a book or gaming. Like gaming fills a lot of that time. Like you're always on the road. You're always trying to find ways to play. And I don't know. It was just kind of interesting to hear from his perspective that that's like kind of the hobby that lets him, whether it's connecting with kids,
that was the thing, right? Connecting with kids, teenagers, well, whatever it is. But he seems to generally be a very competitive person. That's what we were talking about earlier on. You come from a sports background, you're going to be competitive, and I mean, you start there with Clay. You just ready to play, ready to try and dominate people.
Well, yeah, I just always have felt like whether you're an NBA star, like an esports star, whatever it is, like you have a natural inclination towards the competitive side. You also just have like an edge. Like I just feel like if he put the same amount of time as your average Joe, like he's probably going to be better. Like he's physically gifted dude. Like this.
He's just going to focus in. He's going to play so much. He's like, I got to be the best. And if you do that, you will get better and you'll start to dominate.
10 years.
10 years, yeah. He said he was
more than 7 hours a week, like, a little bit more.
Out the gates, he said he's willing to put in 10 years, and then he'll be scratching the surface. So he's willing to put in.
I mean, Clayster's still going, so in 10 years he'll be about Clayster's age. So.
Yeah. It's true.
He just won a championship.
Clay's not that old.
Was he 32?
42.
We love you, Clay. But again, guys, we're just waiting to get back into the actions. I think they're trying to figure out the tech side just to make sure we can get back into it. Whether it'll be the 20 versus 20, 10 versus 10, 2v2 bracket, we'll let you know as soon as we can. But hope you enjoyed the action so far, and thank you for your patience and hanging out with us on the desk. We're doing our best to keep you entertained before we get back into the actual gameplay. Just a couple hiccups in the road, but I don't know what's been of like everything we've seen today. What's been like your favorite thing? Like the coolest thing you saw?
It's funny because I was going to ask you that as well. My favorite thing so far, if I'm honest, I think it's just the amount of customization that you can go into. There's so much detail. Obviously, we talked about it at the start of the show again. The pick 10 system for creator classes is no more. Instead, everyone's going to have your lethal, you're going to have your tactical, but you can customize basically your gun into anything you want. And that to me is just so crazy. And you can also do it in the middle of a game too, which I'm going to keep talking about because I really think is that cool. But how about for you? Most fun, most impressive thing. What's blown your socks away the most today?
I don't know why, because we only saw it for a little bit. For some reason, I really want to try the 20v20. I don't. I just want to. I imagine people lining up. I've got a sniper destroying people. I've just never played that in Call of Duty. So for whatever reason, for me, it's a 20v20.
That makes it a little interesting. But for you two, Joe, start with you. Most fun, impressive thing that you
I'm waiting for the 2v2 because we played that and that was a ton of fun. And I think that is just it just speaks competition to me. And I think it's gonna get loud in here, and I can't wait for that. I think the stream's gonna love it.
Well, I believe before we get into more discussions about what we love, we've actually got another interview with Christine. She had a fantastic one with Clay, and now we've got Allie Long from the women's national team just coming off the hot World Cup victory. Christine, how's she doing?
Maven, thank you. Yes, I have Allie with me. Allie, first of all, I owe you a huge congratulations. You guys have been on like a whirlwind tour of celebrations.
Thank you so much.
Where does this rank though? Because I know you love Call of Duty.
This has to be
second best from winning the World Cup.
Second best?
Has to be.
Wow. And you guys are extremely competitive, not only on the field, but also this. I saw you guys like going nuts trying to beat some of your other teammates.
Yeah, even just picking teams, we're like trying to figure out who's best, who can like match up and like be the best. So yeah, we're competitive all the time versus each other, 6v6, 2v2, whatever. We love competition.
So what was your strategy then in picking your teammate today?
Actually, Julie and Becky just jumped on 2 chairs, so we got stuck together, but we're both from New York, so we're like, let's go. Okay. Yeah, we have this like bond, New York bond, so we're good. And we've been winning, it's 3-1.
So out of the 4, there's 4 of you here, right? Yeah. Out of the 4 of you here, can you rank like best to worst Call of Duty players?
Well, I've been like kind of keeping it on the low, like that I play probably more than they do, but so I wanted to come in and be like a sneak attack. So I'm gonna put myself like 1 or 2. I don't know how, Becky's really good. So I would say Becky, me and JJ, and Crystal's got it. She's still learning. We're gonna help her. Today she's getting better.
So you're really into Call of Duty. How did you first get into this?
So I got like sick one time in the middle of off-season training, and I couldn't leave my bed, and my husband was playing like with his friends, and so I just asked if I could play, and I was absolutely horrible, but it was such a competitive, like fun game that I could do when I was sick. And then ever since then, I kind of started playing and just love it. It's something to do to kind of take your mind off the field and just like take a break from soccer, and it's also something that's like competitive and fun and keeps you engaged, so I love it.
Yeah, there's so many athletes who love playing video games, and that's got to be why, because if you need just some downtime, chill time, here's what you can do, right?
Yeah, I feel like we're always trying to recover and like be our best for the next game, and to do that you want to stay at home, be on the couch, but you don't really want to like watch TV all the time. So I think playing video games is like the next best thing, to be able to stay home, chill, recover, prepare for the game, and just like not really leave your house.
So this is your first time checking out the new Call of Duty. What did you think?
It's so fun. I can't wait. We've had a blast so far, and I actually don't want to leave. But I can't wait for it to drop October 25th.
Well, I don't think you have to leave. I think you can stay and play as long as you want.
It's the game. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding.
You're going to miss the game.
No, I'm just kidding.
Don't miss a game, but just play this game. Allie, thank you so much. Congratulations again. Maven, back to you.
Absolutely. Congrats, Allie. And yeah, now it's like you just won the World Cup. Take some time, enjoy yourself, and get in some Call of Duty action. So thank you for joining us. But we've got another interview for you. Now, this is with international music superstar and internet sensation Legion. Sensor, take it away, pal.
Thank you very much, Clint. I am here with the one and only Legion. Now, Legion, you've been playing Call of Duty Modern Warfare more than anybody in this room because you were at that 2v2 event. Right. What was it, like a week ago, 2 weeks ago now?
3 weeks ago, I think, yeah.
3 weeks. Time flies way too fast, man.
For me.
This man is playing more Modern Warfare than any of you guys out there. Are you jealous of him? Because I am. I want to know what your thoughts are on this game, this event so far, and what you're about to be playing next.
Dude, it's a blasty blast. Let's just throw that out there right now. I'm having an absolute ton of fun. I'm kind of getting smoked by some of these mouse and keyboard guys in here, so about to turn it up. No more single fire weapons for me. I'm gonna just go full auto and just spray and pray.
I was watching Kitty earlier. She was using the FAMAS and she was doing some heavy damage with the FAMAS.
FAMAS absolutely smokes. That gun's probably one of the best ARs in the game right now. From what
right now.
Right now.
Yeah.
Right now, baby.
Right now.
Right, exactly.
What are you about to do right now in this game, Legion?
I'm about to watch you lift groceries, like at least 16 to 25 bags.
I can't do this, man.
He's insane.
Clint, back to you.
Grocery bags. Why?
Yeah, dude, his biceps, bro.
He's a big boy.
Dude, it's like a thing. You gotta get all the groceries into the house one trip. It gotta be a one-trip wonder, Clint. You just have to be.
Dude, I've dropped bags trying to get in.
One trip?
Doesn't matter, one trip. I'm not making that second trip. No way.
We don't have that many groceries because my girlfriend's a vegan, so it's just like grass and carrots and turnips and stuff. I don't even know.
Interesting.
Yeah, we don't have that many. So I can usually do it one trip.
Okay.
Kat, if you're out there,
you just pick grass off. Yeah.
Yeah, no, seriously, she's a vegan. Like you can, yeah.
Just mow the lawn and voila.
It's natural.
Yeah. Right.
It's good, yeah.
Fair enough. Shout out to Legion, though. I love hearing from Legion. And obviously, you hear the players starting to say, yeah, we're figuring out what works best for us. We're really starting to get in the swing of things. And it's just so funny to me because every time Doug does an interview, He's just jealous. He hasn't get to play. I think we should try to.
Has he said it every interview?
He said he was going to say it in every interview.
Yeah, we should just not let him play.
Christine's like, focus on the person I'm interviewing. Like, tell me about your life. Doug's like, I just want to play.
He's like, first off, I'm going to let you know I'm really jealous.
Yeah.
That being said, how was that last game? It's
probably giving him a few tips before and after the interview as well. I was just saying, if I was playing, this is what I would do.
Yeah, he's softening him up. You know, it's good. It's good.
Shout out to Doug, doing a good job.
I like what Legion said. He's having a blasty blast.
Blasty blast. Yeah, not just a blast, a blasty blast.
No, I've enjoyed Doug. This is the first time I think he's ever done like an
He's killing it.
He's doing well. So he's doing an excellent job. Excellent job. I'm so happy you fine gentlemen joined me on the desk for this.
Absolutely.
I would have picked any other people to be here with me, other than like Klay Thompson. He would have been.
I mean, Clay's right there. If you want to bring Klay up.
He didn't look like he wants to come on the desk.
No, he just wants
to play.
He can't wait. But as we wait for the next set of matches to get started, we've got Christine Leahy back on the floor, this time with ammunition.
Yeah, I don't think that Klay wants to be taken away from that game anytime soon. He just didn't want to focus on the interview. But yes, I have ammunition with me right now. So you are not a huge Call of Duty player, so this is kind of you getting used to it in the new game. What did you think?
Yeah, it's great. I mean, I played Call of Duty when I was like in high school, and then I've been playing a lot of Rainbow Six Siege lately, so that's kind of my main thing. This is a lot more fast-paced, which is like really hard to get used to because you just have to run and gun and be ready, you know, to jump into the action at any time.
Which is funny because this is like so
that's new for me, but it's very fun.
What's your strategy been in getting used to this?
I'm just holding down the sprint key and just trying to hit people before they know that I'm there. So especially like in the 20v20, you know, there's just people everywhere. So it's pretty chaotic, but you just have to be ready to aim for the head, you know?
All right, sounds good. I feel like I should be saying that I'm jealous and that I want to play now, right? And get on the sticks myself. Guys, back to you.
Thank you. Sorry, I was just whispering over to Joe, but appreciate it. Thank you, Ammunition and Christine Leahy. But no, this is cool to see because we've got a different group of fans in the sense of, yeah, you've got some people that have been hardcore Call of Duty players, some people that are coming from different titles, kind of getting their feet wet with this. So it's been really awesome to see as people try to learn. Because she's doing the opposite. It's funny hearing how she needs to slow down for this.
I was about to say.
Or sorry, she's trying to speed up for this when we've all been saying, like, for our experience in previous titles, like we've been trying to slow down and sprint less.
Nice
so
change of pace.
it's just I don't know, kind of interesting to hear that narrative from her side.
I guess to her point, you can really get away with doing both, right? If you want to be that run and gun, you just put on the MP5, you put on a shotgun, and you can just breach through doors, fly straight through, scare the hell out of the other team. Go crazy.
There's also different modes that you can play to, you know, cater to your play style, right? Like if you want to play a little bit slower, I would imagine that the realism mode will play out a little bit slower once people figure out, you know, how to play it and they get more reps. And then that 20v20 can just be insane. You can just run and get up close and play super fast. So, you know, it kind of caters to every sort of play style, which I think is awesome.
Certainly does, and I am ready for more action. I just want to see more of the game, and I think last I heard we are actually going to be transitioning into that gunfight bracket. So we're going into the 2v2, which I think for us when we first played the game was the most fun we had for sure. So as they get everything reset, as we get ready for the bracket, the teams are getting squared away. We'll be right back with Gunfight.
Roger, Echo. Be advised you have multiple movers ahead of your position.
Welcome back to the Modern Warfare multiplayer gameplay premiere. Apologies for some of the issues, but we're ready to get back into the gameplay. I believe now we're going to try the 2v2 exhibition bracket. So this is where some of our stars and rising stars are going to have a chance to dominate. I see Jack nodding his head. I think it's going to be him and Doc. We've got like Shroud and Skadoodle. Jack, you winning this thing?
Heck yeah, brother.
Was that a country accent?
Yeah. Heck yeah, brother.
And now he's dabbing.
No, but this is, I think, when I asked you guys earlier, like, your favorite parts of this, I didn't include 2v2 because we hadn't seen it yet today, but I know we've got hands-on with it. We had the, obviously, the little bit of stuff that went down with Syndicate and Legion and all those guys previously, but it is fun.
I played it yesterday. I had a blast.
And what's interesting, I never thought, I guess, when I think about Call of Duty, I never thought that a 2v2 would be something that I'd really be interested in. It just never really crossed my mind, and it's sensational. It's so fun.
It's the way it's set up as well. There's that objective in the middle, so, you know, if a player doesn't want to move in their spawn, you go to that objective and force them to come challenge you, and then, you know, the guns change as well, so it gets a bit crazy when a player's a really good sniper, and the sniper round comes up, and you're like, oh, I got to shoot against Shroud with a sniper now? I'm just going to use my pistol. Like, it's awesome.
Yeah, that's the most fun for me. I mean, just all the different customizations that come into play, right? Shotgun, sniper, assault rifle. You have a stun and a nade that come up every, you know, few seconds. So there's just so much different aspects to the 2v2 mode.
And the health is different as well, and it changes the entire dynamic of the game because you don't regen.
That's why you can't heal, right?
You don't regen, so if you
if you have stim on your class.
Well, yeah,
sometimes.
but if you are challenging across the map and you get shot a few times in the beginning of the round, it can be catastrophic at the end when you're trying to clutch a 1v2 and you barely have any health left.
But that's the key, though. You have to play information off the start, right? Because there's only really the left lane and the right lane. You have to figure out, all right, well, are they two pushing my side or are they two pushing your
learned
side?
quick not to cross on that right side when it's a sniper round. I tried to cross right and I got sniped crossing instantaneously.
Oh, I'm excited for the 2v2s to get underway. We've had a little bit of a teaser, a taste of the 2v2 online, but it was more kind of casual, you know, the guys having fun. There's a lot of competitive people in this room.
And we've been kind of joking about the bracket and talking about the teams. We haven't actually really seen how this is going to break down. I think we have an actual bracket that we can look at to see how this is going to be set up. So we do. All right. So these are the squads that are going to be playing in it that stand out. Shroud and Skadoodle, obviously. Courage and the Doc are going to be playing in this as well. So it's going to be, what, 4 first-round matchups. So we'll have 3 rounds of this to get to the final.
Well, I assume, is there another side of the bracket? Yeah, there has to be. There has to be because I didn't see Teep there. So you got, Syndicate.
I thought for a second maybe just half the players were playing.
Oh, Teep and Noah.
So that's a good duo. An underrated duo was the Michelob duo. I believe it was him and Gataga, and that's going to be a strong duo because I saw Michelob going off earlier, and Gataga obviously had that incredible game when we watched his team play. So I think they're going to make it pretty far in this.
Take your bet. Who wins?
I'm going Teep and Noah.
Joe?
I saw Teep and them lose that 2v2, so
I know.
I can't pick him.
He had Jack on his team. That's like an anchor.
I'm going to call it right now. Gataga's going to win this.
I might go Hamlins and King Richard because King Richard, he's a beast, dude. He wins a lot of events across FPS titles, so I think I'm going to go
Gataga's winning this. I'm calling it right now.
No one
saying Shroud? Like, hello? Did
the French community is watching right now?
Everybody was going to think that, right? Everybody's thinking that.
2v2. Gunfight. Taking a look at the map to kick things off, and
there's a couple of cool little maps for the 2v2. We've had a chance to experiment with.
We got to look at this map.
This one is honestly one of my favorites.
This reminds me of Kill House, right?
Exactly that
DLC map in Call of Duty 4. So as soon as we saw that the first time, I was like,
Kill House.
Yeah, that's all it said to me. It's Kill House.
It's a ton of fun.
Every time I got on, that was like the warm-up map. I'd go in, just getting those crazy gunfights, or play the 2v2 hardpoint or something on there. Is just a lot of fun.
Yep.
And these guys will be playing for bragging rights because you got to think, as much as like they're like friends, they're all streamers, but they're competitive in the sense of, well, they're all streamers fighting for viewers, obviously, but then you get some bragging rights here from a gameplay standpoint, so it should be interesting. But I think we're ready to load on into it. So here we go. King to start it off. What's our first matchup we're going to be watching? It looks like the Shroud and Skadoodle side of things. And I've watched these guys when they're playing BRs or playing different games together. They game together pretty frequently, and yes, they're highly competitive, highly skilled, and should be a force to be reckoned with within this bracket.
All right, so MP7 to start. Nade not available for a few seconds. You have to be patient, but rather than kind of sticking together, they go for a 1-1 split, and they're just going to fly.
I was say, you say be patient, and he just goes. He's able to find one, put some shots in, runs away. He's able to find that first kill. That's a quick first round for the duo.
Yes. Yes, it is.
It's what Jericho on the other side of this. So Jericho has probably more Call of Duty experience than these two combined, but he doesn't have Shroud's genetics.
The best part was, you talk about Call of Duty experience. Syndicate, who we obviously saw have a great game earlier on, kind of came over to me and you before the show went live, and he went, just so you know, if we get to a 2v2 and I have to play Shroud, I'm not moving from my spawn. He just didn't want any of it. Didn't want anything to do with it. As Shroud up to try and pop some heads, but I expect we're going to hear a lot from,
I think
Mr. Courage as he sat so close to us. He's off to a good start.
Yeah, I think Jack and Duck just got to walk from the sound of it. Pop, pop.
Okay.
Shroud with the smile, Shroud with the shots, and Shroud the Ska with the round win as they go up 2-0.
Oh, here we go. The MK2. This could be fun.
Yeah, this seems like his weapon of choice, right? I would be terrified if I was Jericho right now. You're going against one of the greatest snipers in the history of FPS on PC.
Yeah, I think that's why he pulled out the shotgun. I think he's just trying to he's like, I'm not going to fight this. He was waiting for the stun to come out as well.
I feel bad for Jericho because you try and stun, you try and push forward, and then, well, Skadoodle's right there ready
That's
and waiting.
tough.
See ya. This could be the quickest 2v2 that we're going to see.
It might be.
Yeah.
No, do you guys have
the stopwatch?
Do you have a little bit of faith in Jericho here to bring it back?
None whatsoever.
Oh God, we just saw both shots
Jericho.
that Skadoodle and Shroud hit.
Yeah, I love Jericho. He really is a fantastic content creator for Call of Duty, but I'm sorry, you're playing against Shroud and Skadoodle.
Ooh, yeah, I think he just got a hit marker too on Ska.
Well, look at the health at the top, 116 to 200. So that did a ton of damage. Great nade.
Nice nade through.
You can't kill him with your weapons, kill him with your utility.
Well, he hit him in the face with that. That was a really nice one.
Problem is, Shroud's still alive.
He's got 10 HP though, yeah, and there's shotguns, right? So you just oh my God, he's gonna do it. Shroud's gonna do it.
Oh, I'm so afraid. It's a full health.
What was that? What was that? This guy's a joke. It so scopes him.
What? That shouldn't be possible. That shouldn't be possible.
Hey, good luck, Jericho. You're doing great, buddy. You're doing great.
Just leave the game. Leave the game.
If you want to just move on to round 2.
No.
That shouldn't be possible. That was insane.
He's so casual about it too.
Just another day in the office.
He's like, oh yeah.
He smirked a little bit.
Just smile.
Look at him. Look at him.
Oh,
Picks up the nade kill right after that.
Picks up the kill. He was right behind you.
5-0. Okay, I think I predicted wrong.
Jericho's face.
I think I predicted wrong.
I told you. What did none of you said it would be Shroud.
So do we want to pick again? Are we allowed to do that?
No, because I said Shroud and Skadoodle, so I'm going to be right, and all of you guys are going to be wrong.
That's fine.
What did I say? Teep and Noah?
No, Gataga's still going to win.
Yeah.
I still got it.
Honestly, to be fair, you all pick good duos. It's not like they're bad. It's just Shroud can do things like we just saw, and therefore
we wanted to be different, man.
Sure. You also wanted to be wrong, but
that's a good point.
That was absolutely disgusting from Shroud. I expect nothing more. Well, this one should be over.
I think it's first to 6 too, right?
Ooh. Hey, Jericho, you guys gonna get a round win?
Probably not.
I think he broke his headset.
Yeah, that headset's seen better days. He just slammed it.
We'll see. We got LMGs now.
All right, this is your best chance, Jericho.
Just spray.
Spray and pray.
He's going right up the middle. I don't know if I'm down 6-0 making this play, but.
I mean, what else are you going to do, right?
You know, camp in the spawn.
There we go. All right.
This is where comebacks.
Oh,
1v1. 1v1.
Yes! There we go. They're still down 5. But it was a nice round from Jericho. They got on the board.
And now he has officially broken his headset. That's basically like winning, right?
Yeah. If you get one round, yeah, no, he's basically won.
You can see how important those tacticals become later on in the round once you get them, pick up those nades, clearing out spots, getting information.
Nice nade.
Oh, 1v2. Oh, there it is, 1v1.
Is that a sawed-off? Oh, he found him!
The comeback begins!
Don't call it a comeback.
1 round at a time.
1 round at a time.
That is the most unusual 1v2 I've ever seen.
I'm pretty sure Shroud was trying to 360.
He put more bullets into the walls than the opposition, but somehow comes away with that clutch and ends with the melee.
I want to see Estrella come out here.
pull out that Strela, you just fire that off the rip. You can try and get some free damage down.
You know what? It just switched to different weapons, and this is their forte.
Light them up. That's not going to connect. They have the advantage in terms of health.
They better just.
They have a big advantage. 2v1.
1v1.
Another 1v1. Oh, the comeback is happening. It's happening. It is happening.
The shotgun is his gun, man.
Stump. Bob. Cold.
That's why this mode's cool. It just changes every round. You never know.
Need to stick with it.
Pull out the rocket. Let's go.
What is it? What is his first to again?
7.
It's first to 7.
Oh.
It's been
Imagine
match
they
points.
pull up a 7 in a row.
And
it's on Jericho. It's on Jericho. It's on Jericho.
Oh!
You got 3. They got 3.
Hey,
it was respectable. They made it respectable.
We'll clap it up.
That was a valiant effort.
It wasn't looking
It
good
was
at the
very
beginning,
much
I'll be
a
honest.
David versus Goliath scenario.
Very much so.
In which Goliath won. So
the scenario was there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. All right, so that'll take us through one of our first round matchups.
This is a match point right here as well.
Sniper.
Oh, we got Syndicate. He's up.
Who are they playing?
It's a 6-4.
Oh, what?
What?
It's the sniper shotgun type. No! Syndicate, that can't happen!
Syndicate got smoked!
Oh, wait, Legion?
Yeah.
He's got 14 HP, though, 1v1.
He has a Claymore, too. Bear that in mind if you really wanted to.
He's so weak and he's stunned. It's looking like it's over.
Finesse.
He's going to have to.
Finesse.
Crazy
Oh, he hit it! He hit it! He hit it!
That's
6-5.
a hit bar, though. Hit him in the side. All right, they're on match point. We'll see if Legion.
Ooh, the pistol
clutch
swap.
up.
Soki clutches up last round.
This is fun too because like obviously we don't have a broadcaster mode in it yet, but like this is a lot easier to follow, right? Yeah. 2 versus 2, like 20 versus 20. I was like, and they're pushing.
They're pushing to the other side of the map. Oh,
Maps
sure
we
are.
don't know. Yeah.
He got tagged from the middle. Doesn't want to fight. He has the pistol out.
There's no way Syndicate and Legion throw away. I think they had 3 match points
He
themselves.
threw that stun, but he didn't act on it.
Oh, Legion,
no.
he's so weak.
So
Yeah,
weak.
it's
Good help. The bait and switch.
This is going 6-6. This is going to the deciding round.
He's literally behind the ties right there. He's
I
gotta
love
go
the
for this
patience.
challenge.
I love.
He just tagged him. He tagged Legion.
Okay.
That actually got scary. He tagged Legion, took some of his health down.
Match point.
This is it.
Uh-oh.
This is it for all the marbles.
Oh, nice shot.
You could feel the tension in the room, Joe.
I can feel it. I do. I feel it.
Yeah. That might just be it's just getting warmer in here.
Yeah.
All the
What do we
computers
get?
are-
We got MP5
What? That rocket?
to close things out. You can't use your equipment for 2 more seconds.
little lean.
But already he's taking some damage. Bear that in mind. 199 to 147 is the health here in this round 7.
So he's not moving. He's
13.
He wants this win right here.
Problem is that neutral objective is going to come up. Oh my lord.
1v2. The comeback.
That's the thing. He didn't do much damage in the beginning of the round. So
Oh.
full health. There's the one-on-one win. Oh,
He read it.
Reloading. He's so weak.
He has no bullets. He's got a lethal now.
55 health.
He's got to be
clean 100.
careful here.
I thought he had it, but he was low HP.
No.
Oh, Syndicate, you guys choked.
That's 4 in a row.
That's
4 in a row. Is that what it was?
Yeah.
4 in a row?
In a row.
That's a tough way to lose.
That's a yikes. Now,
All right.
overdunk to disrespect.
Oh.
He cleans up that round. That's, of course, Courage's teammate. Still hasn't found his perfect sense yet.
Take note of these settings. This is what you want, right?
I don't know if I want to take note of these after, what was it, 2-8, map 1?
No, this,
Well, they won.
Oh, they
They
just
won
won. They just
4.
won. All right. So what we've seen, Scott and Schraub move on. We've got Doc and Jack move on. Was it Greg? I didn't. What was the duo that just beat?
Griffin.
Well, I
a lot.
forgot what 2 it was. I thought the Syndicate and them had it together. There's 36 streamers here. I don't have it all memorized of what the matchups are within the bracket, but we've seen. Okay, so I think we're actually going to get an updated bracket to see who's moved on already. We're going to rip through these. Obviously, it's first to 7. We're going to have multiple rounds from all sides of this, but. What is Doc doing? Is he talking
See,
trash?
now we've reached the point in the day where trash talk
Does he
is
just get him
gonna
out? Get him out?
I think Doc. Yeah, did he knock out Hutch?
Hutch is like, you know what? All right.
Oh, here we go. All right, so here's our results, right? So Myth and Co progress through. They have to play Shroud. Good luck. Michelob Guitarga, they won.
That's who I picked.
We have to watch that game. We have to watch
That's
that game.
who I picked to win.
We have to watch
My
it.
duo's out.
Michelob Guitarga versus
that's tough,
Trojan
My
Dog.
duo's out, but I honestly didn't know they were playing Yotaga in Michelob. I had no idea.
I only picked
Yeah, that was
Michelob
a
because
Joe, that was a horrible
the other
pick.
That's fine. It was outside
okay.
the box.
sometimes you gotta.
I like that about
you. Gotta live dangerously, but there you go. You see courage and.
He woke up feeling
every day I wake up feeling dangerous.
Yeah.
Every day.
Yeah.
No doubt.
I respect you for it, Joe.
Fair enough. Here's a look at the other side, though. Any upsets come through? I mean,
all right, my guy's still alive.
Legion falls. Teep and Noah, that's a great pick. It really is.
Teep, you just have to pretend that Noah is me and just let him go out in front and you smoke him. Just
There's
let him go
no
out in
doubt in
front,
my
you smoke
mind
him.
that's what he's doing.
I think so. All right, well, we did see Shroud and Skadoodle go off, and Shroud hit probably the nuttiest shot we saw of that first round. We've got Christine Leahy with Shroud.
Yes, I am with Shroud, guys. We're just actually looking at your fans, and they're commenting on what kind of Doritos you're eating. Because do the Doritos help you out while you're playing?
In this exact moment, yes, I was really hungry, and I needed a snack, yeah.
You need to fuel up, especially when you're playing for hours at a time. So you're moving on to the next round. What did you feel like you did well in this last game?
Honestly, I didn't feel like I did anything well. My buddy over here, Tyler, he was doing all the heavy lifting. I was just trolling.
I feel like everyone here doesn't agree with you. They were all cheering for you very, very loud.
Yeah, because even though I was trolling, I was still doing really good.
Okay.
So it made it look that much better.
Oh, so you're so talented you control and play well at the same time.
Precisely.
That's awesome. I wish I could have that myself, that ability. You're going to have to teach me how to play Call of Duty because I'm not very good at it. This is your first time playing the new Call of Duty. What did you think of it so far?
It is extremely different. It still has like that Call of Duty feel to it where you run and gun, but they definitely tuned it down. It's a lot more tactical, slower paced, like scoping in your weapons, the way you could change your weapons. Overall, I'm a fan and I want to play it more.
Anything surprise you?
20 versus 20, that surprised me. We barely got to play because of technical issues, but I'm super stoked for that.
What's your favorite gun?
My favorite gun, the M4.
Why?
I don't know, easy, full auto, does decent damage. Overall, it's just like a well-balanced weapon.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to let you get back to your Doritos. I don't want you to be hungry. I want you to play well in the next round. Guys, back to you.
Christine, now you get to experience what it's like to be most normal gamers. Shroud's worst in Trolley is still better than our best.
Yeah. It's pretty nuts, actually. It's kind of depressing, really, when you think about it. He's trolling and he's hitting shots like that.
No, he's a freak. In a good way.
He has a superpower.
He's an absolute nuts. Now, who was it that picked Gotaga?
I did.
You did. Well, speaking of Gotaga, we've got Douglas Sensor Martin.
The French monster, man. Let's
with
go.
Gotaga.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the French monster, Gotaga. Now, I've known this man. I met him a few years ago in Black Ops 3, one of the best world-class people you could possibly be around in Call of Duty. I want to ask you a very simple question. How are you enjoying Modern Warfare?
At the moment, I enjoy it so much, to be honest. Sorry for my English, it's shit, but at the moment, I love the game. I love everything. I just want to check one thing about the Moab, because we see on the trailer at the very end, like, it explodes all the map. And I just want to check if there is in the game, because honestly, I miss it so much on the last Call of Duty. So I want to check that.
Your English is amazing, by the way. We're just talking off camera. He's like, yo, my English isn't good. Just be easy. What I'm trying to say is right now, first of all, I'm jealous. I wish I could speak 2 languages like this man can. And 2, he wants Moabs in the game so that he could just start being the French monster in Call of Duty and destroying everybody. All right? Clint, back to you.
Now, not only is Doug jealous of not playing the game, but he's jealous of being bilingual.
Yeah, I mean,
Which, to be fair, he did try to learn Spanish.
Yeah, so what Gotaga was talking about, though, is supposedly the nuke is back in the game. And Gotaga was one of those guys that was earning lots of those. So I think that was like a 25 kill streak. It would just end the game, blow the whole dang map up. So I think that is supposedly back, and he wants to see it.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking.
That was going to get it. Probably be him, right?
You're going to see those
He
in
got so
20v20, picking up kill streaks. Yeah, it's going to be nuts.
Hey, gentlemen.
Yes.
Round 2?
Round 1 is done.
Yes.
Round 2
Let's go.
is prepared.
Let's watch Gotaga, man.
All right, we're going to stack. So different map from what we saw last time through. I think I've seen 3 different ones throughout the course of this. We've seen small team, multi-round cage matches. First team to reach that 7th round will get the victory. Who's had a chance to get hands-on with this?
This is actually one of my favorite ones, and this is what I was talking about with Joe a little bit, where when you spawn, you have to check both the right and left because it's a drop-off, essentially. You don't want to give away height. The problem is if you do get a sniper round, you have to be either really, really confident, like you are and pretty good with a sniper rifle, or if you're like
like Nameless, when you talked about you try to cross, you have to make a decision.
Not a
You either
sniper,
drop straight
yeah.
down the middle into safety, or you challenge it.
Well,
and
there's
you
like
pray you hit
those
the
two
shots.
pillars towards the back that guys like you like to camp behind. So, yeah, that you
I
can
just
use
like
that
winning,
for
you know,
prediction,
that's it.
but you didn't win. But yeah, I mean, if you want that for protection, there's a lot of different ways you can go on this one.
Sure is.
Just a general question, which I don't know if you guys even know. Are the loadouts predetermined, or is it kind of randomized?
No, it's randomized. But you get it for 2 rounds.
I think
So it's fair
can make them.
You probably can.
You
Okay.
can make them, and you can put it to like at the we were playing up to like 12 the other day. You played. I think they're playing a 7 now. So everything I'm sure is customizable.
What these guys are playing though is it's random. It changes. You get it for 2 rounds on both
every 2
sides.
rounds.
I thought so. I just wasn't really sure how it worked because we've seen a little bit, but not a ton of it. But yeah, we're just waiting to get into the round 2. Some of the favorites still alive, and we're going to see if maybe there'll be some sort of shocking upset. But this has been yeah, I think probably the most we've gotten into it thus far, just because I feel like it's a lot more intimate. Like you can highlight certain players, you see their personalities more, and this is
and
this is a great
everyone hates losing. At the end of the day, you don't like losing.
And that's
no one is getting the butt kicked.
What I feel like this is perfect for too is like all that trash talk online when someone says, "Oh, take me one-on-one," like after you're playing like a 10v10. Like this seems like the perfect battleground to test your skills if you really want to match up against somebody.
It's also awesome to see some of your favorite influencers going against each other, right? Because you maybe see the YouTube video where they run into each other in public matches and they're going at it, but now they're actually going at it here in a brand new game, in a brand new mode. And this is the one I was playing yesterday where I was just dying over and over trying to rush up that bridge side of the map.
You got to play for the information off the rip. Of course, if time goes by, the neutral flag will spawn in the middle, and it's first to capture it. It'll be right inside the red crate.
And you can see at the top of the screen, it just shows their combined health as it gets picked off. So you can kind of keep note of that.
There's a flag.
You can see how much health each team has.
Oh, they're on it too.
Now secure almost. Not going to happen.
I like to play those like his only option. He probably wasn't going to kill both of them.
Yeah, so if the time runs out, it just comes down to whoever has the most health at the end of that timer.
So if you're a slower player, what I personally recommend is save your lethal.
Yeah.
Save it for that exact moment where if you know you're going to be at the back and you know that the round is more than likely going to be long, just prolong it a little bit, and when that flag does pop, throw your lethal inside.
That's what Joe did. Remember yesterday, he was in that 1 versus 1. He got in the point and he threw a stun out, and the guy just couldn't get there in time to get him off the point. So a couple different strategies you can use is they go up 2-0 here.
Yeah, it's 3.
3-0.
Oh, 2-1.
2-1. Okay.
2-1. There we go. So
it's quick so
first
far.
round. Yeah, fast and furious over here. And these 2v2s rattling through the rounds.
That's what's so fun about it. Like it's just quick. It's like all the great things about COD, like fast-paced action, quick rounds, get into it, show you're the better player. Oh, they're going fast this time. There is no slow push. They're soaring in with LMGs.
Laid out. Connects with the hit marker, but they push him and full. 2-2. Comeback's on.
The patience paid off there for the Allegiance side. He was just tucked away behind this rock. Nothing you can do. And yeah, you heard Shroud kind of talking about it. Like it's different. Like your ADS speed, the pace of it. Like you have got to get a different mindset than you've been with some recent titles. Like it is tactical.
Yeah, and you can really get punished early on this map, especially in the beginning if you try to take those long-range fights and you get hit with like a bullet from an angle maybe you weren't looking at. You're down to what, 30 HP for the rest of the entire round.
They just ran. I mean, they just sprinted at them.
Yeah, pretty much.
I honestly, on this round, I think that's the way to go, is just try to get map control. Because those long-range fights are, unless you're just trying to put damage down.
It depends on the weapon you have, first of all, right? What you're giving. If you're giving a shotgun, absolutely. But you need to make sure that you connect with your stun if you're giving a stun as well.
And you've got a little bit more cover here, and I think it's a little bit more difficult to pick people out on this map versus like the last map where it's just like wood panels.
That's what I noticed. Like, yeah, they would take damage in the beginning of the round, but they wouldn't get the kill right away when they were doing those long-range battles. But you just got to be careful not to take too much in the beginning. Wow. I love the shotgun rounds.
Well, 3-3.
Oh, I think they had 2 throwing knives in that class. I was hoping for something flashy.
Just glanced down, I believe Courage and Dr. Disrespect's game might have started. They seem to be leaning forward and focusing a little bit, as you'd expect. Oh, Lord.
I think he was trying to troll a little bit with the rocket and then
got smoked.
Yeah. He's got 4 HP.
Yeah, I would spend the rest of the round there.
He's got this.
The problem is you're at such a big disadvantage early already.
Right here, you just got to use your stun and your nade and try to do something.
Hit those shots.
Tap, tap.
Is there friendly fire in this or no?
No.
Oh, I thought for a second he was going to smoke his teammate there.
One good shot at least.
Jack would like us to show him and Doc on the stream if we have that capability. They're getting very hyped. Is those
It's an overtime.
Excitable characters.
More health wins, remember?
Rocket launcher start again. Hopefully not ripped to 4 this time.
I want to see a rocket kill.
Smoke him.
The problem is you want the information before you fire it, right? If you know that no one's crossed to the right and your teammate peeks left and your teammate says, hey, there's a left, fire it to the left. You don't want to necessarily just waste it. And, well, you get the information now.
Yes!
Oh! That was a headshot! You ripped his head off with a rocket.
30 health versus 30 health. 1v1.
Oh, a rocket to the head does probably kill you.
Yeah, I think so.
Stun doesn't land. Nade doesn't land.
He's got to be careful here.
He has no information.
Hear him? The way he's playing, I thought he heard something.
I think he might try to make a play for the point here.
Problem is, as soon as you do.
Wait, it would be a tie, right? Wouldn't it be a draw right now?
Yeah, it would.
So
we might see a draw.
I think you go for it, man.
I think they're going to the draw. Yeah, they're going to draw out.
That's actually crazy.
You can tell these guys really want to win.
Well, they can't tell how much HP the other person has, right? So you're just gambling. So they're seeing what we're seeing. Okay.
All right, here's the game that Courage wanted to. Wait, are they losing?
Oh no.
Doc
they are 1-4.
1-4. Doc and Courage.
Well, why did they want us to see their gameplay?
I don't know. Because
who are they
playing? Turn up now.
Be careful, you close right. Oh, Kataga.
I told you, man. They're gonna win.
That explains it. All right, Courage. 1v2.
He's a potato.
Yeah, he's imitating Ben right now in the back pillar. This is what I was talking about.
Difference is I hit my shots.
Debatable.
Oh, I don't get world stars like that.
They both got.
Yo, Jack, what's going on?
They both got gunned.
Jack, you're gonna lose like this?
They both got first bullet, I think, too, and got smoked.
For this, Jack? We switched for this?
He just sidestepped you.
Kataga, big smile on his face.
Of course.
Domination so far. A few more rounds and I'll dispatch the 2-time. But a first blood does come through.
1v1. 100 versus 100 health.
Jack versus Kataga.
This is the biggest moment of Jack's career.
He has no idea. Of course, the flag's going to pop soon.
This is a huge round.
Absolutely.
There it is.
Ooh. Got nervous there, Jack.
Low.
I want him to get turned
got nervous.
Right
I thought he was going to miss that shot, get smoked. I did.
Because, you know,
I
always plays a high sensitivity.
Got a little nervous.
All right,
that would have been amazing.
He took his time with that for sure.
Well, potential for the comeback. Well, that's not going to help. Don't get smoked off the rip.
Jack's getting first blooded.
Jack with a lot of work to do. Would have been great if he hits that shot, but you can see the pace he wants to play. Oh, Jack! Oh, no. Oh, no.
Man's got cooked.
Round. Yeah, he got cooked.
Oh, no.
Shoved right in the oven. Baked up good.
But this is a strat you can use. If you get the Strela, you just fire it straight off the rip. Now, you see, I would have just stayed up top and fired it. Try and get yourself some free damage. You're not looking for the kill necessarily. You're looking for any advantage.
Wow, that goes far.
All right. So what do they need? 4 in a row.
4 in a row. Well, 5.
Well, 5. Yeah.
Ooh, nice little rocket.
No chance.
They do damage, man. They're very strong. Dog's been struggling. He's been blooded a couple of times. Falling first. Maybe he's playing a little too fast. That's obviously something that you heard Jack mention, saying Dog struggled with just sprinting forward, but he lands a good shot first.
Listen,
that could do damage.
Oh,
violence, speed, and momentum. That's what this guy's about. He's playing with quickness.
Slogan right there.
I think his slogan's like getting first blooded.
Yep, dying a lot. Also heard that too.
I think that's your slogan as well.
Yeah, it is.
Still have the Molotov available.
That's ambitious for a solo.
The problem is, look at the health disadvantage already. Needs it.
Good Molotov. Good Molotov, maybe? Nope.
I think he's trying to shoot this a bit far right now. I'm trying to get close. Oh, that was a good.
Oh, too far?
That was a good Molotov as well. Good trade. 3 HP.
Twice! Twice! Not just once, but twice!
Doc's mad.
Courage gets turned on. Doc is not happy.
Doc's mad right now.
Doc is furious. He's watched his teammate get World Star twice.
I think Jack's gonna, or Doc's gonna take Jack outside.
Yeah, Doc just
His
stood
own
up and he was
teammate.
literally twice as tall.
That's not good
and
enough.
Looking down on him.
That's not good enough. That's not good enough.
He said there was a shot delay. That's what he said.
He got fried twice. Oh. So he dragged TP down to a loss at the last.
We know who the problem is.
Yeah, no, it's clearly Jack.
This
Jack
is
might want to
6
switch
to 5
to a controller. See what he can do there.
Pull out a controller.
Controller, yeah. That's your natural hum. He's so annoyed. That's why I love it.
Hey, but my favorites to win, they're doing well.
Yeah.
Doing well.
He just cruised through that, to be honest, but this is a close one. 6 to 5.
They have the 1 HP advantage.
Could be huge.
I don't know.
Wait, who just said that? Was that Joe or Ed? Thank you, Joe. Thank you.
I mean, I got to talk about something.
The point is up now.
Flags up.
He's really close.
Like John Madden, thank you.
You're welcome.
The team with the most round wins is winning.
It's a fact.
This round going to end in a tie. Yep.
I can't believe I've actually seen a couple draws. Like, it's kind of wild considering, like, well, obviously the amount of health you have and what you
and how
end up with.
small the map is.
Yeah.
Both of these teams really want to win.
Yes, they do.
Wait, was that draw in this one earlier?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
This is the same one. This could be round 38 for all we know.
Wait, is this the same?
Yes.
Yes.
I assume this
is
was
where
going
we
to be
started.
over.
No, this is where we started.
This is where we started, and another tied round comes through.
That's what I'm saying, the 1 HP map.
This is a sweaty map right now.
Yeah, you weren't wrong,
No,
Joe.
I wasn't.
Oh, the push comes through on the left side, though. This is a big first blood. Gets it. Match point. 2v1.
Is this the same game?
It is.
That's impressive. Oh!
1v1. Hammond to keep his team in the game.
I would just go to the flag. 4 HP.
But he has 4 health against 99.
No, I'm saying the guy with 99. I'm going to the
Yeah,
flag.
I'm just going to the flag.
Going to the flag, man.
Question is, does he trust himself? Well, the flag's up. It's being capped.
I believe.
He was inside. You should know it.
I believe he's capturing it. He's got a wall bang. That's it. That'll do it. Defeat. 7 to 5. Reacted a little bit too slowly, but I believe that is probably going to do it for our round 2 matches. Yeah, that's going to get us through our round 2 matches. So nothing too startling there other than, well, Jack getting smoked, but that's not a surprise.
Twice,
Anything
though?
really surprise you guys? Yeah.
One with a shotgun. The sniper marksman rifle, I can give it to him, but the shotgun.
Well, we haven't seen, we'll see the bracket shortly, but I'm assuming that we probably had a win for Teep and Noah J and for Skadoodle and Shroud. Maybe. I feel like I would have heard a lot more noise if there was some massive upset from one of those two. But so far, the Gataga pick looking good. But speaking of it, I believe we actually have Noah J currently with Sensor. We'll hear how their 2v2 match went.
Noah J, what's going on, my friend?
Dude, I'm sweating right now. I am actually, like, my hands are shaking. I've never played, like, competitive, like, Call of Duty in any aspect, but I have so much respect for people who do this, like, on the daily. But it's going well. We've won 2 in a row now, so hopefully we can keep it going.
You have a Call of Duty World Champion as your duo. This is a 2v2 tournament, and the one person that you're playing with right now is a Call of Duty World Champion, a Call of Duty legend.
Yeah.
When you win this tournament, what are you going to do to celebrate?
I think I'm going to find TP, run him across the stage, and then just form tackle him, because this man has already carried me through 2 victories, and I've got a feeling he's going to take me through the rest of them for sure.
I love it, man. Give me a handshake. Back to you at the desk, Clint.
Thank you so much. Coming up next is going to be Pie, but it's crazy to think about the difference of that dynamic. You've got TP, who probably doesn't feel nerves at all, considering he's
hanging out.
He's a world champion. He's played in front of millions. Like, this is not phasing him. And Noah's just like, I'm so excited to do this. How do these guys do this? It's kind of awesome to see.
Noah's a really good player as well. It's just, playing competitively is just a little bit different. You kind of hear
it just adds that
palms
added
are
stress.
sweaty, like it's maybe a little bit of nerves. But at the end of the day, if you're playing with Teep,
I mean, I think for Teep, though, too, man, you don't want to lose. Like, people are watching.
It's like more pressure on him, right? Because it's embarrassing if you lose. But he's already got 1 loss this year with Jack.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
My favorite part of that interview is like, man, my hands are so sweaty, and Doug goes, can I get a handshake? This is awesome.
All right, well, I do want to check out now the brackets. I
yes.
believe we can take a look at the left side first and see how things boil down. All right, so
Shocker.
All right, so it's going to be Shroud and Skadoodle. So it's what?
Here it is.
This
it's
is
the showdown.
Ants pick. No one technically picked Shroud and Skadoodle.
I did.
Wait, you did?
Yes.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yes.
So that's the left side. So we got Ant's pick and Ben's pick, and then the other side, it's Teep and Noah, who I took, versus Soki and the Greg.
Who just had that crazy
That was a crazy, like...
Grefk. How do I say that? The Grefk.
The Grefk.
Yeah.
Grefk.
That's how you said it.
Sounds good.
Sure. Sounds great. I think we may have a world champion in our final today.
Well, there we go.
You're just writing them off already. You're writing off Soki and.
I just have that much faith in Teep. The big question for me is who wins on that left side. If Shroud and
Gataga all the way.
Skadoodle, yeah, but if Shroud and Skadoodle go into that thinking, you know, let me. If Shroud's trying to troll, Gataga will make it pay.
Well, Shroud's absolutely trolling. He said he was trolling.
Oh, I don't know, but now
Yeah,
it's
but now it might get a little serious. When Gataga flies at you, round one, you're like, wait a
matters
minute.
if he trolls or not.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
Yeah, you're right.
Doesn't matter if he trolls.
Well, I believe we're going to watch the left side of the bracket first. So that matchup will really check out. Then we can hop into the right side, depending on how these things are going. But the map is going to be Pine. So that's where we're going to, I believe, a third map that we've now seen.
We've seen pretty much all the maps at some point because we've been kind of jumping in between.
Oh, that's true. Yes. So this is one we just ended on actually with the last round.
Yep.
I thought for a second they were. For some reason I was thinking they were all playing within the same map, but in the round, but clearly that was not the case because we were hopping between multiple maps.
I think this is probably
my brain's slow
favorite
sometimes
so far. I just love the fights on this map, and you know you can kind of try to go cross map off the rip and get that damage in. I enjoy this one the most. I think.
You love pine trees because it makes you think of Christmas.
Sure. Thanks, Clint.
What?
I don't know. Seeing the pine trees, I've seen the pine trees. Like it made me think of Christmas. Even though there's no snow.
Okay.
What was the first one? My favorite one was the one with all the wood and the cargo things.
What?
King? Was it called King?
Oh, you mean the Kill House?
The one that looked like Kill House?
Yes. Kill House remake.
That's my favorite.
I like the other one.
It was
I like
King.
Stack.
Yeah, it was King.
Stack.
You like that one?
Stack.
The second one we saw?
Yep.
Outside with the pillars? Yeah.
I think we just have a restroom break for one of the players. As soon as they get back, we'll get hopped into the round.
just got back.
Okay, so that's probably what we're waiting on, and we'll get right into it. But it's cool because you see Joe Seacott kind of standing behind him, one of the developers we had on the show earlier, and I saw him like behind the guys getting all ramped up when they were playing. I think he was standing behind Hutch, but it's really cool because you know how much passion goes into the years and years they make this game. So to get to see these players play it, I don't know. It's like watching your baby evolve. I'm sure it's really exciting for them.
It's awesome.
And can you imagine how many times they've played this like at the studio?
Oh,
right? Just all the rivalries within the studio.
Yep.
I bet you there's like a champion you have to try to like beat them.
Well, heck, I've casted a couple internal tournaments between like the dev teams and stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if that'll happen at some point with this for sure, just for bragging rights within the dev.
I'm telling you, Shroud is not going to troll here. I think he knows the opposition.
Like Joe said, I don't think it matters if Shroud trolls. He's
but the scary thing is when he doesn't
connected
troll.
with that nade, by the way, and took like 70 damage off him.
Bear in mind as well,
ammo
does come
ammo.
in. Yeah, I was about to say ammo does come into.
I just noticed that as he sprayed.
Oh, nice nade.
Wow. Okay. Essentially, it's
basically
almost
tied. Yeah.
97
91.
Gataga falls.
Wow.
They're going. Oh, they're going. He's ready.
I think he got away from it. I don't know if the trade's going to be there. Who got the kill?
He got it.
Was this
Nice
Scootle?
shot.
Okay. It's like I need these players to exit out of the kill cam faster sometimes in these scenarios so we can see the final fight. Yeah, he's there for the trade. Tries to scramble away with his life and not able to do it. So 1-0 to Shroud and Skadoodle.
Look at Shoddy. See, that's what I was talking about earlier, trying to get that damage down across the map off the rip.
Got to be careful that you don't get tagged up yourself.
Yeah, I mean, you saw he got tagged up, and you know they have less health now, but you know that's sort of the idea there. Do you want to go for it, or do you want to just try to get close?
Risk reward. You get the information, you get some damage down.
Decision needs to be made every round.
Shroud looking to open up this round with the pick. Still 2v2. Skadoodle's covered the right side. It was Gataga versus Shroud in round 1.
This time he's got a clutch, though. Got
Stun
a 1v2,
hit.
64 health. Tries to fly behind the stun. The hip fire is going to connect. Not able to get away with his life. I thought maybe he'd be able to get top and re-challenge, but so far it's been the same thing from either side, really, right? Like first blood comes in. They're able to trade, though, after the trade.
Yep. As you see Myth getting loud.
Myth and Jack are, I think they're playing a 2v2 between themselves because both of them are out. They were talking a lot of trash earlier on, but to this one. Michael already takes some damage, the health advantage to the other team.
This is a lopsided round right now.
Oh, they have 32, yeah.
32
it's a
health.
marksman rifles again, right? Which we saw what Shroud and Skadoodle can do with these.
They're pretty good. 16 health. There's a hit marker. That's unfortunate.
You can see like the deeper we got into this, like the pace just like
Slows down.
Now you're respecting the competition a little bit more. Like can't just fly at them.
Until that first blood, then they're flying out trying to get the trade. Like, let's go.
It feels like a big change of pace from what we've seen though, right?
And you just see sort of different strategies now. You're seeing people try to put down that damage and wait for their stuns and nades.
They hit each other, right? Yeah, 116, 116.
Perfect trade.
A lot of times it really comes down to who can hit their tactical.
Honestly, yeah. Gives you such a big advantage.
I gotta see this. I gotta see this.
Oh.
Or not. Well, you might see Kataga pick up another one.
Whew. This is a close game.
Shroud falls, 2-2.
I don't even think Skadoodle knew where he got shot from right away.
No idea.
His head just got blown off, and he's like, what?
All right, here he is, the French monster, Kataga.
It's crazy to think of all his years dominating with a controller to seeing Kataga. I don't know why. I know he streams on mouse and keyboard. It's just
no, it is weird.
I've seen him play so much with controllers.
He's a good gamer.
Very talented. He connects with the stun. That's going to give him license to push up. Doesn't want to throw the nade just yet. Has to be careful, though.
Just dodge that bullet.
There's a nade.
He just lobbed it.
This could be first blood. Or not.
He gets caught.
Skadoodle went big. He got the kill with the nade and the gun kill, so big two-piece out of him to win that round.
Here's how. Lands 2 good shots. Back and forth in this first 2v2. Oh.
Imagine.
The fact that he's even landing those shots, impressive in itself. Nade thrown out. Big health advantage.
Ooh.
Yeah, until that, right?
That's why if you get spotted in this, you kind of have to change your location after your first initial spot that you go to, because players will try to nade you out of there right away when that nade comes in.
It's interesting how long like the screen is black and white. Like after you take damage, like I feel like it's really difficult to pick people probably when you're in that position. So you really have to focus on rehealing, getting back to a safe position, and re-challenging.
Stun.
Oh, nice shot.
3-3.
Back and forth.
This is amazing.
Did we have a 7-6? Do we know if it's a win by 2 or is it just first to 7?
I don't think we've seen a 7-6.
I don't know.
I remember when we played, it was win by 2.
Yeah, pretty sure it was that was an option.
It could be a different rule. Maybe it is just simply first to 7.
Whoa.
Well, the AK.
Tagged up off the rip. Yeah, that's what Skadoodle said he was really enjoying earlier. He said the AK is typically a good gun.
This is their home.
Yeah, it's typically a good weapon, which is true, and
especially in their hands.
So like when this round popped up, Kataga and Mikolo probably looked at each other like, all right, next round.
This is the next weapon set.
To be fair, though, it really has been Shroud and Skadoodle winning one round and then an instant response. It's been that's the theme so far.
That round
back
was
and forth.
like insta.
This could be the separation, though. This could be the separation back to back.
I get the information off the rip, and I fired both the peelers one way.
Ooh, nice shot. That's what they needed. All right, Shroud in 1v2. Let's see what he can do here. He has full HP, and he's taken down about 50 of one of the other players.
Good nade.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. He's going to have to smoke somebody.
Oh, there's a man that could do it.
It pushed him.
That timing, dude, he didn't see him because the bush, like right as he was going through the bush.
Wow.
We're seeing players throw their tacticals like right when their teammate dies. Might be a better strategy to almost wait with your stun because players they're pushing you now.
It doesn't feel like most of them use them to stun and get a kill. It's always been like spot checks.
Yeah.
That's what it feels like. Are they pushing? Where are they sitting?
Well, there's a first blood.
It's huge.
Comes for Skadoodle.
What is that? Claymore? It's like a pressure mine?
Looks like, yeah, like a Claymore or C4 or something.
I didn't think he saw him. Yeah, no, he just got ripped. Let's see this from Kataga's POV.
He was confused as well. You can see it from the player.
Oh, it's Skadoodle's POV. Sorry. That looked nuts on his screen, right? There's a lot of energy from a team that got eliminated in round 1.
Yeah, they're real excited now. Wow. These guys are hitting some insane shots.
5-4.
He's got no health.
Again.
I want to see. I want to see a 1 HP clutch. Just 1 health clutch.
Maybe you save your attack and utility. You never really know.
Hold on.
Okay.
V1. Make a low cord out.
He's got full health. Ooh, he wanted it.
Kotaga's got ice.
Yeah, he does.
He's got
5 those years of competing, man.
Oh, this is going to go to the final round.
Target, never worried.
Ooh, now it's interesting the pistol rounds. Is this the 2-tap? Oh, no, this is not that. I was thinking it was that like heavy like 2-tap one.
Perfect trade.
Comes the tacticals, just spamming them right when he gets them. See if he can get any damage in.
Well, he does have another nade.
So they're forfeiting map control right now.
You do not have a lot of ammo either in this.
Yeah, just 18 shots.
Oh, God, I didn't realize
Whoa!
that. No one hit shots?
8 bullets. He has 8 bullets left. He has 8 shots left.
You gotta be careful here. Honestly, you might be able to.
Oh! This is their advantage!
You could just hop the point right here, and when it pops, and force him to challenge.
Oh my God! They finally broke the pattern.
One more round. I'm not gonna say.
Joe's
I'm not
pick
gonna
is
jinx
out.
him. I'm not gonna jinx him.
Wait, no matter what, one of your guys' picks is out of this.
Yep. Match point.
I'm not gonna jinx it, but I think they got this.
I'm not gonna
jinx it, but I think they got
this. I thought you were gonna go somewhere else with that for some reason. I don't know.
Shroud and Skadoodle. A match point down.
This thing looks like it fries if you hit your shots. Like everyone was pretty inaccurate with it early.
It's a great nade. That gives him a health advantage too. You have 2 of them.
Oh, it's 2 lethals in this round?
Yeah. So if you're smart, you target 1 player. You have 4 nades to try and shut him down. It's a free first
You
blood.
have to be careful with ammo in this. I think he's got a glimpse in him, yeah.
It's a bold push.
Nice
It doesn't work out 1v1.
For the bread.
With like 1 shot will take him down. He's got 21 HP.
Does he play for the point?
Gotta hit him once.
Oh!
Time. He has 1
health!
HP.
1 health!
HP. You gotta beat him down.
Your team has more health! The victory! The victory for Kataga!
Down to HP.
I'm called it, man.
All right, Ben, your pick's out. Joe, your pick's out. And it might be a final with us, buddy. Is it? I don't know what happened on the other side, though. We'll have to get an update and see who won.
Well, no, it hasn't started yet. We're watching it.
We're waiting for it.
Oh, I didn't know if we were waiting for it. It was going on at the same time.
Oh,
I thought they were both going down. I was worried we wouldn't see it because
No, basically all the other games are just the losers that are like, hey, you want to play? Like, for example, Jack.
I thought they were playing them all at the same time. No, that's awesome. Fantastic.
Kataga and I are waiting in the final.
Okay, so now it's what?
Makes it.
Teep, Noah J, and then what was the other team?
It was Gref.
Yeah, yes. Okay. All right, well. Could be a finals matchup between us, big guy.
And you know what would happen if it was me.
I've gotten one prediction wrong this entire year.
Oh, yeah. Well,
when it comes to the CWL.
Here's another one. Sorry to break it to you.
Could be.
I don't know.
If Teep lets me down, he's never going to hear the end of it. Never going to hear the end of it. Let's take a refresher. A look at the bracket, just see how we got to this point before we get into our second semifinal, before our grand final for our exhibition of Gunfight. This has been very, very cool. This has been my favorite part so far to this. But actually, no, sorry. So we actually have Sensor ready with one of the winners from this. It's Mikolo. We just saw him dominate. He's on the floor with Sensor.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is wild in this arena. People are starting to get excited. We're getting close to the finals right now. I am joined with Mikolo, and they just won. I just want to say this really quickly for the stream out here because what I just witnessed was pretty insane. Your teammate over here was in a 1-versus-1 for the win. He was weaker than the other opponent. He hit him with a bullet, had a little bit more health. The time ran out. That's how you guys secured this win. How are you feeling right now?
I'm so stressed. He don't have ammo. He has 0 ammo. He said on me, I'm done. It's finished. And he won. And we just see we win. And we are okay.
So you guys are going to be moving on to the next round. Is there anybody in particular that you're looking to be playing against?
Difficult for me.
Basically what he's trying to say is that he is scared. He needs to get the hard carry from the French monster. All right, he just got so lucky. The round we just watched was pretty insane. They moved on. They're going to be winning. And Clint, we're going to send it back up to you now.
Thank you, Douglas.
I'm sorry.
So we've got one more semifinal before the final.
Yep, that's correct.
That's how semifinals work.
Yeah, I'm a bracket extraordinaire.
Yeah, have you ever been to a semifinal over bracket?
No, I haven't.
Just wondering?
Dude, it's 97 degrees in here.
It is. I was just.
Oh my god! I'm rolling my pants up right now. I'm rolling my pants up.
We asked Shroud for some of those Doritos, he can bring us some.
That would be nice as well.
Who's ready for an incredible meal after this, by the way? I'm going to eat like 3 cheeseburgers. I can't wait.
In a heavily air-conditioned room.
Yes. Well, I knew it's funny. It was so cool in here. We got injured today, but I knew it was like there's this many PCs.
Yeah,
like it's gonna start to ramp up, and I'm a big sweaty man.
Get all the equipment on.
Thank you, Clint.
You're welcome. You like that description?
Well, we're going to King for the second semifinal. Will we have
This is the one you like, right, Clint?
Yes, King. This is my favorite one. This is my favorite one.
We could have 2 former professionals in our final.
Listen, and always reminds me that I was not a former pro that hasn't had a tenured career like he has.
I gotta humble you down, man. You've been getting a big head lately.
Listen, if I put as much time into as you did, I'd have double the championships. Double the championships.
I don't think you have to say Clint is getting a big head. He's got one. I mean, look at that dome.
I am a blackout world champion and one of the most talented players.
How did the world?
Yeah,
where did that come from?
I agree with that.
World champion.
There was world international.
Yeah, there were.
Yeah. Stop hating.
Ben, are you a world champion?
No, he's not.
No, he's not. We'll see you later, Ben.
Okay.
All right, power hump over T.
TP is a world champion.
Our fellow,
that's a real world champion.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Also, our teammate there.
Don't let me down, Teep. I swear to God, you will never hear the end of it.
He might not let you down, but I think you got to worry about Noah a little bit.
This is whether Noah can handle the nerves.
Yeah, we'll see. He's behind that car.
We found him in the bush.
How did Noah die? He got shot through the window. He wasn't even peeking the right side. An incredible shot out of grab.
Hits the first snap, but the second doesn't ring true, and he's going to get smoked by Soki.
So is this like this is one of those marksman rifles?
I think it's like it looks like it's like a marksman rifle shotgun hybrid.
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
Yeah, no, it's some new advanced military tool that I am not.
And I'm liking this scope too.
Yeah, it looks cool.
Packs a punch. That's for sure. Soki clutched up last round. We'll start on board with him this round. Claymore available. Yeah, just throw it mid-map.
Great spot.
Ooh, that's the stun.
I'm gonna laugh if that gets a kill.
Yeah, me too. Oh, you see the old school drag scope there.
Oh, Teep's in trouble.
Teep finesse.
Oh my God, he's a monster!
Yeah, you see the hype come in. The woo.
Teep's in trouble.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go give him a pep talk.
You want to go over and give him a pep talk?
Go ahead.
I might need to. I'll be right back.
You go give him a pep talk, Clint. He has fully left the stage.
I just want to see. After we heard that pep talk from Maven earlier.
Okay, let's switch to TP. Switch to TP. Show. I need to see TP because I want.
Yeah, we need to see his face cam if we can. But we heard Maven's pep talk earlier. It was incredible.
No, he just went over there and yelled.
Yeah,
I think he's gonna.
Honestly, if they lose this round, I'm blaming Clint.
He's in his face right now, in front of his monitor, in a fighting stance, with a microphone, just completely distracting him. This is the opposite of a pep talk.
You got a kill?
Hey, it's working.
It's working. The patience is paying off. There you go. You can see Clint. Oh, he finds a second one. Are you starting to wander over there?
No, I think he just channeled his anger towards Maven into the game.
Well, TP finally gets himself his first round win, thanks to some.
Way to go, Clint.
Some good luck and maybe some.
All right, so we see this rocket once again. We saw a lot of kills with it in the Dr. Disrespect and Courage game.
Hey, what happened once I got over there to gas him?
They won.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I think he channeled his anger, though. I don't think it was. He was just really mad.
Either way, they won, right? That's all that matters.
Oh, my God.
You just lost your breath from that 10-foot run.
No, I seriously did. It wasn't far at all.
No.
I'm severely out of shape. I need a personal trainer. Where's Doug?
So far, Teep and Co. at a disadvantage, but
going for the long shot.
Almost taken away. Now the flag. Again, if no one caps it, it does go to health.
Yeah, they gotta go. Teep's gotta go.
Yep, this round's over. There's no way. Teep's clutching that up. Round lost, and he knows.
The pressure is on, Mr. Tapi.
Mr.
Tapi.
Tapi.
Mr. Tapi.
Yeah, old toilet paper pole chow.
Yeah.
Mr. Tapi.
The AK round. These are some of my favorite rounds.
Oh, Joe, you won $1 million tournament before.
Uh-huh.
You don't feel pressure after that, right?
Wow. See, that's what I'm talking about. When you cross that side and try to get that map control, if you don't slide on the cross, you'll get taken out, especially in the AR and sniper rounds. So you saw TP tried to walk and get information. He just gets AR down by Gref. So you have to be careful there in the beginning of the round.
Hold on, pressure on Noah.
Yeah, he
already first 1v1.
He already told us his hands were shaking earlier, and now we're in a semifinal.
Dude, Noah is crawling through grass right now.
I love it.
This is. Like his life's on
I
the
can't
line.
see through anything.
Oh.
He's like, where?
I think you got to have a little more confidence in your ability there.
You have to.
All I'm saying is the only round they won was the one I was over.
Oh,
Do you want to go back?
That's the only round.
You want to go back, try and make a comeback?
No, I've given up hope.
He knew he was coming around that corner.
I think you want them to deep down lose, though, because so you can give Teep.
You're not wrong.
Yeah.
So look, you can see the difference in their gameplay though. Like they're just charging up to these towers off the rip and getting map control. Whereas on the other side, they're playing low to the ground towards the middle of the point, and it's just not working.
Would you say that TP's not baiting effectively right
He's
now?
not.
Yeah.
He's not. Well, yeah, definitely not.
I would say so. As he gets first blooded.
Yeah. I mean, he died first the
No, he
last
gets
2
first
rounds.
Did he?
Yeah, he got first blood.
Okay.
Soki falls. TP found that kill.
Oh, okay.
So this is where, honestly, if I'm TP, I'm just genuinely using
I like
bait,
this play, though, because you can just sit in here.
It's power play.
Right? That fight's going to pop up.
You
that
can
fight's
wallbang this though.
Can you?
Yep.
I don't know if you can.
Yeah, no, you can.
earlier.
Yeah?
It takes a couple bullets, but you can.
I saw. I think he might have hit
I'm
marker.
going to question your decision.
We literally saw it like 10 minutes ago.
All right.
Definitely.
No, yeah, it's definitely there.
Okay.
All right. Let's see the pistol round now.
Come on.
The pistol rounds were the most entertaining in the last one.
I
we
like
watched.
this.
In the Shroud game.
Ooh, I like this.
This is like a deagle with a hollow sight on it.
Uh-oh. The stun.
Here we go. Oh, the push.
Wait.
Where'd that first?
I don't know.
It looked like he
Run.
was on him.
He shot him like through the head.
Oh.
You got to use your tacticals.
Bear in mind, look at the health here.
Look at the-
59-70.
Yeah, they're both so low.
Ooh, no.
That's good isolation.
1v1.
1v1.
Oh, he hit a shot.
Oh, no!
So close.
So close, man.
I thought he was weak enough that that shot would do it.
Oh. Okay. Man, it looked like he had that.
he's
That was a nice
nice.
shot.
Big
he
advantage.
He is nice.
Big advantage now. 5-2.
So Gref's the guy that keeps shooting them on the cross off spawn. He keeps going to that angle, and he's hitting so many shots off the rip. Doesn't connect this time, but playing a little bit slower. This guy has stun spots. He connected with that.
I feel like every time we've watched them, though, it has been on this map. Like
Yeah.
Gref?
We watched them twice. They play this map.
Yeah.
It's back.
Maybe this is just their map.
Luck of the draw.
Yeah, who's handling the vetoes right now?
It's got to be Teep, right?
It's got to be Teep.
They're a pine map, man. It's obvious.
Yeah, you see how he slides across and he doesn't die? He takes a little bit of damage, but... And he has that stim on this class. Well,
I think that's why he just healed up, yeah?
yeah. What just came in? Was that a nade kill? Yeah. Or it looks like a
2v1.
headshot, actually. TP's down. Noah, he's got to clutch up for the squad.
Noah was built. He was built for
Yes, Tim.
these
Yes,
moments.
Tim.
He has stim. He's got to use it.
Oh,
There
yeah.
it is.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Let's go, Noah.
He also has...
No! The hipfire hit, too, was so close.
The pressure is on now.
They're on match point.
TP's made a couple
Nice
of comebacks
shots
in his
there.
career.
We're potentially 1 round away from our final.
Teep can't get blooded.
No, he's got him blood.
He has to stay alive. He has to stay alive here.
Have we seen a sniper round?
No, not yet.
We had that marksman rifle early, right?
Teep
I think
probably
if they
telling Noah to push.
can survive until a sniper round, I think Teep can do some damage, man.
That's 2 rounds as well, you'd have to think.
Uh-oh, now it's on the Teep.
All right, Teep's got to go big here. World champion. Competitor.
He's going to get flanked.
That's a huge win.
Let's go, team! Let's go, team! You absolute beast!
He hits it with the classic drop shot.
Look at that little smile.
So, for those of you at home, in case you were wondering, drop shotting is bad. And it's nasty.
Oh, my
You got
Lord.
to the snipers.
Yep, and they got to the snipers.
Dude, how weak was he, too?
This is where they can come back, right? Teep's an incredible sniper. Let's see what he can do here.
The Outlaw King.
Okay, Dr. Disrespect just got up and scared the entire room.
Oh, there's the jangle. Oh.
What do you say?
Can't build in this
Can't
game.
build in this game. Scream something to Myth.
Oh, my God.
Myth didn't even turn around.
Oh.
He got tagged.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
13 health.
You know, I would say the
Just
health
takes
thing,
one.
but it just takes one.
Yeah.
They're on the point. Oh, no, it just popped. Excuse me.
Teep knows he has to push, but
they're
no!
They're on it.
The cap
That
comes
was
through.
a blunder. That's a blunder.
That was the most underwhelming finish ever.
All right, our
It's
final.
capture the point.
Teep's upset by that one.
I think I won our little prediction.
Yeah, we're all out, right?
Well,
Yeah.
no, because if, you know,
Yeah.
Kataga loses, then
That's
you
true.
still lose as well.
Well, I don't
We
think
all
it's going to
could be
be Pine.
losers.
If it's not Pine again, I think Gref will. They'll probably.
That
lose,
seems
but
to
we'll
be
see.
their home.
Yeah, it seems to
Yeah.
be their home.
You have outlasted all of us, though, Nameless.
That's true.
You have outlasted all of us. But, yeah, all we have is the grand final, and then I think just kind of wrapping up the day with everything that we've had.
It's
all
been
the action
awesome,
we've had. No, it's been – I think everybody is really, really excited to just get more hands-on time with this title.
Give me the open beta now. That's
Remember,
what I want.
wherever you go to buy your games, you can go there. You can pre-order it now. You can sign up for access at callofduty.com. You can get into the beta. And you can be like Mini Dr. Disrespect or Big Jack.
If you really wanted to. Well, here's a look at the bracket. Our final, Mikolo, Gataga, Soki, and the Grefk.
This is not the final I expected at all.
Honestly,
I know. None of you.
I thought it'd be, I guess it was upsets in both semis for me. I thought it was going to be Shroud, Skadoodle, Teep, Noah, but I thought for sure that was going to be it. Well, I'm a little bit
they
surprised.
both made it to the semifinal. They got pretty far, and
it's not about making it to the semis, though. It's about
no,
winning.
it absolutely isn't. It's about winning the whole thing.
Exactly.
We're about to see a final right now. It's gonna be
So
intense.
realistically, obviously, you said Gataga was going to win from the beginning. Who's your pick?
Right now, I don't think we're going to play Pine again, so I think I'm going to go Taga and Maxwell.
That's my man right there.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I think we have to.
I'm going to Taga.
Oh, let's go.
Yep, same.
Yeah.
I think we're all going Go Taga.
Unanimous.
4 men across the board.
Do we know what map it's going to be at?
No, we don't.
Probably Pine.
Okay. Probably Pine. We'll have to wait and see.
Probably not.
It's been really cool though to see like not only have the guys been playing on the winners bracket side of this, but like how much fun the others are having play. Because I think pretty much everyone here
is playing
the 2v2 gunfight mode, and like they're just getting amped and screaming at each other. It's been.
I mean, it's so easy to enjoy, right? It's Call of Duty at its simplest form. It's just 2v2. You get a random weapon, you can go try and kill the other side.
I think this is perfect for like, dude, all those we all came up playing this so long ago. There's just so much trash talk online and like
Versus your buddies,
who's
man.
better, and this just seems like this perfect little battlefield to like settle it. Like, imagine you're playing like squads together and you have to carry somebody, or you lose because your teammate dragged you down. You start talking trash, like, all right, 2v2 right now.
It's like,
Let's
I'll
get
fry
into
you.
it.
Let's go. That's gonna happen
like
a lot.
Nice little warm up too. Like, it's just gonna be fun to hop in.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, it is gonna be King.
King.
Told you.
All right.
It's Kataga's map.
It says who's gonna be the king of the 2v2 gunfight.
The grand final of our gunfight exhibition bracket is now. We've all chosen Team Gotaga.
And Mikolo. Gotta show him some love.
And
He's been
Mikolo.
going off.
This map this is so much different than Pine, man. Like, this is so much different than Pine, but we're literally just waiting on them to start it.
I mean, yeah, a lot of times on this map when we were watching earlier, whoever gets up top and wins that first gunfight, they just have the ultimate positioning on the other guy. So,
well, there's our finalists.
That's the map where Shroud got that crazy sniper flick kill earlier.
Yeah, that was
stupid. Insane.
He was just trolling though.
Yeah, he was trolling.
Just trolling.
Casual.
Casual troll.
At my best, in my best day, in my best game, I don't think I'm hitting that snipe.
It angers me more than most things, honestly.
Yeah.
Just how much more naturally gifted he is than me. It
While
actually
trolling.
pisses me off. Well, what did she say? She goes, what'd she say? She's like, so even when you're trolling, you're pretty good. He goes, precisely. Precisely.
Must be nice to be that good.
Precisely.
Thanks, Joe.
He's a robot.
You're welcome.
Well, map loading up. Our 2v2 exhibition final. With how Gataga's played so far, it's hard not to pick him as
Ben,
your
what's the first
favorite.
gun? What do you think the first gun is they're going to use?
AK-47.
AK?
I mean, obviously they don't get to pick.
I like that sniper shotgun hybrid thing.
I
still don't know what
the
that thing is.
MK2.
Yeah,
that
let's
thing's
see.
nuts.
Oh,
Ooh,
Sawed off.
Sawed off.
Sawed off rocket.
Strela.
This is exactly what we want for the final.
Give me a Strela kill. Right here.
Just blow someone to bits.
See, Gataga's just going to watch across. He's so smart.
Look at the prediction shot.
Smash his body with a rocket.
Headshot.
We've already seen one today.
Yeah.
Yes!
Oh!
Push
He's
him.
hurt.
Push him. Push him.
Yeah, you gotta just run at him right now. He's weak.
Problem is you don't want to get baited out.
You jute? You jute? That guy's trying to run.
He's so
He's one
fast.
shot.
He's like,
Whoa,
he
he's
must
got
have
some
been really weak.
range.
He must have been super weak from that rocket.
oh, he had to have been, but that guy was like a cheetah.
Yeah, he was out.
He got so far, like
He was out.
he was so fast. I think he had like super bad scene. Like, he's the fastest man alive.
I thought the scoreboard displays damage
Yeah,
too.
so it's cool when it's the shotgun rounds. You'll see them kind of stay closer to the ground and try to fight on either the left or right side, sort of box area, and then When the snipers come out, players try to go up top mid and get those kills in the spawn.
Sure do.
Oh, the flank. The flank, it gets sniffed out, though. A little bit of damage done from both sides as he's just hiding. I'm scared for him. His teammate just took a bit more damage.
Tough. 1v2.
What's up with
that thing has some range.
Yeah,
right?
range. I only need one more bullet.
Well, I was joking about how ambitious it was when like Doc took shots earlier, but
the flag's above him.
No, it's below him. It's down low, and he wins it to 12 It's down low, bottom middle.
yeah,
under
right.
it.
I joked about some of Doc's shots, but that thing has way more range than I realized. Holy hell.
It's pretty powerful.
You guys remember the Model 1887s from
Yes.
MW2?
I loved and hated those things because I would die by them all the time.
They were a good time. Oh, 1-1. Grand final tied up.
These guys aren't going up top. Trying to stay low to the ground and get those kills.
What gun is this? It's got a lot
Looks
of
like a
bullets.
sub.
Has a lot of bullets.
You can change it to single fire.
Oh,
You
smoke's
keep
right,
swapping
too.
back and forth. You can see it in your bottom right of your screen. He's just waiting for
Someone's
somebody to-
very weak.
yeah,
They
they
both
both
are.
are, yeah,
32.
Yeah. Nice shot. 4 HP on the last guy. This is where you just run around and look for that trade.
Got to be careful. You don't needlessly give away a kill, though. And a sneak cap. A sneak cap.
Oh,
drop
shot.
It's back, baby.
Man,
It is
so
back
good.
in full
when
force.
you turn that corner and hit the floor, it's so hard to shoot them.
Oh.
That was just a crouch, too.
If he has maybe more than 4 health.
It looked like he was all the way
Well,
down.
I wonder how far his teammate though is. If he gets that kill, I wonder if he can get the cap because you cap
He
that
might have
flag
been.
pretty quick. I mean, it doesn't. Well, this map's really small though. I don't know.
Still a good point, though. You never know.
I thought maybe if he smoked him there, he had a chance.
2-1. Mikalo pushing.
Is that Nate like a little like bouncy Betty type thing? Like,
Nice win.
I'd put that where the flag is gonna pop and just sit it.
Yeah, it's
down.
a little mind, yeah.
Yeah, I would just set it where the flag is. Like, oh, go for it.
Mikalo and Gataga are getting caught turning corners right now.
Problem is they're too slow off spawn.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Oh, here we go. Some
Well, they're
snipes.
letting them get.
This is where Gataga probably brings us back.
This is where we might see somebody try to go up top.
That's a good first shot. Soki couldn't find the final shot.
Whoa, he just made, what, full auto?
No, he's got a hog in the back pocket.
Oh, okay. All right, that's a good class.
I'm going to be honest, they are cruising through Gataga here.
Yeah, it might be wrong here. They're looking good. They're not just the Pine team, Joe.
I know.
You
I
were
thought
worried
they
about
were.
them just being
every
a Pine
time we
team?
went to it, every time we went to them, it was on Pine. I thought they were a
King
Pine
team.
squad. Yeah.
They're just a
Gunfight
2v2
squad,
duo.
apparently, yeah.
So here's some up top gameplay. See if he can get a first blood.
Pushed up pretty far, too, but
He gets
we
shot.
shot on the side.
Yeah, he must have ran right by his teammate. His teammate was down on that side, I thought.
It looked like it. Maybe he got injured and wanted to back down, but quick round there.
A much-needed one for Gataga and Mikalo, as the trash talk still continues to be myth and Dr. Disrespect for the past half hour.
I mean, you can play a lot of games when you lose that quickly, right?
Yeah, it's true. It's true, Ben.
That was brutal, man.
Just being honest.
All right, 4-2. Gataga, Mikalo really need to string together at least another round here.
Oh!
It's a good angle to watch, but already low in health.
Yeah, he's got 1 HP, right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
It's a good pick on the other side, though.
Huge.
Gataga makes it a 2v1. It is essentially a 1v1, though. You assume Mikalo will fall.
He's trying to retreat.
So they go to the flag.
They're on it. They're on it.
Yeah, they're on it. That's going to be
It's
it.
so
I
fast.
think they just
It's
double
so
capped
fast.
it. Yeah.
Come back some, boys.
I don't know if does it move quicker when it's double stacked. I assume it would, but I don't know.
I'm going to say yeah.
Well, the one time there was one guy on it, it still went really quick.
I'm confident.
That was really, really quick.
I mean, it would make sense that it moves faster with 2 on it. So.
Next round.
Like we saw, dude, the 20v20, that first point.
It's
that
just
got
a-
by
Oh,
8
man.
people. It was just auto done.
Ooh,
Mikalo, huge kill.
they're coming back. They are
Just gonna
coming
go up
back.
Top, trying to take him out in the spawn. Gref has moved 3 steps from his spawn.
A little
Has to be careful because they're going to fight him. Yeah, he's going to get flown at. There's
Unless
nothing
he
you can
does
do.
something actually incredible right here.
Oh, good thought.
No, I thought that was perfect. If he wins that gunfight, he's got a chance for sure. But suddenly it's 4-4. What was it? 4-1?
4-1.
4-1.
Maybe they are a Pine team.
No, I think they've proven themselves. They look great right now.
Gataga will be king.
Ooh. With the pistols.
Oh, that looked like a headshot to me.
Does 60 damage.
One Michelo's up top right now, trying to get some cover fire. Last time he went up there, he got shot from one of these containers.
This is such a big round. Massive comeback from Gataga.
That was a slick shot at the beginning of the round. I really thought that was a headshot. It's tagged, though.
Problem is 69, the hell, still 2v2.
Yeah, everybody's one bullet right now.
Nice shot.
Wow. Looks like most of them used all their attacks.
But they have to hop in the hill, or do they?
4 in a row now.
That was huge.
The ice in the veins.
Doug's gassing him up, too. Doug's in the back.
They flipped the switch. They could use this pistol again. They looked really good.
Doug's a massive Gataga fan. See if they can close it out here. Gataga with a chance in the shot, just not able to hit it. I want a final round.
A 6
tiebreaker. Oh, the nade!
I need a round 13 in my life.
Might get it. We'll see, though. 2v1. Mikelo with the first blood.
They're in a good spot right now.
He's still full health.
A lot of health, man.
Yeah. Oh, Gataga spotted
And they spotted him.
Yeah, they have all the information
He's
in the
trying
world.
to run away.
Where it could be in trouble. He's essentially looking at trying to find a 1v1 as quickly as he can, but he's not going to find it.
They're on match
point.
Guns are going to switch now, though, so an opportunity to come back into this one. Looks like they weren't really feeling the pistols. Let's see what they're
What
working with
haven't we
now.
seen?
We saw a sniper, we saw a shotgun, we saw rockets, saw pistols.
Oh, yeah, we did see snipes.
Just another AR. With a rocket.
Look, I heard Jack making another excuse. My sensitivity's broken. I heard him say
Jack got turned on twice. There's nothing more you can say at that point.
Gataga connected with that stun. He's getting really aggressive here.
So he goes for the reach out. Oh, the bait.
Woo. And that might be the game.
And more than likely it will be. All comes down to Greff. He falls.
And we have our champions.
Hey, round of applause for Gataga and Mikelo. They make it look easy as they dominate here on Gunfight, but that was awesome. That was gonna be a lot of fun. I'm excited to play more of it, obviously. But
love a bit of competition.
Some of the favorites went out early. I think Nameless, credit where credit is due. You got the pick right.
Yep, I believe in them from the beginning. I saw them frying earlier in the first few games, and they did well.
Good job.
Yeah.
Proud of you. You got your prediction right, but that's what we're all from. We're all from that competitive background, and we love our competition.
Well, I do want to say just kind of thank you to everybody watching at home, and then thank you. We've had our team here. Obviously, we've had some of the developers come on, but thank you to Censor, and we've had Christine Leahy here as well, as they've been talking to the players, taking us through the action. You guys have been amazing all day. Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you for having me. It's been so much fun. Meeting you today.
It's been great meeting you. It's been great seeing all my friends that I've known for quite some time, over a decade. Some of these guys playing some really top-level Call of Duty and just putting on a show for the community. That's what this is all about.
And eating Doritos back here. I'm going to bring some up for you guys because you keep saying that you want some Doritos, so I got them for you.
Thank you.
I'm excited. Thank you. Hopefully we'll see you on more Call of Duty stuff. This is a great time.
So.
Yeah, well, we'd love to have you again. Fantastic stuff. The interview with Clay was one of the highlights of the day.
That was amazing.
That was awesome.
It was amazing.
Doug being jealous of everything in the room was also amazing. But
has Doug got to play yet? Can we get Doug sat down so he can finally play?
Doug needs a station.
Doug, let's open up a station for Doug. He's been trying to play.
I think it'd be funny
if
we don't let him play after all this. I actually think that would be better.
Just send him.
You're probably right.
Yeah, and then we all play. Yeah.
I'm also down for that.
Yeah.
Well, all right, so I think this is time, though. We got something else to talk about. So this has been awesome, obviously, to see Modern Warfare. We're really excited for the beta. We're excited for the launch. But if you've really enjoyed the amazing gameplay you've seen today and you want to see like the best of the world, because we've had a lot of the streamers here, but if you want to see some of the professional players, the best in the entire world, we've got the Call of Duty World League Championships coming up. So if you're not familiar with us here on the desk, we're kind of a mix of the commentary crew and the analysis crew that works on the esports side of this. And it's coming up. It's in Los Angeles. It's August 14th to 18th. We've got $2 million on the line. It's going to be live at twitch.tv/Call of Duty. And this is literally the best players from around the world competing in our current title, Black Ops 4. And we kind of finish that, and then the ramp up for Modern Warfare begins. But I can't wait, man. It's the biggest event of the year for us. So it's gonna be thrilling.
We'll be right back in LA in a couple of weeks. And I mean, if you're local,
come join us, right? Come spectate. We'd love to have you. We'd love to have as many fans there as possible. It's always a good time, and it's the biggest event of the year for us, so you know it's going to be special.
Well, guys, I think that's going to do it. Ben, Joe, Anthony, thank you guys for hanging out with me on this adventure. I know we had a couple hiccups through the 10 and 20v20, but we got to show off so much of this game. It's been fantastic. To those of you at home, thank you so much for tuning in to the Modern Warfare multiplayer gameplay premiere. The beta is coming. Pre-order the game now. Thank you for watching. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Call of Duty Modern Warfare multiplayer gameplay. It's gonna be awesome. You've got Courage close to you, though. He's one of the loudest human beings on the planet.
I am absolutely a competitor, first off. I'm ready to scream and get loud and have more people on Reddit saying, oh, I don't play COD. But guess what? I've been playing since Call of Duty 3, and I'm going to show you the best classes you can have today. Right next to you. Oh.
It's amazing so far. This build feels extremely smooth. I'm having a blast. That first map we played was a lot of fun. And man, that sniper rifle was feeling pretty good there. Or the marksman rifle, actually. So I'm having a good time.
Let's go, team! Let's go, team! You absolute beast!
I've got the right grips on the right weapons. And I'm attacking Hamlins. I'm attacking to all these guys that are screaming and yelling across the entire room, and it's making me sick. Got it?
Yeah! Is that right?
Yeah.
Literally force quit the game, bro.
Light it up!
Twice! Not just once, but twice!
Doc's mad.
Courage gets turned on. Doc is not